Let's go.
We're here. Finally we are here after so many technical difficulties. Hello, we are here.
So many.
So many.
I have brought the curse of fire streams. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We got through it. We're here. The stream is going. Nothing is on fire yet. Yet.
Yeah, your CPU is about headed that way, though. What I'm figuring.
Yeah, but everything's okay now. It's okay.
It's fine now. Everything is fine. The motto of any stream that I am in is, "It's fine." This is fine.
Hello to anybody who might be in here yet. I don't see any numbers, but sometimes the numbers are wrong. So hello if you exist. We are gonna play some Monster Prom tonight, and with me tonight are Julep.
Hi, I'm Julep. My pronouns are he, they, and it, and and you can follow me at Pig Julep on Twitch or Twitter, and that's PIG, like the animal that I am, and then Julep, like a mint julep. That's my name. Hi.
And we have Shay.
Hi, I'm Shay. I play games occasionally. My pronouns are whatever the fuck you feel like, because frankly, I don't give a fuck. But aside from that, I can be found at twitch.tv/Shayana or Shayana8 on Twitter.
And we have Issy.
Hi, I'm Issy. I just came out of a bunch of Jackbox games.
Oh gosh, you're suddenly really quiet. Hold on. Sorry. I don't know why you were really loud and now you're really quiet. Okay, say something again.
Occurs.
Cake fairs.
Okay. I think you're good now.
Okay, hi, I'm Issy. I'm a frog. I just came out of Jackbox and I'm super gay and I wanna.
Really.
If you wanna be my lover.
You gotta get through, my friends.
I really want to zig a zig ah. We want to zig a zig. We're gonna zig a zig ah in this stream.
We are.
Aw.
Hello,
Are we the
Empress.
Spice Girls now?
There's
Five.
how many Spice Girls are there? I forget now.
5.
5. We're almost a Spice Girl.
Wait, a Spice Girl? We're almost an entire Spice Girl?
One
We almost
entire
together we make one spice. Which one is it?
I'm
Who
Baby
knows?
Spice, you're Baby Spice.
We are baby spice.
We're baby Spice.
All together.
I'm
We
gonna
make
spice
one baby
on the
spice.
sugar.
You want to be sugar?
Yeah.
I don't think I want to be paprika.
You want to be paprika.
Excuse us, we
Baby
had a
Spice is
time
the best Spice Girl.
getting this stream started. We're already pretty out there. But hello, Empress. Hello, Maxie. We're here.
Wavy. Starting off feral.
We
Starting
are.
off feral.
We haven't even gotten to the game yet. That's
Nope.
the best part.
And my pronouns are she, her, she, her.
Oh, right.
Share.
We got distracted by
Stage.
Spice Girls.
You're so gay. You've made your pronouns share.
You forgot. Wow. Do you believe in love? Wait, life after love. That's how it goes.
Love after life? I mean, we got a ghost here. in the game.
I'm pretty sure you can date a ghost in this game, so
You
yeah.
absolutely can. Oh, I'm she,
I
her,
like
or
the
they, them.
idea.
By the way, I forgot to introduce myself, but that's fine.
It's
I don't
fine.
exist,
Everyone
don't refer
knows
to me.
you. My pronouns are none, neither.
Not associated.
But yeah,
There's
she,
that
her,
thing
they,
of
them.
like respect my friend's pronouns, or your pronouns will be was,
Was,
were,
was.
and it's like that's not pronouns. Those are prepositions. But I understand. I'm so proud of you. Thank you.
But yes, I'm good. How are you, Maxie? Let's start the game before we die. And
we
find
already
out.
have such a high energy. We're ready.
Can you believe this freaking game of all games?
Hold on, I keep peeking and I don't know
This
why.
game of all games is gonna be our anchor.
Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. I hope there's more cultists.
Back then we were young and unafraid. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Whoever wants to read can read. I just like that line.
Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes stupid, all the time stupid, but always living life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were.
Who will I be today? Does anybody, like, really want a specific one?
Please, I want to be Vicky all the way on the right.
Okay.
Alright, so that's Issy.
I'm good with whoever.
Okay. I kind of like this one, so I'm gonna be this one today.
Wow, Rem likes the Frankenstein.
Who
Wow,
would have
amazing.
No, I'm the Frankenstein.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
he's a
you're
zombie.
the Frankenstein? He's a zombie? Okay.
He looks like a Frankenstein too, though. It's fine.
I mean, they're pretty much the same thing.
Okay.
See, he agrees.
And I like the little cardigan boy. If that's good with y'all again.
Yeah, sure.
Because my shirt is yellow and so is his, and I also have a white collar and so does he.
I almost
Same
started
shirt.
to dox you. My brain was just like,
Wow.
ah, yes.
Gonna use the true name, and all of the Fae are going to have power over me.
As if enough had not gone wrong today.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Yep, that's good.
All right.
Well, you want to know a cool power move? Chase
What?
my actual name.
Whoa.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
It's what I go by in real life, so.
So
hey.
I see what's Frankie, then this shall be Shay.
Yep.
What flavor of pronouns are you in the mood for today, my darling Shay?
I'm a spicy Vembo today.
Okay, good.
All
Let's
right.
do this.
And
Issy.
Issy. You want to keep she her?
Yep.
All right.
Sweet.
We are all
Sweet.
chosen. How is everyone in
And now
chat
the
today,
lineup.
by the way? I forgot to ask.
I think everyone's in chat.
We had
Okay.
yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. We have experienced it, but it's fine. I
I
remember
didn't have
it
that.
clearly.
I missed it.
2 weeks left. As we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart, a huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polly Geist.
Yeah, boy.
Where's the air horn? We need an air horn sound like right there.
Womp 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 womp.
I don't have one with me now, but I used to always have one because there was a cat at my parents' house who was evil and could only be deterred by an air horn.
Wait, like an actual physical air horn?
A very
Yeah.
small one. You didn't really have to like hit it that much, and like if he saw it, he would know, and he would be like, "No." I felt
No.
bad. Like this cat was truly a creature from hell. I love him to death. He would like chew through really hard plastic if there was catnip inside. That was his level of drive.
Jeez.
He just
Excellent.
wanted to destroy everything. Hello, Racy Fluffs. Welcome.
Raxy, hello! Hello, my friend. Party ghosts with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
Is it wrong or is it truly right?
Damien LeVay, 21. I'm leaving your question unanswered on purpose. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam D. Lioncourt, 4. A hipster vampire whose standoffishness demeanor hid the fact that he was a truly lovable dork.
So the last time when I realized that his last name was Leoncourt, I died.
Yeah.
I never realized that before.
You didn't realize that?
No, I missed it the first time I played.
Oh my god.
Zoe, forever? An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to the ultimate fangirl.
Wait, fangirl?
We have been told by Petra to smooch Zoe for her Calculester Hewlett Packard version 1.0. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin. Damn. I might be going for her this round.
Step on me, queen!
Step on me! A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business.
Gang, please. She has 2 feet.
She just stands on us.
I will be the ground beneath her.
We are the pile of bodies she walks over to obtain her empire.
It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? There's a great, very poetic and beautiful line in Hosier's "No One Fucks With My Baby." That's like, if I was born as a hawthorn tree, I'd want to be held by you, felled by you, and light a fire for your enemies. And that's how I feel.
I always go with the classic. I drag my ass through a mile of glass just to hear you fart through a walkie-talkie.
Didn't know you were into farts.
No,
there's been a lot of farts in this stream, and Archie's not even here.
I heard it said we were young and unafraid and we were ready to start.
Yeah.
Also, chat, please let me know if it's too loud. I have had trouble balancing audio today. I've had trouble doing everything today. So
you can't balance this shit. How dare you try?
There is no balance. There is only chaos. Oh, we have a clip already. Thank you. Alright, so welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions to you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start! Which inanimate object do you think would make the best girlfriend or boyfriend provided you went criminally insane? An ATM, sugar baby life, here I come. A dildo, duh. A human-sized pillow depicting a character created by myself. As a matter of fact, I have all the needed paperwork and I am only waiting for the conservative narrow-minded laws of our country to finally step forward into waifu and husbando territory, as was clearly intended by God.
I have a lover of anime and God on my side.
You know, that's a difficult question for me for reasons that I can't explicate on Twitch. But reasons that some of you may know.
I want to know more about this.
I We'll tell you
Quick,
more in
everybody
confidence
switch to
later.
YouTube.
Okay, yeah, sure. This is totally after stream talk, but I'm down for that.
But you know, if I could have a body pillow of one of my OCs.
Yeah, that does sound like you.
It does. Okay. Alright, Julep.
Like, a dildo.
Not even a second.
Okay, now this one's gonna need. This one is going to not even be like. I'm gonna give context to this one. I literally have a poster of Shay on my wall. So
Gonna marry yourself.
I'm just gonna marry myself. Yeah. So yeah, the human pillow.
Shay,
I
Shay,
mean,
do you hear that?
What?
Do you hear that?
What do I hear?
That's the sound of validation.
Oh.
It's the green, it's the green, it's the green I need.
So I was gonna say,
man.
I am
So
actually
definitely an ATM for you.
I am actually a demon from another world. But if I weren't, and if I had designed this character, I would have designed her to be all my most self-indulgent desires, and she looks very much like a character I made specifically for that purpose. So,
hey, mood.
I mean, so here's the thing, like, so for me, like, Julep is a pig, and Julep is my persona, just straight up. So, like, it's not, I want to be with, Julep. It is like, I want people to be with me as Julep, please, actually.
understandable. So, Issy, did I hear you say ATM? Is that your answer?
Yes.
Valid.
Do you pay my
And in
bills? Do you
that
pay my
picture is the
telephone
green that I
bills?
see.
One day
you wake up. Go ahead.
Oh.
Rem, sorry.
That's okay. One day you wake up and you swap bodies with your mom in a very 90s film fashion. What is the worst thing that could happen? She's meeting with all my friends and actually being more popular than me. That's possible. She's killing her lifelong rival while in my body so she can frame me for the murder. That's also possible. She's messing with my Spookify playlist and putting that. Yeah, that's my mom. My mom is a metalhead.
Trash metal.
Straight up.
Honestly, like, the biggest fear in the whole wide world is for my mom to be more popular than me. So go on with that.
Middle one. I'm not giving any fucking context, but middle one.
I see.
Top.
So one time my mom came to my high school to pick me up, and my friend was standing beside me, and she was confused for a second and thought was like, Danielle doesn't have an older I doxed myself again, but she's like, she doesn't have an older sister, does she? Wait, that's her mom. Like, she was wearing all black. She had her nails painted black. She had her hair dyed bright red. Like, she just looked like one of us.
Yeah, the biggest surprise, I think, was when I was in grade school, because, well, yeah. When I was in grade school, I had a particularly racist gym teacher, and, well, I'm half black. But the biggest shock that ever came to that gym teacher was finding out my mom was fucking white. She had her jaw fucking slacked to the ground. It was hilarious. It was such schadenfreude for me, though.
Oh. Let's see. What criteria would you use to name your children? My name plus 2, the second. A child in current version based on birth order. Meh. No name, it's just too much work. Something simple and friendly like Bobby or Mary. A non-heteronormative name to give them freedom to define themselves on their own terms, or the name of my favorite ship like Galavich, Dare, or Narfield? Oh no! Oh no! Anyway. Although the other answers are very funny, this is the one that I would pick.
What did you go? Yeah, so
non-heteronormative.
So here's there is a funny story about this. My fiance's actual name. I will not say what it is, but it does have the exact cadence of John Jacobs Jingleheimer Smith. But here's the thing, it would be John Jacob Jingle High the third, because he's the third, and so if we have a child and it happens to be assigned boy, he would very much like that child to be John Jacob Jingleheim the fourth.
Oh,
and
you can't just curse like that.
Oh no.
So giving the fourth.
Oh my god.
But my actual favorite name is probably going to be Constance for a girl, I guess, for an assigned girl. I think non-heteronormative name or like something simple and friendly like Bobby or Mary.
Which one are you feeling?
I could not name a child Bobby. Let's go with the non-heteronormative.
Yeah, I couldn't. Mary's fine.
This
not
is my baby.
Bobby's
All right. So, unfortunately, this topic is kind of sad for me because I am incapable of having children.
Oh,
I
don't want any.
Yeah. Well, I actually had a hysterectomy last year. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So. We'll just go meh, no name.
And Issy.
Vroom, vroom. I'm going for the ship.
The ship. Which one, though? Which ship, Issy?
Yeah.
You gotta
tell us now.
Yeah.
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 Yes.
All the ships. Bodie McBoatface.
Do you want to know my favorite ship name? It's from the Marvel universe, and it's Pepper Potts and Tony Stark, which is like it's a very vanilla ship, but their ship name is Pepperoni with a Y at the end.
That's wonderful.
And it's really cute.
So my primary fandom that I actually write for is Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of two fandoms, the other one is Pokemon, where every ship has a ship name, and it's not the characters' names. It is a name that someone at some point gave the ship the name, and that was the name that people use. Some of them make no sense. My OTP has one that I hate with a passion and refuse to use ever.
So now you have to tell us that name.
It is puppy shipping. And I hate the name puppy shipping. If you know Yu-Gi-Oh, you might know who
I know exactly who it is.
I have no context, and I am.
Hey, my name's Joey Wheeler. Please don't put me in the dog costume again. Sister Kaiba, please. I don't want to go in the dog costume again, except I will bring up the dog costume every time you mention that we have a duel, just in case you want to put me in the dog costume, but don't pretend I like it. If you tell me to bark, I will bark, but please understand, Seto Kaiba, I'm not into this.
You can't pay me enough money to
You
get a dog costume. You know, you just can't.
You can't pay me enough money to get in the dog costume, but if you tell me to, if I will lose a duel to you, I guess I have to.
I'll throw the whole damn duel.
But make it clear that I'm not interested.
I'm not into doggy play. You know that depends on the type of style of doggy play. You know what I mean? That doggy sounds pretty fun, but I ain't getting the dog costume anymore. Nope.
excellent. But I hate puppy shipping. I hate puppy shipping, but I've written a fic where they're both scalies. I've written that, and I got my friend to write it too.
Now, Mr. Kaiba, I don't know how well you articulated this lizard costume, but I don't know if I can crawl up the wall for you. I catch things with my tongue. I don't know, like popcorn and stuff. That's pretty easy.
We haven't even gotten into the game.
Seto Kaiba, my arch enemy. How loud do you want me to roof in the dog suit that I don't want to be in?
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
You want me to drink water out of the dog bowl? Okay.
Killing me.
Well, I guess since I lost the duel, I have to do this.
I have to do this. Allocation, part of the cards and sportsmanship.
I'm being forced to.
It's totally
Against my will.
The viewer count just ticked up, and I'm so sorry for coming into this now.
Rem is dead.
I'm dead. I don't know.
He's also dead. It's time to dress up like a dog.
I don't know who all can see the stream, but for a good half of that, like when I'm really like dead, I literally put my face down.
Yeah, your face has been off.
You're just face planting.
Yeah. Also, if my leap motion were working, you could have seen me cover my face about 5 different times. But it's not, so you can't see that right now. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Anyway, before I start, oh, I'm gonna cough because I've been laughing so much. Anyway, before that can get started again, yes. What's the sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have? Sports
Definitely
things.
not dog suits.
Definitely not dog
No,
suits.
definitely not fursuits, please. I'm not interested.
Bachelors.
Only if you lose the duel.
Engineers.
And I definitely did not throw on purpose. No.
Which, to be fair, Joe's deck is better than Kaiba's almost all the time.
I know.
Anyway, how to make a killer cocktail out of anything. How to set stuff on fire. Lyrics to all Disney songs. All the principles to build a financial empire.
Sexiest type of knowledge.
Sexiest. I don't like sports. I don't like Disney. I don't care about business.
I don't care about capitalism.
Now, hear me out. If they are making the killer cocktail, but out of anything, here's the other. You know what is sexy when they do the bar tricks?
That's true.
Sexy.
That's true.
When they
also,
when they flip that cup.
I do like cocktails, so I'm gonna say it was
Flipping
between
the
that
shaker
and
and
fire, but Julep.
I'm gonna say all the principles to build a financial empire because I am going to. I have a specific person I am gunning for.
Yeah. Understandable.
Oh my god.
Well, Shay, you are just fire.
Yeah, I am. I am. I'm literally fire. So how
You
does that stuff
have
on fire?
that knowledge.
I do. Also, fire can be pretty sexy.
And you do have a poster of yourself on your.
I do.
It's all coming together.
How to set stuff on fire.
All right.
And also.
Okay, now don't take this the wrong way, but please put me at financial empire.
Oh, a rival, I see.
Ah,
Don't take this the
finally.
wrong way. Julep immediately takes it the wrong
It
way.
only took us
Don't
half
take
an hour
it
to
the
get
wrong
through the
way.
pre-game quiz.
Oh my god.
Sure.
Okay, so me.
This is gonna be
I like
quiet.
the party
Hey.
tree. I always start at the Well, I started at the party tree last time, so I'll wait to go to the party tree. I'll go to the library.
Well, like, at least we started earlier this time,
That's
so we won't
true.
be here until like 4.
That's true. Yeah, so to anybody just coming in,
yeah, it was really late.
you haven't missed much game. You've missed some other things.
You've missed
Yeah, no.
You've missed some bits, a little bit.
A little bit. That day, we spent some time.
Cake ferrets.
Okay.
Whew.
Okay. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs managing your start kicker. You deceive lots of people with a sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice. It'll be there later. Unfortunately. You gain plus 100. How many? Oh, 100,000 money. I can't read numbers. But almost everything goes to cover costs, and you keep only +2 money. But Liam isn't paying attention to any of that. He corners you afterwards to lecture you on moment-gram filters. Do I want to go for Liam this time or not?
We did see that route last time.
We did. Although there are...
Well, we saw one of the routes.
Yeah, there are multiple, but...
Oh.
What no one seems to understand about... Actually, who wants to read Liam? Does anybody wish to?
I could do a Liam, if you would like.
Sure, my throat has not yet recovered from all of that.
What no one seems to understand about filters is that they're not about making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner and harder to see.
What the fuck is this basic bitch logic?
That's what I use on my proprietary filter for almost all my photos. Infinite taupe.
What?
It's also probably why I only have 6 moment-gram followers, but we must all make sacrifices for our art. In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot, and I must document it.
As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out of an air conditioning duct. Goodness, the situation is even more dire than I thought. My throat's a little rough, but I can do it. If Operation Make Liam Popular again is to succeed, we must get started immediately. What's that? Why, yes, of course you're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my service all the time. Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Liam Popular again? Well, he's been alive for like centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is getting Liam more moment-gram followers. I took the liberty of having my royal spies discover the password to his account so we can give it a total makeover. But what to do? Use his account to post a bunch of porn and bomb recipes or pay 1 million homeless people to follow Liam on Momentgram. I don't actually want Miranda this time, and I feel like this is the one that she would prefer. Because I did, as much as I like her, and as you can probably tell, I also like doing her voice, I would like to go for someone else this time, so I'm gonna go with this one, because I feel like it's not what she would want, but we'll see.
Yeah, she'll be angry at you.
What is porn? Never mind, if you suggested it, it must be something very classy and suitable.
Oh my god.
Heart out. With Miranda's blessing, you soon transform Liam's feed into a cavalcade of nice boobs and deadly explosives. All seems to be going well. People are liking his pics in droves when you see Liam being led through the hall in handcuffs.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Encouraging acts of violence. I just post pictures of my food under opaque brown filters. It's just figurative violence against the status quo, not actual violence. So what if my profile says, come for the bootleg pornography, stay for the domestic? It's clearly ironic. Oh, if I was going to be wrongly incarcerated by my state, I would have at least liked some warning so I could fix my makeup. This is the worst day of my practically infinite lifespan.
The cops eventually release Liam in exchange for teen fashion advice, but you spend the rest of the week covering your digital tracks. You lose -2 money and -1 creativity, alas.
All right.
Hey, you evened out on the money.
That's true.
Let's go to like the let's go to class. Let's be a good boy. You're gonna read, yeah.
Oh,
or whoever.
Yeah, let's do whoever, because actually I am going to run real quick and get some more water because I need it.
Okay, that's a good idea.
I'm gonna mute myself while I do
I'm
that.
I'm also out of water, actually.
Yeah. Let's get water. We just spent I don't know how long last.
And doing the Joey Wheeler voice.
Clout!
Hello! I've absorbed H2O. They attempted to betray me, but I thought ahead.
Welcome back, Sis Maxie.
Holy shit.
Thank you, Maxie.
I'm so sad that wasn't captured.
Sorry, I said it, but maybe y'all didn't hear me.
Welcome back. This is the best possible end to today. Welcome back, LMU.
Oh.
Thank you.
Rem unmutes and just shake it. Clout! And that's the first.
Now I'm curious though, what secrets of mine were definitely not shared while I was not here?
I didn't actually tell any secrets.
Oh,
I
okay.
just started complimenting you.
Yeah, it was just yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm almost disappointed, but thank you also. Anyway.
I mean, I could tell them your actual secrets if you wanted me to, Rem.
You could do that. Perhaps another day.
Or as I always say, clout!
I've already told enough of my own secrets.
Sometimes, after all of the monster nonsense and dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at the high school. This is the primary activity that I've done. Primary means first. And I did it first.
Plus 2 smarts. Oh.
Oh, fuck yes. I did
Okay.
not know she would be here. You're making your daily protection payment to Vera when suddenly...
Greetings.
Everyone, stop what you're doing and look at my majestic visage. Oh, who wants to do this? Do we want...
I know.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I think we started with Shay as Vera last time, and then I had to make up for.
Yeah, that would be fine. I'm fine with whatever.
You wanted me to be Vera again?
Rock,
'Cause I
paper,
can totally do
scissors.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Wait, how's that gonna work over the internet? Hold on, that's a physical game. What?
Both of you DM Rem, rock, paper, or scissors, and then
Okay,
Rem
that's-
tells you
that's
when
a very
who
interesting
won.
way to do it.
I will mediate. Give me the
Alright.
power to decide your fate.
Wait, that's not how you spell that. That's not how you spell that.
Duel. She would be like, "Hey kid, do you want some Rem secrets?" Exactly. I got him. I got him on tap.
Julep does know all the secrets.
Do I know all of them? I know all of them, and you've had a very that you don't have that many secrets.
You probably know more of them than most people, I'll say that.
That's fair. You know several of my secrets too, so it's fine.
So,
Although, like, I'm really bad at keeping my own secrets. Like, my chat, like, knows, like, half of my fetishes by now.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Julep, just get an F list. It's that easy.
Just get what?
An F list.
Oh yeah, I have one. I have one.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yep.
Do you want me to send you my
I
F list?
also have one
Later.
of those.
Later.
Anyway.
Later.
Anyway, we're not going to talk about that on Twitch. But Shay sent rock and Issy sent scissors. So Shay wins.
Okay.
I
Yay,
still got
proportional
Polly.
twins. The interdimensional prince muscling in on my territory, are you?
Not at all, my darling Viperess. I am strictly here in a business capacity.
Business, you say? I'm all ears, except for my snakes, which are all tongues and teeth.
Snakes have ears. They're just internal. I'm so in love with her.
Hold on, let me turn Shay back up a little bit because it's real quiet now. Okay, there we go.
It's simple economics, my love. You're an aspiring crime kingpin. I'm a prince. I propose a merger. A merger of our resources, our minds, our bodies, and our spirits.
Not bad.
Interesting.
Oh no. Vera's getting out her calculator. If she decides this merger is financially viable, good luck asking her to prom. But how will you undermine Vera's confidence in the prince's financial status?
Will you replace all his gold with fish or steal all his money with your high-frequency trading algorithm, Carl? What will you do?
I think I'm going to go with Carl.
Carl sounds like a very solid plan.
Carl.
Before we draw up the contract, Before we draw up the contract, I hope you won't mind providing a full accounting of your assets.
Of course not, my dear. As you can see from this spreadsheet, my entire kingdom is owned by someone named Carl. Carl!
Carl.
Let me see that. You idiot! Carl isn't a person. It's a computer algorithm. It probably stands for something like computerized autonomous robotic light bulb?
Nope, doesn't stand for anything. It's just Carl. You gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts.
Let's do this!
Alright. I'm going to party.
Party tree, the best. Ooh, that's a nice
Oop.
dress.
Oh, she's so pretty. Oh my god, I'm gay.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy.
Hey, CCT. Welcome. You missed some
You
stuff.
have no idea.
we have not played very much of this game.
No.
No, we are barely on the first round.
We have mostly just melted into giggling puddles.
Yeah, pretty much. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demon from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party.
I'm always at these things.
You gain +2 fun.
Oh, dang.
You're wandering around with Zoe, Scott, and Damien, looking for pocket humans in Pokemon Go, when you notice some weird-looking shrooms.
Whoa, that's crazy!
I think
This
Petra
is-
did.
Oh,
It was Petra last time, or do you wanna? I can also be Jock.
I think I was shocked last time, wasn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so who's doing Damien then?
I know Petra did him last time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just an
I'm trying to think
amazing
about
car
Petra.
cat voice from Petra.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what kind of a voice I would give Damien if I were to do Damien. I don't know. I have no idea. I can just read him for now until something comes together.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. I think Petra is also doing Zoe, though.
Yeah.
I can do Zoe.
Okay.
I think Issy would have a good Zoe voice.
Yes, I agree. Whoa, these mushrooms have faces!
OMG!
They do. I think they're kind of cute.
We think you're kind of cute, chirped the mushrooms in unison. We love your skin. Bet you've got a healthy working endocrine system.
Aha!
Plants! Can I pee on them? Yes, say the mushroom. Pee on us! Your moisture and nutrients make us stronger!
Goodness grievance.
Okay, I am officially creeped out by these talking mushrooms.
Really? Why? Pretty much all the plants in the Dimension of Terror behave like... yeah, okay, I get it. They're creepy.
Creepy! Says the mushrooms. We're just full of genuine affection. Inhale some of our spores and you'll see.
It's going pretty good, CCT. How are you?
Here.
So, am I peeing on them or not?
Look, Tate, sad single people.
Oh,
The
somebody else.
thirsty little.
I can do it.
Oh.
Or if you want to, go ahead.
Either one.
I'm fine with whatever.
Oh joy! It looks like you four lonely high schoolers have finally decided to give up the misery of singledom and partnered up with true soulmates.
Yes! Sing the mushrooms. We would love to mate with your souls!
I don't know. I'm not really about giving
sorry.
up my individuality.
Oh,
Sorry. I did not mean to click.
You'd never experience anxiety again.
Okay, I'm interested.
Darn. Push, I'll never settle down. I don't build relationships, I burn them. Okay, I think I got my TV voice.
Of this type can directly stimulate the pleasure neurons of your brain.
Congrats, CCT. COVID juice get. Every time somebody tells me that, if I'm in a thing where I can, I send them a juice box icon. I mean, okay, I'm listening.
If you enter a committed relationship with one of these mushrooms, you can pee on them as much as you want.
Hooray!
hoo-hoo! No, not hooray! You need to talk your friends how to send these parasites into their brains, and fast! Oh, man. You can date these mushrooms, or you can date whatever's in this mystery box I brought with me. Wait, don't rush barely into a relationship. Let me do tarot reading on your love life. Tarot reading.
Oh, dang, you're right. I can't believe we almost made a decision without consulting a set of arbitrary symbols chosen at random.
For real! You explained that you'll be drawing 3 cards from them. 1 for the past, 1 for the present, and 1 for the future.
I know how tarot works, Shay. I'm not a dumbass.
You draw the first card representing their past. It's...
The Two of Cups, which symbolizes an intense loneliness that can only be cured by seeking and finding a partner.
These mushrooms kind of look like cups, right?
No. You explained that the 2 of Cups symbolizes that at some time in the past, they had 2 cups. Oh my god! I totally had a fruit cup at lunch yesterday, and so I did too! That's 2 cups!
What about me?
You threw yours at Leonard, remember?
You're right. Perhaps there is something to this tarot reading. Go on, Shay.
You turn over the second card. It's...
The 8 of Swords, symbolizing the need to discard old prejudices and beliefs. Say about whether dating mushrooms is a good idea.
Yeah, look, there's at least 8 mushrooms here. 8 swords, 8 mushrooms. It's meant to be.
God damn it, why does everyone know so much about tarot all of a sudden? You tell them that the 8 of Swords means if they start dating these mushrooms, they'll get stabbed with 8 swords.
I need to do another tarot stream sometime.
I need to get a deck first, but I totally do a tarot stream.
Yeah.
I just pre-ordered a new deck. I'm really excited.
Oh,
about it.
nice. I collect rare tarot decks. This is another thing that I'll info dump to anyone who'll let me, so I'm not gonna do that right now.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, next card.
You flip over the final card to reveal the Knight of Handsomeness.
You're so sad.
That's not a real card. That's just a picture of Shay on glossy paper.
I don't know, it seems tarot-sized to me.
Wow, Shay, you've been the Knight of Handsomeness this entire time? How intriguing.
Tate, let's go.
You're all fools. And not even fools for love like I wanted you to be. Come on, Tate, let's go.
Tate twitches violently, then turns and lumbers off. Scott pees on the mushrooms when he thinks no one's looking. You gain +2 smarts and +1 fun.
Let's go.
I do realize that I was playing the mushroom that's coming out of the hairy girl's face, and not actually the hairy girl, and it's okay.
Let's see, put me in gym.
Alright.
Also,
Says
yeah.
that Shay being the Knight of Handsomeness sounds about right.
Yeah, damn
Correct.
fucking right.
Yeah.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. After the game, you spot Vera desperately trying to ignore Coach.
Oh no, we are rivals.
You go over to see if you can help.
So I've never actually been in, I guess the only two that I've only played it twice. One was with y'all, but I've never been in one where people competed for the same person. This will be interesting.
Always believe in yourself.
I think I did this guy last time. I'm just trying to help you be your best self, Vera. That's what custom workouts are for.
Why would I need to do that? I'm already better than everyone else.
Maybe.
I love her.
But are you better than yourself? Man, winks don't work in my VC face, so I can't wink.
Damn, she's
No.
so hot.
No. How is that even possible?
With custom workouts. Workouts give us buff arms and strong hands.
So that we can strangle our past selves?
So we can hug our present selves and shake hands with our future. Wink wonk.
Oh, I like mine better. But even so, the custom workout you suggest is not for me.
You don't like the million push-up system? Oh, okay. You can make up your own workout. Just think of something you're good at and a workout to make you even better at it.
Fear is stinking, but you already know the perfect workout. You shout out. Deadlifts. Need the spring. I'm gonna try deadlifts.
Okay, we'll see. Ah, deadlifts.
Ooh.
The lifts of the dead, even better than alive lifts.
Yeah, that's great. You mentioned lifting bags of gold?
Well, sure, you can deadlift bags of gold, but there are so many other things to deadlift as well. Like barbells, groceries, small children, mid-sized sedans.
Right, right. Are any of those things made of gold? Or at least coated in gold?
Well, no, not usually, but we can...
Then why don't we start with bags of gold for now?
Great idea, and then we can work our way up to...
Other bigger bags of gold, yes.
Coach has no choice but to divert some of the school's budget to purchasing workout quality bags of gold doubloons. You steal some and gain +2 money and +1 boldness. Yes!
Nice. Let's trade places.
Okay.
Everybody choose a place.
Wait, how's this work?
Everybody
Like,
says,
first,
just say,
second,
yeah.
or like up, or just
you
a
just say it.
place.
A place. I think
Starbucks!
it's a location, yeah. Valhalla.
Uh,
The Denny's
Uh,
parking lot.
my bed.
Okay. Player order is decided based on how likely you would be to break up with your partner if you discovered that due to unknown reasons they can't use a bathroom anywhere but in this place. Well, I think if my partner could only use the bathroom in Valhalla, that would be really cool. And a reason to not break up with them. I agree, Shay's Vera voice is very good. So I'm gonna say I'm probably last. Although it would be very inconvenient.
I
I mean, I'm not gonna kink shame, but it's my bed. It's not a bed.
Yeah.
I'm reminded of the Kermit video of where this girl's laying in bed with Kermit. So you piss the bed? Yep. Right now? Yep. And just start sucking it out of the bed. Ah!
Ew.
Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, I'm gonna
Listen,
say Juleps is probably the worst. As far as
What are the other
Oh my
places
God.
that we have?
I had
Valhalla, the Denny's parking lot, and what was
Starbucks.
Starbucks.
I
Well, at least Starbucks has a bathroom.
yeah. So my feelings are Julep, Issy, Shay, me. That's my
Yeah.
because there's a lot of Starbucks.
Oh my
You can
God.
work around that.
There are.
Are we agreed on that order?
Yeah, you could get arrested
Yeah.
for public indecency for pissing in a Denny's parking lot.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay. I do enjoy the turn
Holy
order.
hell.
The turn order is just fantastic.
So where
Okay,
would you like to
I'm
sit?
gonna sit with Vera and Damien right now.
Alright.
So there, Issy. Stick that tongue. You find Damien and Vera hunched over a scale model of Spooky National Bank made of milk cartons, lunch trays, and ketchup packets. Oh god. Alright. Sorry, go ahead.
Alright, we'll go through the side entrance, disable the alarms with EMP, and blow the safe.
Why don't we just blow up the side entrance, blow up the alarms, and blow up the safe?
Because we only have so much C4, Damien.
That sounds like a personal problem. What's this thing?
Damien points at a kosher dill pickle in front of the vault labeled Police Ogre.
That's the police ogre. He's got eyes all the way around his head, never sleeps, doesn't take bribes, and is invincible in combat.
Can we blow him up?
No, we can't blow him up. We need to find a way around him.
Well, I'm out of ideas. Yo, Julep, we'll cut you in on the heist if you can solve this ogre problem for us.
Klee, you're a heist mastermind. Before Vera and Damien can react, you... rob the bank yourself and split the money, or eat the pickle. I think I know the one that I should do, so I'm gonna do that one, but I also do love pickles. I'm gonna rob the bank myself and split the money with Vera.
Alright.
Quick as a flash, you take a cab over to the bank, walk to the front door, fist bump the police ogre, walk out with all the money. You ride back to school and dump half of the money out on the table, totally burying it in their shitty scale model of the bank.
What? How?
You explain that you and the police ogre go to the same salsa dancing class.
Taking advantage of personal friendship for illicit profit? I've never respected you more.
Ah.
I assume this pile of money and gold ingots are my share?
You nod sexily.
Hey, where's my cut?
I've got your cut right here, interloper.
Vera stabs Damien with one of the irresponsibly sharp butter knives that the school cafeteria provides. You've never been more turned on!
Ah!
This is coming for me. I don't know why.
Alright. Here's where I start to throw my curveballs.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go to the shop.
Oh no. Oh no.
Alright.
I forgot. I can't be a rival with a mastermind. The master of this game. Hi, stranger. It's been a while. I've missed you. It's okay. You can look at my stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Dragon Heap 100% sounds like a book that I would read.
I mean... Oh, I've done that one before.
I'm gonna leave.
You're just gonna leave?
Yeah.
Okay. You sure? You wanna leave?
Mm-hmm.
You get the point of running a business like this is to sell stuff to people, right? I think you're missing the point, sweetheart.
Let's do this!
Alrighty, Shay, where would you like to sit?
I'm sitting by Polly and Wolfboy.
Alright.
You find Polly and Scott huddled at your chosen table. If these two are together, it can only mean one thing.
Prank Masters!
I hereby call this meeting of the Prank Masters to order.
Prank Master Hal present and accounted for.
Chairman guys all dressed up and ready to prank.
These two are so good.
Hey, how come you get to be chairman?
Well, which one of us can throw chairs around the room with our ghost powers?
Party girl himbo duo supremacy.
Well,
Yes.
I don't have ghost powers, so... Oh, you! I get it! Chairman! But...
No time to argue, Scott. We gotta come up with a baller food prank before the end of lunch.
Oh yeah! Okay, what if we ate all our food like a good boy? Is that the prank?
No, Scott, for the last time, that's not a prank, and I don't eat. But I'm having trouble coming up with another idea. Anybody else?
You've been waiting all your life for an opportunity like this to propose the ultimate food prank. Eat everybody else's food like a good boy.
That's what you're going with?
Yep. Eat other people's food? You can do that?
Oh, I
Well.
can't.
But I can? Even if it's on somebody else's plate? Even if it's in somebody else's tummy?
Exactly half of that was right.
Which half? Oh no, time to figure it out. We gotta prank now while the pranking's good.
Wait, what about me? Food falls right through me.
But you and Scott are already blazing a trail through the cafeteria, gobbling
CC
everything
tacos.
in sight.
CC Taco says, "Is that some kind of reverse fort?" No, this is feeding.
Feederism, Jesus.
Oh no.
Or it's just
Scott accidentally eats a few people along with their food, but he politely burps them out when they complain.
Empress says reverse.
Report.
I
By the time
know.
school By the time school security kicks you two out, you're both totally stuffed with food and affection for each other. Aww.
Sure.
I have not decided who I want to go for yet. I could go for Zoe, I could go for Liam, I could go for Calculuster. Or Polly, maybe, but I guess or Damien. There's too many choices. I can't pursue them at the moment, though, so I should probably pick one that I can at this point. Don't know. Chat, who should I go with? Tell me. Vampire, computer, Eldritch fangirl. I'm not doing Miranda because I did her last time, although I do like her very much. Maxie's vote is for
Maxie says
robot. I knew that already, you know. Robots? That's 2 for robot.
Robot.
I don't have the fancy paw thing
Good
set
for
up.
robot.
Robot, okay.
Robot.
Yeah, we haven't. I don't think we really saw robot last time, so. You know the old joke, a robot and a vampire sit down at a cafeteria table to not eat. I can't remember who was doing Calculuster. I guess I can do it.
It was me.
Oh, was he? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
Friend
continue.
Liam, you seem quite focused. Thus, I apologize for interrupting. But I cannot help noticing that you are frequently absorbing your technology to the exclusion of all else.
We had this last time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As a piece of technology myself, I must admit to being the synthetic equivalent of flattered. But something does not compute. I spend my days and nights longing for organic connection. Trying and failing to artificially generate the sensation of being loved. But you, with the entire organic population of this high school at your fingertips, choose to instead use those fingertips to stimulate your smartphone device. It intensifies my loneliness just to watch.
Lean into that feeling. Loneliness is the third coolest emotion, right behind tsundere and none.
I
do not wish to lean into that feeling, Liam. I wish for you to lean out of it.
The face.
You don't know what you're asking, Cal. Do you know how many photos are shared on MomentGram alone every hour?
3,958,333.33 repeating.
It was supposed to be a rhetorical question, but you've only strengthened my point, which is this. What if, while I was away from my phone, seeking organic connection, one of those MomentGram posts were to be bad? Who would post a devastatingly condescending emoji? Who would ironically share it along with a gif of Marcel Duchamp languidly smoking a cigarette? Who, I ask you? Who? The internet is defenseless without me. I cannot miss a moment.
Counterpoint, this is unhealthy and bad, and you should not do it anymore.
Cal is very good. Wow, things are getting pretty heated at this cafeteria table. You better resolve this dispute one way or the other before your ice cream melts. We got leave Liam alone, Calculuster. Not everyone has super potent microprocessor for a brain so that they can receive internet updates while interacting with people. Check your robo privilege. Or, Calculuster is right, Liam. How about instead of burying your pink-tinged nose in your phone, you get updates via a puppet show Calculuster and I will now perform for you.
So mainstream.
A puppet show?
I would be grateful for the opportunity to engage in your organic lifeform customs of pretending inanimate objects, as I once was, have thoughts, and feelings and opinions as I now do.
Of course, a robot doing a puppet show. It is so meta.
All that I do is metal, for metal is what I am made of. Incorrect auditory input. Apologies. I realized that you said meta. The puppet show will be meta, friend Liam. We will make it all that you want and more.
And so you do. Calculuster uses the internet in his mind to get all the information Liam would have gotten from his various plant forms, which you and Calculuster then translate through puppetry in the style of Bunraku, Wayang Kulit, Guignol Marionettes, and Julie Taymor. Liam is finally off his phone, and you and Calculuster had a wonderful and artistic bonding experience. I do very much like artificial characters. Everybody chooses a fictional character. Say your choice out loud.
Samwise Gamgee.
Naruto.
Seto Kaiba. I had to.
No, I'm sorry. I have to change mine. Joey Wheeler.
I also, like, after I said Samwise Gamgee, I almost said, "Hey, Joey Wheeler." I'm really glad that he.
I'm staying with Joey Wheeler.
I should have just said Yu-Gi-Oh! That would have been a better
I I had an idea and I lost it.
I'm so sorry.
Rem always
Okay,
chooses
alright.
Bakura.
This is the final change. I'm going with Thrall from World of Warcraft.
Daffy Duck.
I was
Excellent.
gonna say, nobody chooses Bakura except for me. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I have regrets.
Get it!
Okay,
Get it,
so do you know who Thrall is?
No!
Let me get a picture of Thrall.
Oh no.
Let's get a picture of Thrall, please.
I'll put it on
Um,
stream.
Okay, but let me quickly pause it. Duck bills and duck tongues are barbed.
Ooh.
Right, I'm just going in the collab text chat.
See, okay, so here's the thing.
This is Thrall.
Like, that, the thing is weird and arousing.
Yeah, so
So to be honest,
So if you want to put a pic of Thrall on chat, because not everybody knows him.
I will be doing that in a moment. It wants to open Firefox and I cannot allow that to happen. Oh my god, just let me
fuck,
save
Thrall
the
is
image,
hot.
please.
Thrall's just a hot orc. Just a
Yeah.
hot orc daddy with big hands.
Yeah, this is him.
Okay, it's not
years
gonna let me do it
earlier.
as an image, but I will show it to you briefly as it is. So yeah, I gotta admit that's some #1 material.
Like, I don't. So
Oof. And the best.
Hi, my name is Julep Appletree, and here is my dissertation on why Daffy Duck
would be horrible for oral sex.
No, this is my dissertation for why weird yet arousing would imply to Daffy Duck going down on you.
Oh my
Oh
god.
okay. So,
Oh yeah, and by the way, Julep, just for you, I'm gonna get a shot of that man's body.
oh no.
Excellent, thank you.
Look
I
at this
will
man's.
die. I'm gonna die. You're gonna
Look at
kill
this
me,
man's.
Oh
Shay.
no.
Shay!
You know, if
Oh no.
Sorry, it's gonna be small because it's the way that it's making me put it on here. But anyway,
Oh my god.
nobody wants the
Actually-
Daffy suck.
actually,
Daffy suck.
on
Listen,
second,
no.
I mean, I will make an addendum to my claim. Daffy. So
So he's gonna make that whop
I
even
have-
wetter.
I
huh?
have one point to make. It's gonna be weird with the tusk.
Here's my thing. Samwise Gamgee 100% like gives amazing oral sex. Like, you
Yeah,
can't
no,
look at that
it's-
man. Like, he's like really good
He would treat
at
you
eating
right.
out.
He would
but
treat you
But
right.
it wouldn't be weird though.
It wouldn't. No.
Be weird for. So I don't know if he goes first, but he'd be good
He
at
would
it.
treat you like royalty.
Here's
during
that
why
time.
Daffy Duck would be weird and arousing and the weirdest, and maybe not the most arousing, but the weirdest, and also could be under the category of arousing. Like childhood characters, you have like a weird thing.
What the fuck is this turning into? No, I'm not thinking about Daffy Duck. You need to suck.
So I was gonna say I'm very glad that Shay changed their answer because that would have been my like 11-year-old dilemma
Dream.
again. But now I'm not attracted to either of them, so it's just weird.
Oh my god.
We left that in 11-year-old territory. Sorry, I just peeked there a lot.
Look. look, 11-year-old territory for me, and this is very fucking weird, was Brock.
No, that's not
is that how you
weird.
say Brock?
I
No,
understand.
yeah, it was Brock.
A weird yet such a weird thing to like have it based on, because we can talk about how weird it would be and we can talk about how arousing it would be, and those are two very different things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, so I guess we should flip a coin and decide which one we're
You
gonna.
know what? Do I
Yeah,
have
it's
a
either the duck or the orc.
D4? Let me see if I have a D4. Hold on.
Oh yeah, D4. Actually, I have a D. I have a D. Yeah, it's
I mean-
D10. It's not D4.
The random button is right there.
Also, here is my one thing about Samwise Gamgee perhaps being a little weird. He is a hobbit,
Okay, I have
So
so
he
many
does
dice.
have hairy
so
feet.
Hold on. Okay, I got one.
Yeah.
which is what I care about, you know?
There's always dice within reach of me. That's one thing that you must understand about me
Yeah,
and
I've
my
got
life.
dice in reach, luckily, but it's just I have D6s and a D10
I have
because
You that I
about 30 sets of dice within reach.
Rem, was it you that sent me the trans dice? I know that was somebody
Yes.
in our podcast
It
that
was
we
me.
are on.
It was me.
Yeah, I still have them and I love
Aw,
them.
I'm glad. They accidentally sent me them, and at the time I was not even sure about like IDing as non-binary, so I was like, I need to give these to someone who can use them.
Aw.
So, but yeah, I
I
have
was
a
like-
D4 here, and I'm just gonna go in order of, I guess current order that I'm seeing on the screen of the game. So let's see what we get. We got 1, so that's Julep.
Hell yeah,
We
first
got 4 so
times
that's
in a
me.
row.
3, so that is Shay, and then Issy. Sometimes you just gotta let it go and roll some
yeah,
dice.
you gotta fuss it out
Or you're gonna
sometimes.
spend the rest of the stream debating over a question no one wants to think about anyway.
Look, I could think about Thrall all fucking night.
True.
Fuck
Yeah,
you.
like
Okay.
I also am now going to think about Thrall performing.
Okay,
Thrall,
half
actually.
of those yes, half of those no. I guess
Half
some
yes,
people
half
want to think
no.
about Kaima, but not me. Not me.
No thanks, I'm
No
a
more.
lesbian.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Max thinks
Oh,
I'm Rob.
true.
Thrall was pretty high in this one, though.
True, we did have we ended up having all male presenting characters.
True.
So the lesbians did get left out a little
Oh,
bit.
that's true. Though, if I were to go with a female character,
You'd go with Shay, we know.
no, I got one. I got one.
We're listening.
I'm
We're
just
all
pulling up.
quiet for you.
I'm picking up a picture of her.
Is this
We
another
need-
World of Warcraft?
It
you
is another
nerd?
World of Warcraft.
You
yeah,
nerd!
but she hot as hell. Don't just.
Is it Sylvanas?
It is not.
Oh,
High Inquisitor Morgraine.
oh.
Who is she? What's her name?
Oh, yes.
Again, this is gonna be small because I can't. It's weird right now, but
What is her name? Who is she?
be glad
High
I can.
Inquisitor Morgraine.
High Inquisitor. Oh damn, she can interrogate me a little bit.
Yeah.
Like
Little
I'm yeah. Yum, yum.
Just-
Yum.
Okay. Oh, I don't
I
know
got
if I
one for
should show that
everybody.
one on stream, but thank you for linking it in the chat. I appreciate
gonna-
that.
Yeah. So don't say I left everybody out. I got something for everybody.
Here's the
Shay
thing,
has the
people
goods.
act like people are like boobies or butts, and like I say legs, just
Legs.
the whole
Thighs.
leg.
Leg.
Thighs.
Thighs. I think everyone here is agreed on thighs.
Like,
Legs.
Yeah. I cannot wait until my exercises start working better because I want to wear my fucking heels again so bad.
oh, hell
Like my
yeah.
ankles are a bit weak, but I have these heels that go up to my calf and I fucking
Ooh.
love them.
Very nice.
Hey, Julep,
I
it's your
just
turn.
It is indeed. we could also talk about this for the rest of the stream. So
Let's
team thighs.
go
hashtag.
to the library.
Okay.
Library.
That day you
Oh.
spent some time on the library's PCs, mining some bitcoins.
Oh dear.
This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guessed that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it works. Anyway, you gain +2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million. Which is unfortunately equal to 2 monster dollars, so +2 money. Afterwards, you discover you've been poisoned, and Vera has the antidote. She does this all the time. It's how she invites you to hang out.
Hey there.
There you
I
are.
love
Thank
her.
you so much for coming. I'm embarking on a new criminal enterprise, and I need some concierge.
Consigliere?
Or what the
What is
hell is
that?
that word? Yeah, what is that?
Consigliere.
Consigliere?
I don't know what it means.
Consigliere.
Mm.
I
I'm
have
gonna
no
look it up.
idea. I'm a dumb
I was-
bitch. Thank you.
I think
love
it's
that
Italian, but
Vera
that's all I
voice.
know. That's all I got for you.
I'm not a Webster dictionary. Okay.
Consigliere. We're going to listen to.
You want me to read it in the Vera voice?
Do you want to hear what it's pronounced like?
Yeah, sure.
Consigliere.
Oh,
Fuck
right.
that, I'm
because
not
it's
saying
Italian.
that.
And it's an
Consigliere, yeah.
advisor to a crime boss, is what it is.
Okay.
This is the vocab. This is the thing that happened with my Dream Daddy stream yesterday. Is like we had our vocab corner occasionally.
Yeah, it's like people sit there and purple prose so hard, and dreams and like VNs and stuff like that, and it's like, bitch, we ain't here to read, we here to fuck.
So
I
I
like to do it because I like to pronounce the name how it looks.
Yeah.
Or how it's looked, and then since I have my it's set up so that like I do it, I press the pronunciation thing, and then everyone can hear the Google voice say something terrible like consigliere, consigliere.
that is pretty fun.
We illiterate as fuck.
So
yeah, it's wonderful.
I have mentioned before that if I don't know how to pronounce a word, I usually pronounce it in a vaguely French way. And so even though I could tell that was Italian, I still did that. I still pronounced it like it was French, even though I knew it was
How would
Italian.
you pronounce it?
I said it, consigliere.
Consigliere.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
making do with what I've got, and that's one fucking brain cell. The idea is simple yet brilliant. Think Uber, but for killing people. I call it murder.
I think our communal brain cell is like long exhausted.
But it turns out the market is flooded with assassination apps. Assassination apps and blood. I need a way to get ahead of the pack, and since you're such a good advisor.
Damn. Damn. Oh.
Am I hitting you hot under the collar, Judith? I'm so sorry.
Don't you dare. Shit. You.
I came for your advice.
What's
not
happening
this.
on my stream? Hello, Hunter Omega. Hunter Omega wants to know if we're winning sons.
That's Snapper.
Oh right, yes, Snapper. Hello, Snapper. I was like, I know that name.
Snapper, save me. It's the news.
I have too much power right now.
So differentiate yourself by being the only service that offers free-range organic murders, or viral marketing, literally tailor a highly contagious virus to make people love murder. So the techier option, I think, is going to be viral marketing. Vera, please. Howdy.
Viral
says
marketing.
Snapper.
Howdy,
Yep.
Snappers. Yeah, you're
You can
correct.
Do that? Great. And you can use my private chemical weapons laboratory.
She gets
Yeah.
mad about the other one because you said the word free.
No. Nothing's free in this world, she says.
Free in this economy. bitch. This is working better than I ever could have imagined. Demand for murder has gone through the roof since you released that virus. Since the side effects include vomiting, bloody tears, malactation, cobra feet, time dilation, rigor mortis, rectal teeth, renegade, spleen, microaggressions, sudden tattoos, hair trauma, liquefaction, coughing. But it's well worth it for the profits I'm raking in.
I have to be evil, and I love her. I'm just like the Igor to her. I can imagine I'm just this gremlin that is just doing whatever she wants.
It's okay.
Yes, I'm making a.
Snapper, I doxed myself again today, so.
You clicked past it.
No.
It's not actually an antidote, though. It's actually just heroin. Same difference.
Yes, Snapper, I am going after the Gorgon, although I just saw you open the door, so I don't know if you can hear us right now. Did you know that they used to give heroin to babies as a cough suppressant? Yeah, the real world is exactly as amoral as this video game. But whatever, you gain +2 creativity and 1 money.
Sure.
Alright, now I'm gonna go. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go to the party tree.
Show me that.
Oh crap, I didn't realize the shop was here. I don't have any money. Well, I do have a little money. Shoot. I was not paying enough attention, but will any of these things help me with Calculaster? Maybe. Probably not.
Mystery gift.
No, that one's dangerous. That one's dangerous. Whatever, I'm gonna go ahead and take this one because I'm not gonna go back to the shop. I might as well buy something.
Alright, where's the... Let's see, what is that little house over there? What is that?
That is the bathroom.
Oh, that's the bathroom. And what's the field? Was it?
That's a
It's not-
gem.
No, it's just the gym. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll go to the auditorium.
Oh, she's so pretty.
That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have decided to give you figurative oral sex.
There's lots of oral sex in this episode. She was the first one I got a date with. Yeah, Snapper, you Capricorn. Anyways.
Your performance is intense and inspiring. I like how the skull is frowning. Because it's on fire. You see Damien beating the piss out of a goblin like he always does when he's depressed. You go over and ask him what's up.
It's this whole heir to the throne of hell thing.
Oh, he's so cute.
It's really bumming me out. I like Damien a lot. I hate being a prince of hell, and I'm gonna hate being a king of hell even more. I mean, how am I supposed to rebel against authority when I am the authority? Ugh, not even beating the piss out of this goblin is cheering me up.
Damien continues to beat the piss out of the goblin, but his heart clearly isn't in it.
I mean, is there anything rad I can do as king of hell? Literally anything? It is very good armor.
Total war.
Total war?
Fucking metal.
Oh yeah, war. I totally forgot about war. Probably because my dads are such lame asses. They keep going on about, what's the word? Diplomancy? Duplo-monkey? Diplomacy? Am I saying that right? Diplomacy? Whatever. I'll have it taken out of the dictionary when I'm king. Suck on that, Webster.
Damien's so excited he even stopped strangling that goblin. Send you a massage coupon as a thank you. You gave +2 smarts and +1 boldness.
Wait, is that a massage from him coupon?
It's from the goblin.
He probably can warm up his hands.
Are we going down that
No,
tricky
the coupon
line
is
again?
the coupon
Are
is
we
from the
going
goblin.
down that tricky line again?
Listen, I am horny. It's part
We
of my
know. We know.
it's the part where like, hey, do you want to talk about your feelings? No, I do. I'm sad. I'm horny. We know.
Okay, so since Rem intercepted my curveball, I'm gonna go to Jim.
Another Jim.
Hold on, I gotta fix VC Face does this thing where I turn to the right, and I don't know why it does it. Like, I'm not turning to the right. I have to reset it regularly. Okay. There we go.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen, and 2 charm. In the course of your activities, you come across Vera and Polly hatching yet another scheme. You sneak a little closer so you can eavesdrop.
Hi.
Listen, this has been a fruitful partnership so far, in terms of making people look like imbeciles. But I think it's time we monetize. Sick burns don't buy fresh outfits, honey.
Oh no, another clip.
Yeah, fine, whatever. I guess I could use some new thongs or whatever, but like... I don't want to stop making people look dumb just so we can make money. I don't want to sell out.
Personally, I can't wait to sell out. But you have a point. We can't sacrifice our brand. The question, of course, is how do we do both?
Yeah, how do we get rich off yanking people's chains?
They're also very good together.
Yeah.
Careful with your choice of words, Polly.
What? Chains are a big thing for ghosts.
Of course.
They don't seem to have any immediate ideas. Maybe you can offer a solution? Phony workout crate, we work with funny pilots, adventure pilots.
Pilates?
Pilates.
It's not pilot.
Pilates.
It's.
Um.
Oh man, do I have a great gag for you? It's
Just
called
like
dealing.
Oh my god.
These are both very good, and
They
I don't
are
know which
good.
one would be the Vera one.
I clearly know which one's the Vera one.
I'm gonna go with Pilates.
Pilates.
Aww.
Wow, a fake workout craze. I find that right between leg warmers and pagers are the things that were a great idea for the 1980s. Sorry, not sorry. But Derision Inc. I have what?
Derision.
Derision
is, like,
Inc. Mm-hmm.
Distraction.
Derision Inc. is dedicated to exploring only the most innovative fields of humiliation.
Damn. Say less, ma'am.
Yeah, nobody falls for that fake workout stuff anymore. Because, like, everyone already knows the one foolproof way to get tight thighs and a delicious ass? Brimping.
Maxie says no friendship in this
Oh,
game,
no.
only horny.
You've heard of brimping, right? You have never heard of brimping. Time to make a swift exit before you look like even more of an idiot. You lose 2 fun and 1 creativity.
Hello, Daphne. Welcome. Thanks for dropping by. How are you?
Hi, Daphne.
Well, I hope.
Yeah, that's a word I had never seen before, so I was like, huh?
Oh, something happened to me. I see.
Ooh.
What has happened to me?
Sure.
That night, you head to Club with all your coolest friends, Liam, Polly, Vera, Julep, and Issy. Unfortunately, when you get to the front of the line, the bouncer and his massive club tell you Vera and Polly are banned.
Banned? What?
And Daphne says he came in time to see us being horny.
Okay, her fucking outfit though. I'm feeling Vera right now.
Fucking hot.
And
All of them are hot. Even the stupid.
Yeah.
The stupid nerd put them in a locker.
Yes, because last time we were here, I spiked everyone's drinks with chimera toxin and then charged them all for the antidote.
Unfair! That was hilarious! It's not a crime if it's hilarious! I'm pretty sure that's how the law works.
Well, don't just stand there, ladies. Seduce the bouncer. Use your wiles for the common good. Damn.
Excuse you? Since when is it my job to use my sexuality to get you into clubs?
Uh-oh, Empress has plans. I basically have that outfit in different colors.
I actually have that outfit just in black, yeah.
I don't have a leather jacket anymore, though. I need to get another one of those. That's a very important part of the outfit.
I totally would, but the last time I had sex with this bouncer, I turned into his dead mom partway through as a joke, and now I don't think he likes me.
Holy shit!
No.
What the fuck?
Oh no. You could listen to these three argue all night, but you'd rather do it while drunk, so you suggest the most obvious candidate. Julep. It's hard to admit, but he could charm the pants off a statue, and has on several occasions. Or Issy. No kidding, I once watched her seduce the entire population of Lemuria from orbit. Okay, so I was gonna flip a coin, but I gotta go with the one with Lemuria. Because Lemuria is so dumb. I think I've explained it before that I thought that it was named after like the Greek lemurs, like the the spirits of the dead, but it's actually named after lemurs who are named after lemurs, but it's named after the lemurs, and it's like it's literally just like, oh, a land bridge would explain why
God.
there are lemurs here, theoretically, and then new agey people took it at like occult circles and they made up all this stuff about how like the ancestry of the human race was there, and it's just named after lemurs.
They do have pretty haunting eyes. Lemurs.
Zaboomafoo!
Zaboomafoo. Anyway, that's why I have to pick Izzy. Your plan is simple yet effective. You and Issy are each devastatingly sexy on your own. So you hoist Issy onto your shoulders and wrap the two of you in a trench coat, effectively doubling your sexiness. The bouncer is speechless.
That's not how that works!
He's never seen a monster so tall, so leggy, or so alluring. Also, the bouncer is an idiot. You get it, no problem. That is how it works, apparently.
Ah, the old sexy trench coat gag. Classic.
I can't believe that actually worked. That trench coat isn't even designer.
Let's say, I appreciate your use of a bleak strategy to accomplish your objective.
Confirmed. Polly, Vera, and Liam are all extremely impressed by you and Issy, and a little aroused. You both gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Yay! Everybody chooses a song.
Shot through the heart, and you're to who blames that you give love a bad name.
Crawling in my skin! I'm not healed!
I'm gonna go with, because it's been stuck in my head since I bought the game. Da na 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 na.
Oh god!
The Katamari Damacy theme song. Oh, whoops, sorry, Issy didn't.
Oh wait, Issy.
Yeah, Issy. Don't look, just say.
Cover your eyes.
Somebody once told me the world
Oh, we got some choices. Okay, so player order is decided based on how intrigued would you be to hear the story of a couple that states this is their song.
Okay. Officially, Juleps is the most boring because that is actually like no doubt.
Love
It's about love.
It is about love.
Mine is just edgy as hell.
It is.
Izzy's is just, this couple is one of those couples that really likes Shrek.
Yeah.
or memes.
Rem is just video game lovers,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah,
So,
I mean...
I want to know the couple who actually likes a fucking Linkin Park song like that.
That's true. Someone who actually...
That is such a weird one.
I think that if we look at the lyrics of You Give Love a Bad Name, which is about this person being a bad person,
that would be kind of, yeah. That's true.
But I don't think I am intriguing as Linkin Park.
Theoretical, they probably heard it at a concert and it became their song. Because those concerts were very popular in the 80s.
Or they just like AMVs.
Or they just fucking hate each other. Which also is a good outcome. They just are like they just break up and re-break, and it's lovers to enemies to lovers to enemies to lovers to enemies.
God,
like
I know so many couples that are like that.
Enemies with benefits, one might say.
Oh God.
This is a chat. We must call upon you. What are your opinions on this?
Yeah,
or I can just roll the dice again.
Yeah, chat, please. We need some help on this one.
Okay, but 9 times out of 10, the couple with all stars are just meme lords.
Yeah, they literally giant
They're
meme
so
wars.
good. I would love that. I would love, like, this is the song we're gonna dance to at our wedding, is Somebody Once Told Me.
You know, I would do that if I were gonna get married. I am that much of a meme lord.
Oh my God. It would be in there with like some legit songs.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
21 legit songs, and after the 21 legit song, there's like Smash Mouth.
Yeah.
For no fucking reason.
At the end, when everyone just kind of wants to go home.
Don't delay right now, supplies are running.
Chat, do you have any feelings about this, or am I gonna have to roll the dice again?
Yeah, what's up, chat? Why did you...
There's a random button right there.
Maxie says to go with the random. Oh, there is a random button.
I want to hear why Linkin Park is the one. It's your song. I do think that Shay is first in this one.
Okay.
I just don't know what the rest of us are.
Okay. So we'll go with Shay.
Then random. So a D3, please. Or a D6 divided by 2.
No, don't pause. D6 divided by 2. I guess you might be able to randomize the rest of it, but that might also take Shay out of the lead, so I get to roll dice, which I enjoy doing and don't do enough. Because I have so many dice, but I don't play any tabletop games in real life, it's all online.
I would really like to meet the couple who found their love together to Crawling by Linkin Park. I almost actually sang Breaking the Habit instead of Crawling.
So we got 1, so I guess that's gonna be Julep. And then we got 1 again. And 1 again. This is not a good dice.
Wait, what the fuck, dice?
3, which is what is
me?
This is a D6. 3 divided by... We're gonna do that divided by 2, but I don't... I guess that's just 3? I can't do math.
3 divided by...
I'll let Issy go.
I will just say, I was... Yeah.
Let's do this.
My brain melting down as I attempt to do a very simple math problem.
Alright. We're going to Let me see. Where am I sitting at? Good grief. We're gonna go to the treehouse. Not the treehouse, but the party place.
Darn.
Dudes.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat, and start telling him that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one, the one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King.
Penguin mask is a real item.
Also, Monster Camp is now a real game, and I have it, so we can play that sometime, but we wanted to do this one
I have
more.
it as well, yeah.
I think a lot of us have
Slowly. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures the laughter, and it turns into +2 fun.
Maxie, thank you for doing the correct math. You are right. That would be true. But yeah, I can't do math.
You see Damien about to punch some noob when it suddenly a dimensional portal opens between the two of them.
Yo!
Hey, what the hell? I was about to punch that noob.
Be plenty of noobs for you to punch, my fearsome paramour, when you are mine.
What?
I have traveled across time and space to find a fit for commander of my armies, and for my bedroom.
Oh, you want me to come over to your kingdom so we can kill people and fuck? That is pretty much all that he wants.
I wouldn't put it quite so crassly.
Fucking metal!
Well, I would, and that sounds doper than hell. Which isn't hard because hell is lame, but still!
But if Damien goes to another dimension to fucking kill people, how will he fucking kill people with you? There's only one thing to do. Defeat the prince's entire shitty army. Armed with your trusty colander helm and furious grapefruit, you charge through the rift. The prince's army turns out to be 3 dudes, and one of those dudes is just 2 toddlers in a trench coat.
Really likes trench coats.
You strain the shit out of them, squeeze grapefruit juice in their wounds, and toss what's left into a volcano. And what's more, you live stream the entire thing for Damien to watch back home. When you get back, he's applauding.
Rad!
Holy shit, that was wicked! I've never seen someone be so gratuitous with a grapefruit. Screw this interdimensional a-hole. I want you to teach me about using limes as an offensive weapon.
The prince slinks back to his kingdom to recruit a new shitty army. Well, you teach Damien the mysteries of citrus food. You gain +2 charm and +1 boldness.
Alright.
I want to go to the auditorium.
The auditorium.
So cute. That day while rehearsing for the class pay, you aren't especially good nor inspired. For once it seems you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. What? But afterwards, while talking to your classmates, you're having trouble conveying your point in discussion, so you decide to convey it through music. You start singing, and suddenly everyone else joins you in a kick-ass musical number. It's so amazing that the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. You gain +2 creativity. I was like, excuse you? Between class periods, you discover a severed horse head in your locker. It has a note in its mouth telling you to meet Vera ASAP. I love and hate her so much.
I'm so glad you've come. I have another crime problem which would benefit from your insight. And thanks to your input, murder has cornered the market as app-based assassinations.
App-based
And yet-
assassination.
The other crime lords don't take me seriously. Just because I'm not a 40-year-old man with a scary scar, those sexist morons think this is just a phase for me. Since when did having a killer body and flawless skin disqualify a girl from a life of crime? It's disgusting. How can I show these chauvinists what crime really means to me? Come on, think of something. You're my most trusted advisor.
Yes, queen. This is hard.
It is hard. I don't know which one I would pick.
Cause I mean, it just got a creativity boost. But writing a song about it feels like it'll be like quote unquote like girly or feminine or whatever, and she doesn't want it. I don't know.
I already know which one I'd pick, but
I feel like I would lean toward the first one, but I'm not for sure. I'm not for sure.
Yeah, that's the one I'd go with.
Yeah, that's what I think it might be for me too. Like, I'm still thinking about it, but yeah,
Okay.
I think that Quick Crime will be the one that I go with.
Okay, let me know when you are settled.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Quick Crime.
You got it.
You know, if this advice was coming from anyone other than you, I ignore it. But you haven't been wrong yet. Fine, as of today, I'm quitting crime. I'll let the other bosses know. I'm sure they'll be so pleased.
Later, you're getting a manicure with Vera when Gunbozo Gianetti, arch humorist of the deranged clown assembly, bursts in weeping. Well, either he's weeping or he's got a sad face painted on his regular face. It's hard to tell with clowns.
What are you doing here, Bozo? Didn't they tell you I quit crime?
Gunbozo makes a series of gestures, honks, and quacks. Clownish. Luckily, Vera's fluent.
What's that you say? The world of crime is a wreck without me. Do tell. He says nobody's been able to get a good poison since I retired. Everyone's money is frightfully unlaundered. Plus half the bosses are dead because the letters I sent out announcing my sabbatical were full of vicious fungal spores. Well, I had no idea you were all so miserable without me. You can tell the bosses I'm back in the game.
Bozo leaps in the air and clicks the heels of his enormous red shoes.
I love you too, Bozo. We'll have a gang war to celebrate. See you on the battlefield.
Gunbozo runs out of the nail salon and piles into his tiny car with his 20 closest friends. Vera looks at you, dumbstruck.
I must say, I never thought this would work. You truly are a loyal advisor.
Damn. Oh, if only you could be more than just an advisor, but you can't risk sharing your true feelings. Better just take the 2 smarts and +1 money and just move on.
Let's go.
All right. Library.
Hey, stranger.
You'd be out there trying to romance a classmate or something. Anyway, welcome.
So now that I'm here, I'm gonna leave.
You're gonna leave?
What the fuck
You know
are you
what my
doing,
favorite
Misty?
thing in the world is? People who buy my stuff. Be one or be gone.
Sure.
What the heck are you doing?
Where to go? Where to go?
Oh, I get what she's doing. She's blocking the shop from us. That's so underhanded.
Not like I was gonna use it anyway.
Yes,
Except for the
that's
time that I accidentally did.
absolutely what I'm
What are
doing.
you doing?
Is there a
She's
special
trying to
ending?
romance the shopkeep. I don't know anything about this game. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. I don't know where to go. Maybe I'll go to class. Because I've got a lot of smarts. I don't know what stats lister is. Oh. Maxie says she knows something we don't know. Is there a secret shopkeep route? I have no idea.
I have no idea. Yeah, I'm confused.
Yeah, I've only played this game a few times, so yeah, and I tend not to look up spoilers, so
Yeah.
gosh, I don't know where to go for Calculester, because I've never done his route before.
I am de facto the master of this game.
Yeah, I think Issy's played it more than anybody here, so.
I've only played it on streams, so. Hold on, Rem. I'm gonna send you a message.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna pick class and stack my smarts because I don't know what else to do. That day you're the first one in class. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher. He's a bit bitter, but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult. The two of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. You are an adult. Everyone's in their 20s. Look at you, excelling at cliched movie tropes. You gain +2 smarts and +1 valuable life insight that will help you face the difficulties of being young.
I am back.
Oh,
Welcome back.
okay. Welcome back. I was trying to figure out what to do for Calculester, but now I'm here with Vera, Polly, and Liam instead. So in the middle of everything, a portal opens up and swallows Vera, Polly, and Liam. You dive in to rescue them and straight into the season finale. Oh, this is you read this.
The season finale of the Interdimensional Bachelor.
I'm not gonna get anybody
Good
because I'm.
Lord.
Help, I'm so in danger of spraining my eyes from rolling them so hard.
Yes.
Oh my god! We're on a game show?
Yes, indeed. Tonight, you three will answer a series of trivia questions. Whoever gets the most points becomes my...
I'm gonna win! I don't even care what the prize is!
Your what? Your wife? What a revolting premise.
You're saying we're supposed to respond to a series of questions and scenarios? Our answers to which will make us more or less likely to achieve a romantic outcome with you? That's extremely problematic. I can't think of anyone who would ever want to play such a tawdry dating game.
Everybody stop raising reasonable concerns so I can hear the first question!
The spirit? Question number 1. Describe your ideal marriage proposal.
But before Polly can answer, you buzz in yourself. Now's your chance to give an answer that will end the competition and send the prince packing. Oh my gosh, I present you with my grandmother's wedding ring, still attached to my naked grandmother, or jaw hinges bees pour out. I don't know what stats I'm going for, nor what stats either of these would correspond to, other than maybe boldness.
Not the bees!
I got it, the bees.
Dude, you want... Sorry, go ahead.
You unhinge your jaw and unleash the bees! Wait, why were there bees inside your mouth?
You fool! Your childish prank has destabilized the fabric of this pocket dimension. It's coming apart around us.
Ah! Help! My shoes are turning into lizards. I like those shoes.
What is this? All the money in my wallet is turned into moss! You'll pay for this!
No, I don't want to lose stats, but I'm probably
No
gonna
part-
lose stats.
No part of me is turning into animals, but I suddenly care about things. This is all your fault. Why didn't you just answer with words? Why did it have to be bees?
But you can't take back the past. You spend the next 1,000 years traversing various horrifying dimensions with the prince and your 3 pissed off friends. This sounds like a normal Tuesday for the dream nightmare demon. Honestly, no time has passed when you return home, but you'll never forget. Dang it! Liam, Vera, and Polly will never forgive. You lose -2 fun and -1 charm. I wasn't going for any of them, but man, those stats.
That's great.
That's rough.
It's weird they put
Alright.
you with that trio twice now.
Okay, alright, so another pick.
An animal.
Alligator.
I think I'm gonna go with a calico cat.
Hello, Box, and goodbye, Maxie.
I am going to pick a proboscis monkey.
Oh man, that's some pressure. I gotta pick a good one. I'm gonna go with the jerboa, which is like a kangaroo rat. How strongly you would avoid eating the selected animal?
Okay, so I'm last because
Alligators.
I have eaten alligator before.
I picked a calico cat.
Yeah, I would.
I don't think we're in the mind of eating cats.
No.
But monkeys?
Okay, but what about a monkey? No monkeys.
I like
You would eat a
cats
cat?
more than I like monkeys.
I mean, this is all hypothetical.
Yes, people do eat alligator.
Yeah, true, but yeah, people do eat alligator. It's not even really a delicacy in the South. You could get it pretty much anywhere.
And people do eat cat too.
Well, they do,
but
that's true.
It's not like it's not unheard of. Like
it's not, and you can eat monkey technically too.
You can.
But
I don't think I know of any place that like has that as part of their cuisine.
no.
Statistically, more people eat cat than monkey.
It's true.
Yeah.
Would think.
But
And
would not.
But the small rodent.
Yeah.
I know people eat guinea pigs, but rodent marsupial.
Yeah.
People eat guinea pigs,
People
so
eat
I bet they would
capybara.
probably eat. Have people eaten a capybara?
I believe so,
Huh.
if I'm remembering correctly.
I know that capybaras were only recently discovered. So I don't know. Like within the last like 100 years.
Yes,
capybaras
they
were
are edible
discovered.
and ranched for meat. Yep.
Yeah.
Jerboas
It is a
or capybaras.
Capybaras.
So
I feel like I would eat a jerboa sooner than I would eat any of, well, alligator, then jerboa, then cat. No, then monkey, then cat. That is my order, personally. But... oh,
yeah, I
Box
try
Admiral.
to avoid cat.
People do eat a kangaroo, that's true.
Box Admiral, people eat ass. I wouldn't assume anything has not been eaten.
Look, as a child, I used to eat rocks. So
I feel like we've had this conversation.
yeah, I think we've had this conversation.
Coming back.
Game at some point.
I wasn't in a Jackbox game, but
I don't remember. It was.
yeah, it was. I did mention I used to eat frozen food and rocks, while it was still frozen.
I've eaten frozen food while it's still frozen.
Yeah, but I just whole ass used to eat rocks as a kid. It's weird.
Yeah.
Okay, but the real question is, would you eat a monkey with a huge schnoz?
They're
would
all
you
the
eat
same when it's
schnoz
skinned.
itself?
Eat the
I mean,
schnoz. So.
no, the schnoz is made of cartilage. It's specifically not
Yeah.
the same.
Hmm.
Would I eat the schnoz of the monkey? Actually, probably. It kind of looks edible.
It does
Oh
kind
my
of
God.
look like a yam.
like if I think about proboscis, like their floppy big noses, it kind of looks like a dumpling, just a little bit. It kind of looks. it looks
Not
eatable.
only is Julep horny on Maine, Julep is hungry on Maine too.
So, are we as settled as we're gonna be on order? What order
Yeah,
do people feel?
I think personally I would avoid eating cat. I just don't want to act like eating cat is some terrible
No.
thing.
Yeah. Okay, like it's a big thing, like that my boyfriend has told me about when he was homeless, that he had to eat cat at one point, and it's like, yeah, if a desperate situation comes up, it's doable. So
Yeah.
I don't mind going
Yes.
lower on the list for that.
Yeah, it's
A lot of time when we go with when we talk about eating cats, we are talking about people that are impoverished in all
Yeah,
types of
and
places.
yeah, it's a survival thing when that's going on.
just in my case, I could not ever, because specifically cats were like the one thing in my childhood trauma that was there for me.
Aw.
So that is
That's
like a dead
valid.
last
Yeah.
for me, but it's not because I think it's worse than, say, eating a monkey or anything
Right,
else.
exactly, and that's fine, and it's a dead last for me because I just
Yeah.
enjoy cats so much.
Yeah, this is not a moral.
This is
thing.
not a
No, this is
moral
not
thing.
a
It's
moral
just-
judgment.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so me personally, I would still avoid eating monkeys more than eating the cats, but
Okay.
I think that I think that since both of you
Okay, how about this? I will take the L because I had mentioned to Rem I do need to go because my boyfriend is home.
Oh yeah.
I need to dip out of the stream early, so you can put me on the back spot for anything.
Okay. So I think that
from now on.
settles that
So-
then.
Yep. Though I did have a lot of fun with you guys. It's just these streams go to such a late night that it's like
yeah.
I can't sit out the whole thing.
We even
But I-
started
I-
early, but
Sorry,
we tried to start
started
early, at least.
We tried.
We tried.
Like if we had started at like the 5 o'clock that we had originally planned, it would have been fine.
that
That is funny.
yeah. Maybe another time, another day.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to plan for another day for sure.
Yep.
Yeah,
Alright.
for sure.
You're
I
okay
will-
with us trying to finish Damien's
Of
review?
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a problem. I'm glad you guys enjoyed my Vera. I love
I will
I
miss
love
your Vera
voicing her.
voice.
It's
I will
really
personally
good.
miss your Vera voice.
Julep. Just wait until I get a better mic. You can hear me in full clarity and full HD. Just tickling your ears, huh?
Oh,
Alright.
no.
See you guys later.
Bye. We love Shay. Okay,
So
so
this is the thing we would most avoid eating. So it's Issy, Rem, Julep, Shay is how we're doing it. I still think I would still be last, but it's fine
So-
either way.
yeah, how strongly you avoid. Well, we can go ahead and put you in third because Shay's not
Yeah.
here. So yeah, Issy. Wait, I've already forgotten what we
Monkey.
decided on.
Monkey,
So,
monkey,
Yeah,
and
Issy's
then
first.
then Gambero.
What was?
Capybara.
I said Jerboa. Capybara was just a.
Jerboa, that's what-
Okay, so.
What is
See?
Gambero?
Oh, what? You, okay, so I will show you a picture of a jerboa because they're one of my favorite animals, and they're really cute. So,
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
oh, did I cut out?
I have a feeling I know.
I think it's like the
The what?
You did for a second there, yeah.
Ah, okay. Well, I will not show you a
Cut
picture
out
of,
for a
of
second.
Jerboa, but you should look it up when my computer's. I look it up. Look it up. You'll enjoy it.
So like the Pokemon thing, right?
Yes, it's got
It's
very
like the rat with long legs.
yeah, very long feet, very long tail, very long ears, little bouncy boy. It's very good. It's like a kangaroo rat kinda if you know what those are. Anyway.
It looks like a Pokemon if I remember.
It does. Dedenne. Anyway. Alright, let's move on. I'm very passionate about them. Let's see, so Issy, where would you like to?
Shopper.
Shop again? You missed me and my shit, huh? Worry no more. All this shit can be yours. If you have the money, not me though.
I'm gonna leave.
I cannot believe this. I am so excited to see what happens.
Oh man, we get yeah.
My stuff isn't good enough for you?
Where? Oh, that's an interesting choice, and I'm not gonna get anybody anyway at this point, probably. Also, Calculester's not even here.
Yeah.
So,
Damn it.
I'm gonna sit here because I want to know what happens if I do. You approach the couples table.
You approached.
It looks like they don't particularly want to be disturbed, but luckily for you, you don't understand social cues. Ouch. But true. You sit down.
Made of love.
Rem, I'll admit we were looking forward to spending some quality time alone during lunch. But I can understand why a lonely single such as yourself would want to share it in the warmth of our undying affection for each other. Isn't it sad how many students at these schools spend their entire time here without ever knowing what it's like to share one love, one mind, and one digestive tract? It would be selfish for us not to share our joy with the unloved masses. Please, feel free to join us in our lunchtime couples activity. We'll even let you pick the activity.
The couple slides you a piece of paper with 2 options on it. Why were they holding such a note even before you joined them in their table? Meeting the parents, or charades. Oh my gosh, Charades might be creativity, which is maybe something. I don't know what I need for Calculester. Not that I'm gonna. I've interacted with him one time, and the game is like, we're not even gonna give him to you anymore. So I don't think it really matters. I kind of want to meet the parents.
Really? Is it about time, huh? Tate has already met my family, of course. But at this point, it makes about 40%. At this point, it makes up about 40% of his body mass. But I still need to meet his parents. No time like the present. Let's go. I'm sure you'll be delighted to be a part of this intimate moment between Tate and I.
You sneak out of school, which is incredibly easy, and head over to Tate's home, where his parents greet you with horror in their eyes. Apparently, they haven't seen Tate since he started his relationship over a month ago. They were worried sick, and now they're even more worried. No son of mine is going to date a brain-infecting fungal parasite, bellows Tate's father.
We're in love. Tell them, Tate.
Tate slowly raises one arm in a painful, clumsy thumbs up. Tate's dad heads to the garage to grab a flamethrower, but you stop him with an impassioned speech. You explain that love is love, whether between a vampire and a fishman or a yeti and a brain parasite. Your words bring tears to everyone's eyes, except for Tate's, which stare lifelessly out of his mostly hollow skull. Your profound oratory earns you +4 charm.
Alright.
Okay, I'm gonna sit with Vera and Polly. Because of course I am. You take your seat, and if you didn't know any better, you would say that it seems like Vera and Polly are almost more interested in their phones than they are in you.
I'll probably
And
have
you
to
do you know
I'll
what?
probably
What
have
was
to
that?
do. I'll probably have to do both of the girls this time.
Or Rem could do Vera if you think you could.
I could try.
Hey there.
Okay, I'm not gonna be Shay's Vera. I'll let you know that right now, but
That's fine.
but it's nothing personal, Julep. It's just that Polly and I are very engrossed in texting our financial slave.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to compete with some guy whose fetish is buying you anything you want. That's my fetish too. Not buying things for people, having people buy things for me. Duh. Good thing he's rich enough to take care of both of us. You know what they say, true friendship is sharing secrets and financial slaves.
Still, I do worry that this arrangement might not be sustainable. What happens if he runs out of money? Our cash flow instantly stops, besides being handed everything you want on a platter. In this case, the platter being an online money transferring platform is almost boring?
Yeah, I get that. It's a little less boring when you're on as much acid as I am right now, but I see what you mean.
If we could somehow turn this into a business venture, then maybe it would get interesting, and we could continue to profit even after he's gone broke from catering to our every whim.
I mean, how interesting do you think business actually is? Since he's so obsessed with us, we should just tell him to do something totally insane and see if he does it.
I don't know, a weirdo giving away his money and getting into hijinks is great and all, but I want to start making real money.
And I think money is fine and all, but my favorite currency is chaos.
I love her. Seems like these ladies are at a exciting crossroads. Man, maybe a random bystander can give them a nudge in the right direction.
I think Polly was the first one I went for and got. Yeah, Polly's great.
Yeah, she's excellent. You can easily grow this arrangement into a business. Just escalate and delegate. Have the financial slave go and acquire his own financial slave to give him money, and have that financial slave go and find a financial slave. Tell him to marry a llama.
Just a pyramid scheme.
I'm gonna do the pyramid scheme because I'm very specific.
Yes.
I have very specific interests.
Yes. Aha, that would increase our income exponentially, immediately. Which are two of my favorite adverbs when it comes to monetary gain.
I mean, one financial slave between the two of us is already strangely a lot to handle, so managing an army of them sounds draining.
But as long as it's a pyramid scheme and we're at the top of the pyramid, where we don't have to actually deal with the lives, who cares?
I think I'll just go check on my toilet wine.
Don't worry about her. Polly wouldn't know a good business idea if it slapped her on the ass. Which happened one time, actually, but it's a long story, so forget it. Anyway, we can tell people in order to become official certified financial slaves, they have to go buy a kit of supplies. And they'll start at dirt slave, and if they get 5 financial slaves under them, then they can become a pathetic ground slave, and then they can work their way all the way up to gold, diamond, and platinum, Sao Chow Mocha Grand Supreme Slave. This was a great idea, Julep. We should go write the business plan together and prepare to profit.
Did Vera just say she wants to profit with you? Holy shit, Vera sharing her cash flow is like third base for her. Awesome.
Let's do this!
Okay, so I suppose we shall let Shay complete. I guess Shay was going for Werewolf Boy, but it's got her on the Damien route, so we might as well see if we can complete it. Do you want me to just take over?
Sure.
When you get to Damien and Zoe's table, you find yourself in the middle of a pretty tense situation. Dahlia and Damien are sitting right next to each other, chewing their lunches way too hard and furiously ignoring each other. Zoe is staring excitedly at the two of them, phone out, ready to film.
OMG!
this it? The final showdown between Stormy Blue Nightmare Dahlia and Spicy Red Baby Damien? Is today the day the Equinos finally claim the 8th circle of hell? Alright guys, I've got my phone camera ready and rolling. You can start the bloodbath whenever you're ready. Any second now.
I recognize the outfit she's wearing, but is that just an orange version of an Evangelion uniform? I think that's what that is.
I mean, she is voiced by Shinji, so...
Oh, yeah, that's probably what that is.
So cute.
Get a life.
Give us a
I
fucking
also do love I do love Dahlia's gym suit with the skull on it. It's very good.
It is very good. Dahlia is an option in Monster Camp.
Stellar Empress says, "Oh, hello, Dahlia."
Yes, I like Dahlia very much. Give us a fucking break, will ya? We're not gonna resolve the centuries-old dispute between our families in this cafeteria. It's anticlimactic.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here because Damien's so scrawny and insignificant. I didn't notice him before I sat down.
And I'm just sitting here because fuck you.
Yeah, fight!
For the last time, it's not dramatically appropriate.
Zoe does not respond. Instead, she wordlessly slides 2 knives across the table and waits patiently. So what's your play here? Will you convince him to fight, or convince Zoe that there's something even juicier going on? Well, you know what they say. If you're not fighting someone to the death, it's usually because you have secret sexy feelings for them. Or, look, I know you guys can't actually fight for the 8th circle right now, but you must want to fuck each other up at least a little, right? How about a thumb war over dessert? Well, they don't want to fight, so I guess if you were trying to make Damien happy, you would probably pick the one that's not fighting. Although he does like to fight. That's the problem. He also does like to do that.
Yeah.
But this one is more fun and also matches the feelings in my heart. So... Okay.
I would like to see that. So he's like, hello. What?
Oh, I see what that one. Okay. Number 1, I don't have feelings. Number 2, if I did, none of them would be secret sexy feelings for this blue raspberry crapcopter. So I was not aware that was going to actually go there with them.
I'm even angrier than Damien about your inaccurate assumption. It's just another way that I'm superior to him.
I'll kill you for this! Later, because right now I'm eating lunch, and lunch is not the time for climactic slaughter. Only regular slaughter.
Oh, their words don't fool me. I can see the sexual chemistry bubbling below the surface like a river of boiling blood. It's adorable. Hey Shay, I noticed you haven't tried to fight me to the death either, if you know what I mean.
You're pretty sure you do, and you're all about it. A brand.
Coca-Cola.
Sony.
Let's see. Dove.
Okay.
How intriguing it would be if the selected brand decided to produce their own TV show?
Well, there is this Pepsi TV show that's like really, really bad on the air right now.
Is there?
And it did not go well.
I
no.
see.
There's a Drew Gooden video about it.
Oh no. Okay.
I mean, I would imagine Dove would release a soap opera.
It would be a soap opera.
A soap opera or like a talk show that's like self-helpy, but it's not actually.
Yeah.
You know?
It doesn't sound
Yeah.
very
Paid
intriguing.
programming.
But like Sony does entertainment stuff, so that's not really intriguing either. I mean,
The Coca-Cola brand might be intriguing, it just might not be good.
yeah, I feel like Coca-Cola is probably the first.
What if it was about the polar bears?
Polar bear show? It still wouldn't be good, but it might
Polar bears.
be funny. I don't know.
It might be. You might get some reaction gifts out of that one.
You
at
might. You might. So I'm gonna say, yeah, Coke is first. But like, I don't Sony or Dove. I don't know.
I mean, Sony owns the Spider-Verse type of things, and I would love to see more of that. Actually,
that's true.
Yeah, I cannot get just Dr. Oz plus Oprah plus body
it
wash
would be the
out
worst.
of my head.
The worst.
And that's what I see for Dove.
Yeah.
That's all I can think of for Dove. I'm really trying to come up with an angle for this.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
What if there was a...
Okay, so you're okay with third there, is he?
Yeah.
Okay. We are almost there.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, me. It's time for me to go to the party tree.
I haven't got to go at all.
He's dabbing!
He is
cool!
excellent.
He's dabbing. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until Juan, the small, magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. You didn't Damn, you didn't remember that you suck at dancing. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move. At least it's called the Groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Musaka all together. It's a party, remember, you gain +2 fun and a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. Your mind's barely on what you're doing, though. All you're really concerned about is your situation with Vera. Throughout her latest gang war, you've been her closest and most trusted advisor. Maybe too close. You're worried Vera's become so dependent on your advice, she's blind to your true romantic intentions. If only you had the courage to tell her how you really feel. After all, you don't want to end up in the advisor zone. You're so lost in thoughts of unrequited love, you hardly notice Vera sneaking up on you.
To poison you, probably.
Maybe that's also because of the invisibility cloak you helped her pick out.
Hi.
There you are. I was just going to pick you up. We've got a date tonight.
A date? Then perhaps your affections aren't unrequited?
With the heads of Monster City's major crime factions to celebrate the end of the latest gang war. You're such a good and loyal advisor, I couldn't imagine going without you.
I could do this better if my throat wasn't already destroyed in the first
You're doing a good job.
Uh-huh.
We did murder you, though.
We did murder me.
Murder you. It was cold blood murder.
That was a targeted
murder in
assassination.
cold blood. Right, of course. Trying to hide your disappointment, you accompany Vera to the peace conference, but soon.
You can have horse racing, but if you think I'm giving up murder's monopoly, you've got your head so far up your ass it's popped back out your shirt collar. Oh, thank you, Empress.
Larry, the actual crocodile, snaps his fang. Gunbozo Gianetti, as the deranged clown assembly honks in disapproval. Timmy the knife baby chews his rattle menacingly.
All right, you scumbags, settle down.
But it's too late. Larry the Croc unveils a wicked machine gun, and Gunbozo makes a rocket launcher out of twisted balloons, and Timmy the Knife Baby produces a lot of knives.
Hey, advisor, a little help here?
If you don't save Vera now, you'll never have a chance to confess your feelings, so you take a deep breath and...
Oh my. Oh my. This is a choice.
Shit.
Wow, okay.
I don't know which one she wants.
I know what I would pick.
This is such a tough one because in a normal dating sim, it would definitely be the first one. But
yeah,
this is not one, this is not a normal dating sim, but two, perhaps this is a big moment anyway.
Yeah. This could be, in fact, like, the right thing to do, because then everyone will be like, oh wow, feelings are being confessed,
Yeah.
we can't fight now.
And murder is like a specific, like, you're on a specific route because it's come up several times.
Mm-hmm.
So this is like I'm pretty sure this is a special route. I don't know for sure, but I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Like... You
Only
know which
Issy
one to
knows.
pick, don't you, Issy? Only Issy is aware.
Issy holds the secret knowledge.
Issy is Knife Cat. The Knife Cat picture.
Knife baby. Knife cat.
I'm gonna kiss Larry the Croc on his big crocodile mouth.
Are you sure?
No.
Sorry, I should have just.
Oh, fuck.
I can tell you which one my gut would be, but it could also be wrong. My gut would be confess your feelings, but that could also be wrong. She's not really a feelings person. God, it's so hard. It's difficult.
Yeah. I might confess my feelings. Yeah.
Yes.
Because when I said that and you were like, "Are you sure?" I felt it go swing the other way. So
I'm sorry. If it's wrong, I'm sorry.
No. It's okay. It's not your fault. This is me being genuine and trying to role play.
We're in a very
not
tense
looking it up on
moment,
the
CCT.
internet. This is really tense.
It is tense.
Oh, so charming! With no thought of the danger you're in, you turn to Vera and bare your soul. You confess that you've been advising her this whole time, not out of love of crime, but out of love of her.
Oh, I
Rem,
don't
this is you.
know what to say. Partially because I'm in the middle of a very tense standoff.
But the tense standoff suddenly becomes tender. The underlings to the other crime lords follow your example.
Sorry, I've got to get really close to the mic when I do her voice because I can't do it loudly.
Larry the Croc salamander sidekick admits to years of repressed longing. Gunbozo's chauffeur climbs out of his tiny car and begs his boss to give their love a chance. And Gunbozo's second chauffeur does the same, and so does his third chauffeur, and so does his, and so on. Timmy the Knife Baby's wet nurse converses a fatal attraction to her little lord. Gunbozo's various chauffeurs jealously fight for his love, killing each other in the process. Timmy the Knife Baby is a baby, and so has his wet for nurse arrested for being a pervert. Larry the Croc, being an actual crocodile, marries the salamander sidekick and lives happily ever after. I'm really glad I didn't kiss him now that he has a happy... At least until Vera mows everyone down with a Tommy gun.
Sometimes being genuine works. And also, I have dating sim instincts.
Yeah. Well, then there's the last obstacle to my... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, there's the last... Sorry. Well, there's the last obstacle to my complete dominion taken care of. Thanks for the distraction. You know, all of this time I thought you weren't attracted to me. I thought your interest was purely professional. But it turns out that your love was even more useful than your professional interest. I'll take it. While simultaneously taking control of the city's entire criminal underworld.
Looks like love really does conquer all. As Vera's most trusted advisor and love interest, you gain +2 smarts and +1 money.
CCT asked if it was more tense than that conversation from earlier. In a different way, yes. And oh, you're enjoying my Vera, Maxie? Thank you, and welcome back.
Sure.
I'm sorry you can't sleep. We all know about that.
We know that pain. Oh, I don't know where to go. There's almost... Unless you can get by on stats alone, I guess I might have a chance, but I don't know which stats are the ones. Gosh, I don't know.
Can you date the computer?
You can. He's an option, but I've only run into him once in this entire route. So I find it very unlikely.
I'm just trying to remember if he was in the group of people that stood up.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's an option. I just have not run into him. So it doesn't really matter where I go at this point. No, has anybody gone to the bathrooms? I don't think anybody's gone to the bathrooms. That day you skip class and just hang out.
Cute.
Yeah, I love this one. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. Oh, Maxie, it was a big, like, Julep I think is on a special route for Vera, so it was like a big like which one.
It was like the choice of whether or not to confess to her
or not. Yeah.
And after some thoughts, and like I really do mean that. After you said, when you specifically said, "Are you sure?" And then I was like, "Oh no!" I like immediately like thought back and was like, going to go with confess. It wasn't due to you being like, that was my gut instinct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Personally, I was looking at your boldness stat and I was like, you'd better not do it.
I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You get +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. You see, oh, it has me on Liam's route, I guess. You see Liam, because I did run into him earlier, but I went with Calculus, or dang it game. You see Liam staring at his cell phone, sighing deeply. Maybe one of his favorite bands signed to a mainstream record label, or the exact shirt he's wearing is featured on a magazine cover. You decide to check in with him.
Greetings, my friend.
Oh no.
You know Start Kicker? That vile website where some people crowdfund projects not good enough to get real investors?
Wow, thanks, Liam. Do you not know why you exist?
Well, today I found something of interest. A time machine. I mean, it's clearly another terrible overpromise that will be released at least a decade after the due date. And in the end, it will be way shittier than promised, like a toaster attached to a clock.
A toaster attached to a clock? Genius, you discreetly write down the idea in your $1 million notebook. Let's see if you can beat those guys to the market.
But I was sighing deeply because I couldn't help but think, supposing I were to acquire such a machine, I wonder, where in time would I go?
3.85 billion BC, so you can be into existing before it was cool, or everyone knows the dopest time in monster history was 1925, specifically July 26, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. This one's really hard. I feel like this is this. I don't know if it is for sure a route. It's definitely. I mean, it's had me on Liam's track for a while. I don't know how or why it got me onto it, but you know, it's fine. But since Start Kicker came up before, and it's coming up again, I don't know if I have a chance with Liam at this point or not. So I don't know, because I've been discouraging him. I feel like the dopest time is probably not because he's into things that aren't cool. But I don't know if this date has any significance.
It could be a bluff.
It could be a bluff. It could work. Oh, this one's hard.
The game got you into Liam because vampires.
True.
Maxie.
True. But I wasn't going for this is a game full of monsters. If I had to pick, vampires aren't my number one.
Vampires are barely monster fucking.
Even though I talked about how obsessed I am with classic vampire fiction on stream before. That is specifically a hobby that I have, but it doesn't mean that I like vampires more than other monsters. It's just a weird thing. Like me also reading Frankenstein 500 times, but I like Frankensteins better than vampires. Anyway, I'm distracted from the true goal, which is, can I win Liam over or not? I have a lot of smarts. Like a lot of smarts.
Like so much smarts. How did you smart that?
A lot.
How did you do that?
Somehow. At the expense of every other stat.
It is funny because you're a zombie.
It is funny. What if Frankenstein's monster was a vampire? CCT, you raise a very important question. Dang it, I don't...
It's alive, but it needs blood to sustain its life, which it can extract with these fangs I gave it.
I'm gonna trust my gut. My gut is saying this one, but it could be wrong. It's wrong sometimes. Nope. 3.85 billion BC? Oh wait, that's you.
It's 3.85 billion BC, billions before anyone evolved, any worthwhile opinions. How can I be ahead of the game if there's no life on the planet to see how ahead of the game I am? How can I show what a unique individual I am if I'm the only individual? How can I be a brooding loner if there's no one to see me brood? It's like that old adage, if a vampire is trendsetting in a desert but there's no one out there to see it, is a trend even set?
You tried to correct his memory about the adage, but you probably pissed him off enough already. Oh no, I lost smarts, which, fine. Oh dang, but losing charm is a bit of a problem at this point.
Okay, here's the deal. Rem, I'm pretty sure you messed me up.
Oh no.
Because of that one time you went to the shop on accident.
Oh no.
So,
I wasn't even trying.
You know, I'll get you next time. Take me to class.
Take me to class. Aw, you're so cute!
That day you learn a ton of spells that are all as cool as they are seemingly useless.
Maxie says we need to do a monster tier list someday. That would be very difficult, and that is a good idea for a chat stream. Honestly, let's put that down on the roster because we could probably talk about that for hours. Let's do it. Let's plan it.
A spell to renew stickers' stickiness.
Box says if Polly isn't S tier, I will riot. Not these characters. These characters are all S tier. But specific like types of monsters.
A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream. A spell to gain +2 smarts. You actually used that last spell and you gained +2 smarts. You see Vera looking at her phone. She's obviously pissed, so you decide to go talk to her.
CCT wants that ice cream spell.
Ugh, not another dick pic. I mean, I know that's what you've got to expect when you look as stunning as I do all the time, but still, not fond of dick pics, not at all. When are guys going to learn? Dicks look gross. Sending me a picture of your dick is not a treat for me. I'm not going to frame it and put it on my wall. I'm going to put it in a folder called Sad Losers, and then delete the folder, and then I'll probably set the phone on fire, just in case. Hey, you're pretty unpleasant, right? Help me figure out what to say to this guy, so he'll stop trying to make me look at his wiener.
Go for the burn. Sorry, when I'm having a hard time seeing anything. Does your phone have a zoom? Destroy his life photo, edit all the pics into a silly-looking monster, make it the star of a weird kids show, and make millions with it. You make a joke out of him, become rich, and you own the copyrights to his dick. My... You know, copyright is fucking up a lot of people right now, so I'm just gonna go for the burn.
Oh, not bad.
Ooh, I like it. Aloof, yet incisive. And Kitschall working hard in there, because he sure didn't. Seriously, what kind of guy sends a picture of his soft penis to a girl? Like, hey baby, this is how you make me feel. Flaccid.
Mediocre.
I guess the same kind of guy who sends a picture of his penis to a girl at all.
Nice! Bring a firefighter because you're the master of burns. You gain 2 smarts and 1 charm.
Let's do this!
And Shay. It doesn't matter. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forget your lines. It's terrible. But you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines. And it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that's saying something, since half of your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears. You gain +2 creativity. You're daydreaming about how Damien will look walking down the aisle towards you. When you see Damien walking down the hallway towards you. Yo, so listen. Don't be uncool about this or make it a big thing, but I think you're pretty rad. Like, maybe even as rad as I am. So I thought it might be sweet if we could, you know, do some crime together. Would you be into that? I mean, could you even fucking handle that?
You can't do crimes.
Yes, we can't do crimes. Yes, of course you could.
Do crimes.
And would. And should. What kind of crime are you into these days? Quick, suggest the most badass and romantic crime for an excellent date with Damien. Tax
Be
fraud.
crime do gay.
And light treason. Dinner in a movie, only the dinner is arson and the movie is also arson.
I think for the person that has fire hair, that second one might be the choice.
I also feel like Damien is very straightforward. He's not like Liam, where you've got to think yourself into 10 different boxes. Damien's pretty straightforward. Oh, no. Apparently he's not. Arson and arson? Sounds like my kind of night, but okay, it's not bold, but Damien picks you up and presents you with a bouquet of matches and lighters, which you blush happily and accept. The two of you head off to the fanciest restaurant, you know, Le Chateau de Supériorité. You smile demurely as Damien pulls out your chair for you and then sets it on fire. You confidently order off the menu for both of you, before setting both menus on fire.
After a delicious meal, the two of you flirtily squabble over whose absolute pleasure it would be to pick up the check as the flames rage high all around you. Ready to head out for more arson? Heck yeah, you are. The two of you head to a movie, immediately setting your ticket stubs on fire. You take your seats and set the row in front of you on fire. But halfway through the movie, the flames start to subside, and you quickly jump up to add literal fuel to the fire. Soon the flames have engulfed the screen, fulfilling your promise of more arson, but Damien doesn't look pleased. What the hell? I was watching that! The boy met the girl, the boy lost the girl, how will I ever know if he gets the girl back? Fuck, good point. Apparently the film was more compelling, even, than more arson. You don't know if the boy will get the girl, but looks like you might not get Damien. You lose -2 smarts and -1 charm. Alas, he was not as straightforward as he seemed. So this is for Julep.
I think we know. I think it's Vera.
I think it is indeed Vera.
Hi.
Gosh, I'm... This isn't gonna work.
You could ask out the robot and just see what happens.
I could ask Calculuster and see what he says. I had one interaction with him, but it was good. Is that enough? I failed Liam, but I have really high smarts. I might have enough stats for him, just barely with the creativity. I'll try Calculuster. It's not gonna work, but, you know, why not? And then Issy.
And so I will go by myself.
Let's go.
Oh, I've never seen this either, so that's interesting.
For Shay,
and Shay will ask out Damien.
Yes, we shall attempt it and see. We might still pull through.
Sure.
They look cute together.
They do. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Shay was doing... I can do Calculuster. Oh, I see. Searching valid excuse. You see, Rem, my family acquaintance has nondescript mild to serious disease, and so I cannot attend this social event that I don't want to attend with you. I'm deeply sorry.
Erasing memory of this mess.
Has excuse been convincing? Why, in...
Error.
Failing at Monster Prom broke the essential process of growing up in your life. You became fixated on it, and you never became a functional adult. Now you're just an old person that sits at parks and talks to strangers about the time you almost got a date to the Monster Prom. It is as weird and as sad as it sounds.
Let's do this.
So, for Shay. Prom with you?
What a noob.
What a noob. I'd have more fun setting ants on fire, which is what I'll actually be doing on prom night. Setting ants on fire is rad.
Get a life.
Now get out of my sight.
You fucking suck.
Who needs prom? You focused on your career goal of becoming a renowned surgeon. You studied hard and passed all the tests. Unfortunately, no hospital wanted to hire you because it turns out that going to prom with a cool date is an essential requirement on a surgeon's resume. And so you never got a job, and in the end, you became homeless. Don't even dare to think that the monster prom isn't important.
Let's go.
You asked no one to prom because you- oh, sorry, this is you.
You ask no one to prom because you don't need anyone else to make the most out of the night. Sometimes you feel like you have to get a date to be anyone in this wicked world. But that's not true. You're your own person, and that's the most important thing. Love is wonderful, sure, but you have no hurry in finding it. Prom shouldn't be a deadline, but a night to remember. And you do so. You have a wonderful night.
I went to both proms without a date. This is legit.
She's
Going
so
alone to
cute.
Going alone to prom doesn't mean being lonely. You have tons of fun with your classmates. You rock! Nothing is as sexy as being independent and strong on your own, and people notice. So who knows? Maybe eventually you might date one, or some of them. Hell yeah, polyamory!
Yeah.
But today,
Hell yeah.
today you marry the night.
All right.
Woo! I smooched the moon!
Yeah! CCG says you're going on a prom date with you, yourself, and I. Prom? You know what, my dear advisor? I think lately I'm focusing too much on all our crime adventures. It's nice to be rich and feared, but what's the point if I don't get to enjoy life from time to time? So I have the feeling prom night could be a great way to unwind. What do you advise me to do? And then she winks. Oh, this is you again.
And then she winks at you. That's so rare that she doesn't even have, that we don't even have art of her doing it. And also because she has one eye covered. At the end, you and Vera have a lovely evening together.
That will teach them.
Followed by lots of thrilling crime adventures.
Very nice. Cool, quote unquote. Yeah, so my prom didn't require you to have a date, so I just went with my friends.
I had a friend who we both agreed that if we weren't dating anyone, we agreed in like sophomore year that if we weren't dating anyone, we would go with each other for senior prom, and that's what we ended up doing. Vera starts falling for you. Now it's time for gay prom.
Time for
there
gay
is
prom.
A lot of people do like pride proms, so like you could go like as the gender you wanted to go as and things like that.
Didn't Vtuber
really
prom
cute.
happen?
Damn.
That was like a thing, but I didn't bypassed me entirely.
I heard one person talking about it being like inconvenient for their time zone,
Oh,
and that's it.
I see. Like, yeah, I saw scant mention of it at some point, and I was like, huh, oh well.
Vera starts falling for you. She values how you respect her individuality and even support her career by being her trusted advisor. The two of you do a great job of juggling between partners in both love and crime, mostly because Vera's great at everything she does, so she reminds you constantly. And she reminds you that the two of you may be partners in love, but in crime, you're still superior and advisor. Yeah, that's fine for me. But that's Vera for you. And that's fine. I'm fine. I'm happy to be subjugated. But that's Vera for you. And under all that ferocious confidence, you can also perceive a deep respect for you. So beautiful. Crime is always the answer.
CCT says that he remembers that story about that one lesbian student who was banned from prom, and she got like an NSYNC concert, or one of the singers. Excellent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Shame.
I got a secret end.
You did get a secret end, I think.
Dang.
Yep. Like, you can tell if there's like
disappointed.
Yeah. You can tell if there's like a through line. If the same stuff keeps coming up, then you're gonna get a secret end. Those 2 weeks...
Like the cultists last time.
Yeah, like the cultists. Those 2 weeks were maybe the most epic and observed weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened. And it was wonderful. After some years, the Princess Dimension became a democracy, mostly due to the public discontent with the royalty that spends most of its time in other dimensions. Despite that, the prince keeps on annoying high schoolers, still wrong on so many levels. Damien loved fire to the very end. Then why didn't you marry Shay? Unfortunately, that wasn't a super legal affair, and he ended up in prison for arson. Fortunately, prison was flammable, literally. We invited you to arson with arson, and you didn't like it. This is just what you get, Damien. Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. Some haters once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place, but you know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch. For those 2 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone just like that. The battle for monster prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. And that's that.
Very fun. Even though we didn't have... Woo!
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 Rem
I
fucked
do
me up. No.
I do like that choosing no one is like a happy ending.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's really cute.
I'm sorry, I wasn't even trying to sabotage you that time.
Yeah, you were just like, yes, I would like to go to the party tree.
That's all. I just saw party tree and I clicked it because I like the party tree.
Damn, look how big his hands though. Scott can get it. All of them can get it.
It's true. Again, they're all S tier characters in this game.
Oh, Polly's so cute.
She is.
I love looking at these.
They're really cool.
Casey Mungillo is Zoe.
So hot. Look at them.
Is
Look
the
at
prom
these
tomorrow
together.
season 2? Is it like prom season? I forgot when those things happen. So
It was like close to like the final semester-ish.
It's like supposed to be spring, I think. So it isn't too hot to wear your clothes, but it's also not too cold to wear your clothes.
oh, the prom's tomorrow meme. I am not familiar with that meme.
I love Vera so much. I love Vera so much, and I really want to see the shopkeeper route. The secret shopkeeper route.
If you attempt it next time, I won't sabotage you. Aww.
I'm breeding her snakes.
So cute. That's just that we already saw the ending pictures.
The braiding the snakes. Yeah. Oh, the world stops when she smiles.
No. It's like concept art, I think.
Oh, some nice concept art of Dahlia.
Oh, is that Violet and Tate and Dimitri? Oh, that's a very nice Dahlia.
Dahlia in a collared shirt. Yes, please. Oh, look at that fan art of Damien. I will say, like, all of the dating sims that I'm playing, having a character named Damien has been really helping me for having an ex that was horrible named Damien.
Oh no. I'm glad it's helping rather than like...
yes, Damien something else. Yeah.
I see. Maxie...
Also, his Damien was spelled with an A.
I see.
Here's what we do in the last year is a big party and a trip to a city where every other last year goes, basically. That sounds cool, like a little senior trip. That's fun.
Yeah, I would rather have like a party and a trip than an actual dance.
I enjoyed having the dance because I enjoy dressing up.
It was not unfun. It was not unfun, but especially because my school didn't like require dates or anything like that, so you could just go.
Yeah.
And not
we didn't really.
Yeah. Give me food.
Food. Just food. It had some.
For Christmas is food.
Food is always an appropriate gift.
That was really fun.
It was really fun.
And hey, we ended before midnight this time.
More or less. More or less.
Well,
no, not before midnight. We ended after midnight, but like before what?
It's
just a tiny.
It's before midnight for me.
True. We ended before Issy's midnight. It's not midnight somewhere.
It's not midnight somewhere. It's not midnight somewhere. Put that on a t-shirt.
I'm gonna put that as a caption the next time we play TKO.
Yep, it's not midnight somewhere. That's very funny.
It's not midnight somewhere. Rem 2021. Yep, TCT and I are in the same time zone, and I think Julep too.
Yep, it is very well known that I am in Florida.
Yep.
As well as you being in West Virginia.
It is. I make no secret of such things.
But
I make residence in boring old Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. That's what
Oh, yeah,
everybody says. Wisconsin. Right? Is that how people say it? Are you tired of people repeating the word of your state back at you with an accent?
No, it doesn't really bother me too much.
1 a.m. where Maxie is. Yeah, Maxie's a little after us.
That was really
It's really fun to
mimic, you
really
know?
fun to mimic, you know.
Minnesota.
Oh man, Julep, you're a righteous dude.
Right, dude?
I can't really do a West, like... I can't really do a more, like a stronger West Virginian accent on purpose. It just has to happen. It just has to flow through me. So you might...
It's interesting because So, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you might catch it sometimes, but it's...
Sometimes you do have a southern accent. Like
Yeah,
a
I
little
do.
bit of a twang.
Yeah, I do.
Just a little.
Yep.
It's real cute.
Yep. It's funny because, like, there are distinct accents in different parts of the state. So my mother, who has probably even less of a pronounced accent than I do, she called somebody up, like, way, 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 way up in the northern panhandle. And, like, during her job, and they were like, you have a little bit of a twang, don't you? Just like, I guess. I guess. Like...
It's really cute. I love it when my southern comes out, but more often my midwestern that my parents raised me with comes out.
Yeah, so
I'll say things like Wednesday. I'll say A like E all the time.
Like my mother's side of the family, I think are from I think they originally came from Pennsylvania, so.
It flows sometimes when you start to talk about things you like, and it's super cute. Says
Yeah,
Maxie.
when I get excited, yeah. When I get excited,
cute.
when I get angry, sometimes when I talk to baby. Those are the... There was one time, I can't even... Oh, go ahead.
Like, do I really even have any sort of accent to speak of? Like, I can't really hear...
I think you might have like a little bit of one. Just a little.
Yeah, like a little bit. I'm
But
not sure if I would identify it right off.
Yeah. I feel like your voice is much more like it. The wispiness of your voice is much more distinct than your accent. You have a really cute wispy kind of cute frog spirit voice.
It's a very cute voice.
It is.
It's
He
real
speaks,
cute.
and we only hear cuteness. But thank you, Maxie. Also, there was this one time. So like, when I used to get off the bus later than both of my little sisters, but not a lot later. And there was one time that like they were up on top, because we live on a hill. We're West Virginians, West by God Virginians, and so we live on a hill, and the bus, can't get up that hill, so it just drops us off when we walk up the hill. So I was at the bottom of the hill, they were at the top of the hill. They shouted something down to me, and I shouted an answer back, and my accent came out so strong for some reason, when I shouted, like, it was like a single word answer, that whatever it was they had been asking me and whatever it was I had been answering, we were all just silent for a minute and we all started laughing so hard from where we were. It was like echoing.
I have a story like that, but real quick, not queek. we only speak the language of cuteness around here, says Maxie, and then Empress says, Issy speaks fluent cute, can confirm. I'm doing great on talking today.
Wonderful. We're all wonderful at the speech.
But yeah, one time I tend to like attach to people at jobs, and I end up with like a work wife or a work husband. And so at one job, I was opening it, and so the can open sound went over our cubicles, and John, my work husband at the time, was like, "What are you drinking?" Because it sounds like a beer can opening. And I said, "Oh, this is just a Diet Dr. Pepper." And like, I didn't even mean it. I wasn't trying to do a joke or anything. I was just like, "Oh, it's just a Diet Dr. Pepper." And it's like, what is that? What's that? Hello? Just a Diet Dr. Pepper. Just a
I mean, I know, like, I've never actually lived in the South anywhere in my entire life, but still sometimes, like, I incorporate y'all into my speech.
That's pretty common.
Y'all is a good word. I use y'all all the time. Especially when I'm talking to, like, people who are plural also. Sometimes I just I say y'all instead of, like when we're specifically like talking about like system members and stuff like that, or if we're both using plural kit and there's a bunch
I used to
of
not.
us, like I use y'all all the time.
I used to not that much.
Y'all is gender inclusive, that's true.
And I started using it more because, like, so when you are from West Virginia and you go other places, people can be kind of jerks to you when they find out. And so, like, it wasn't that I was, like, consciously avoiding saying it, but it was like, oh, I can say this, and it feels natural that I say this, so I'm gonna say it. And I don't care. And I say it all the time now.
I know that sometimes when I'm talking to, like, in an interview or something like that, I, like, definitely, like, I don't mean to do it. I just subliminally monitor my accent. Like, it just goes away a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Honestly, I kind of feel that way.
Y'all is gender inclusive. You're right, CCT.
It is correct. I kind of feel that... Oh,
I was just gonna say, well, I think it's about time Froggy hopped into the night.
Sleep well, little ribbit.
Sleep well.
Sleep? What are you talking about?
Do your frog magics under the moon.
Little ribbit.
These are my hours, damn it.
I have croak time.
Alright, thank you all for the game. I'm gonna get it next time. This is 2 losses.
Yeah, well, this time I'm going to be trying to have you get it. Because
yeah, we will sabotage you this time, next time.
Or we will coordinate.
Yes.
Better.
Yes.
Alright. Bye, Rem. Bye, Julep.
Bye. Have a good night. Sweet dreams.
Bye, Issy.
When you do sleep, if you do sleep.
I hop.
CCT says that he does sometimes feel a little shy about saying y'all. Yeah, we're pretty close regionally. We're both Appalachian. Yeah. I get it, but I have, like, consciously decided not to care and to just say it.
Florida is weird because the further south directionally, geographically you go, the less southern you get, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, you get out of people talking like in a southern accent and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So for me, I've talked to a lot of other southern people that like are specifically like, oh yeah, I'm shy about saying y'all. It makes me feel like sometimes I'm othered by other people about it, and some other people are like, oh, I have like negative associations with the word y'all because of like the people I grew up around. And I was very lucky to just live in a place where y'all was just a normal word, but it also was an apolitical word. And it wasn't really a class word either. So I realized that that's a thing. I didn't realize it until I joined the VTubing community, though. Actually, I've never had conversations about y'all as like a word.
It's something I've always been pretty aware of. Maxie says, as I'm watching a lot of Rem streams lately, I don't realize and say y'all. Spread y'all. The gospel of y'all. Yeah, so like
you must like Rem very much. you must that's what happens when you're friends with the person and you start imitating their speech. That must mean that you have positive emotions towards Wem, which is good taste in people to have positive emotions towards.
I am always happy to see Maxie and happy that CCT joins us, and like
it's really cute.
I'm happy. Like I have a good time in these streams. Maxie says you're not wrong. Thank you, Maxie.
I know what it is.
I am always having the giggles. That's me being embarrassed.
So You're so cute.
Just gonna make me keep doing it. Well, I was gonna say something in my brain just so like I grew up in a pretty poor household. However, like my mother's like direct, like her parents were not that wealthy, but her grandparents were a little bit more affluent, not like super rich or anything, but like her parents grew up struggling, but she was also like not, they were not from here, and they, or at least like familially, like they don't sound like they're from here. And so and then like my dad has a super pronounced accent, like super, and his family is like his entire family is like, work at Kmart basically was what most of them did. And so like we had that, and I was very poor, but like my accent was not as pronounced as his, but I was very poor. So I kind of grew up straddling those two things. And also my mom was, because my parents don't like each other, and they have not liked each other for a very long time. My mom could be kind of a jerk about it, so like yeah. It was tense. I had that struggle going on within my own home.
Oof. That really sucks.
Yeah. And like also I like my dad less than I like my mom, so yeah.
That always, I've had that kind of feeling. My parents actually are a great team, but Snapper actually clicked it into place in a conversation we were having recently, where he was just like, no, it's your dad's the good cop and your mom's the bad cop, and that's how they work together. And it's like, oh, because that's exactly how they are. They, like, my dad is like empathetic and like sympathetic at least, and will listen to you and will like talk to you and take you to the side and be nice about it. And my mom will just like take away things and threaten you and guilt trip you. So I'm sorry to talk about abuse without a trigger warning.
Yeah,
there.
that's
Sorry.
okay. Yeah, I'm sorry we went there suddenly. Sorry about that. We had some rough times, but Thank you for saying that
Add
my
Mom's
streams
Gatekeeper
are always fun right when we
the
get
club.
into. Thank you, CCT.
But yeah, like, so, like, my parents, they, like, have the same goals, and the way that they go about it are two completely different ways, but at the end of the day, like, they want, like, me to have a job so that they can believe that they are successful parents, and if I do not have a job, they do not believe that, and if I do have a job, they think it's all because of them.
There were
So,
certain things.
It's just a very...
Oh, sorry. There were certain things that my parents were like that
No,
on, but it was like basically the one thing is that I had to go to college. I had to go to college because my dad didn't go to college and my mom had to drop out of college when she was pregnant with me. She went back later, but they were both very, 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 very insistent that I go to college. They didn't actually help me with anything toward that, but I had to go. I had to go.
Oof.
Yep.
Yeah, my parents were like that too, and but like I was living at their house when I was going to college, and they had me specifically, like in the community college because I kind of messed up in high school, to be honest.
Yeah.
And then like they also like would only let me take 4 or more classes. They would not let me like pace it for myself at all, and they said it was for tax reasons, which as a person that has now worked for a tax filing service, is absolutely bullshit. I don't understand. I guess they just wanted me to graduate like in the right amount of time, or they had a misconception about what counts as a dependent. But like
yeah, one of the two. Yeah,
like buddies.
Yeah, so I don't want to get too deep into what happened with my parents in college because it's not a pretty story. It was very bad. But
yeah.
What was I gonna say? There was one thing. My brain is somewhere else. But
You're good.
there was something that I was going to say. What was it? Oh, my parents were just like, they were just angry people. Like, if you've ever heard the song Angry People by Lemon Demon, that's my parents, except I was not a baby with a gun. Had I been, things might have turned out differently.
Aww.
But I was not. For better, probably, or for worse.
Yeah. I think at my college it was you had to take 4 or more classes to qualify as a full-time student. That is correct.
Yeah,
you do have to take 4 or more classes to qualify for a student as a full-time student, but it has no bearings on my parents' tax form, whether or not I'm a full-time student. But yeah. I haven't heard the song, but I will later.
I had to stay a full-time student for the most part. I didn't have very much financial aid. I missed, so there's like a really big, like, there is a, or at least there was at the time that I was in school, a scholarship statewide that would like cover your tuition for a local school if you got certain scores, and I missed the math just by a little bit and I didn't have time to retake it, and my parents forced me to go to college. So I didn't get that scholarship, and yeah. That is only the tip of the iceberg, but I'm leaving it there.
We had a similar thing, but you had to have a GPA that was like above 3.0.
Oh yeah,
and then you also had to have a certain amount of volunteer hours and have it documented and everything. And I was planning on doing that in middle school. And didn't do any of it in high school.
'Cause middle school is not a good time ever.
But yeah.
But yeah.
Middle school is not a good time. High school wasn't a great time either. I'm really glad that, like, I'm honestly having the best years of my life now. And I'm really glad that I, like, you know, made it this far.
Mood. So, like, high school was an okay time for me socially. It was the first time in my life that I had, like, a social group. However, it was probably the worst time of my life, health and depression wise. So I did not think I was gonna pass my senior year of high school. I did, but over 3.0, but I didn't think I was going to, and it about killed me. Just like everything else. Just like college did. So,
yeah.
College is free there, vaccine. That is nice. That is very nice.
That's really great. That's really great. Hopefully someday that will be an apolitical issue and just be like second nature and just make sense, be common sense to not do that.
Yep. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Unfortunately. I'm like, honestly, if I ever go back to school, I'm really gonna just take one class at a time because I don't think that I can really take any more than that.
Yeah.
And I'm specifically going to take college algebra first because I failed it 3 times.
Yeah, that's yeah. I was very, very, very lucky in that I started out going for art and then I switched to English, and in both of those cases I only had to have one math class, and because I didn't get a very good score on the math part of my exams, they put me in the you can't do math class, and I passed it.
Hey, yeah. Hell yeah. That's pretty good.
Yep.
I don't know what it is about college algebra or just the people that teach it or what, but I've had it 3 times with 3 different professors, and then I've failed it or dropped out of it before it could count towards my GPA each time.
Yeah, so like in my they specifically had a class for people like depending on where you scored on, I can't even remember which test I took, but like the standardized test, depending on where you scored, they would put you in different English and math classes. So I got into a high English class but a really low math class. Which was correct. It was not wrong.
Yeah, that's
same CCT.
I also really liked English. I took AP English, but I didn't pass the test, so I still had to do the English requirements too.
That is unfortunate. My one thing that I would do again if I could is I would take more college classes in high school because they didn't cost me any money and they were easy. They were easier than the AP courses. I took 2 AP courses. I did get credit for both of them, but I was very uncertain that I was actually going to. But the high school that I went to really, really pushed honors classes, and that screwed me up a lot because I should not have been in honors math and I should not have been in honors science. I certainly should have, like, at least they didn't try to put me in AP, but like the fact that they shoved you into honors courses messed some things up for me.
CCT, my partner Snapper is also an English major.
I am too.
And also hasn't done anything like with the degree professionally, but at the same time like does a lot of things like personally with his hobbies, and I think that that's valid too. I think the most important part of college, if you can, is to pass it and to just have that degree.
Yeah.
And then everything else, because at the end of the day, you're showing someone that you can work, and everything, and that's kind of what it means.
Yeah.
And then whatever it's in, whatever.
Yeah.
But there's like a lot of jobs. There was a job that had a leadership program that you couldn't apply to that I was in. But there was a leadership program that you couldn't apply to unless you were pursuing or had at least an AA degree. So, yeah.
Yeah, so like
that's why I took it.
Oh, sorry.
To get a degree in case I ever need it. Yeah, that's good. Sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. In my case, they did not have what I wanted to learn at the school that my parents pushed me into going to. And so, like, I started out in art because I really didn't, like, they were just like, just put something down and do your gen ed first, which was not good advice, by the way. I mean, do some of your gen ed first, but by the time I was up in my majors courses, they were so specific and like only offered like once every other semester or sometimes every several semesters, so it was hard for me to make a full schedule of classes at the end because I didn't have any gen ed left. It was all done. So that is not the best advice unless like you think you might stop. Then do it. But if not, like, or if you don't actually have to be a full-time student, if you can afford it, then that's fine. But I had to be a full-time student, so it was really rough at the end there. But so I started out in art, realized very quickly, I mean the teacher also kind of sucked, but realized very quickly that I did not have the drive to pursue art as anything but a very casual hobby. Did not want to do that, so I was like, what else can I study here that I'm not going to hate if I have to do it? And I was like, English, that's the only thing is English, so I did English.
Yeah, I, for some reason, after a life of being bad at the science and mathy stuff, like, specifically, like, I have a sciencey, mathy brain, but it's, like, very much not the way that it's taught. So like I love visualization and stuff like that, and coding and stuff like that, stuff that's hands-on and not really like learning theories and that kind of thing. So I've never really been good at like courses of math and science, and for some reason I got the idea that the best way for me to find it, like, I'm gonna be completely honest, to find a husband was for me to be in the military.
Oh no.
And I decided that the way that I could get into the military as a person that wasn't very physically fit would be to be a nurse.
I see.
So I started out taking nursing courses because I wanted to be an army nurse. And it was a mistake, it turns out.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
It was a big mistake, and it was just like me during this crisis of identity of like, I just want to live comfortably, I just want to be able to afford a house, which I'm like still struggling with that, but like and I was just like, I gotta find a husband. And like a lot before honestly before I met Snapper, like a lot of times that was my main focus, was like finding a life partner that was really important to me, and I did. So I did it. I wouldn't recommend focusing on that though, because honestly I kind of wish I had like explored, you know, like my gender or my sexuality or anything else before that.
Understandable.
As well as like it's, you don't make really good friends when you're looking at every friend as like a potential romantic interest. There's no way to really make good lifelong friends. You can lose a lot of friends. I almost lost Jonix as a friend, and the only reason that I'm still friends with Jonix is because he moved in with us. They moved in with us. So like I wouldn't recommend doing that, like focusing on that, but I did focus on that, and I achieved my goal, which was find a life partner.
It did happen one way or another.
which ended up happening. So it worked out in the end, even though like unintentionally with Snapper, because he was kind of a rebound from a person that was like a jerk. But it worked out because he was a really good person. But yeah, like that was my whole drive, was I've gotta get a good husband because I need to do this and this and this and be this type of person and like help with stuff. But yeah, a successful rebound relationship. Yeah. Or like a like a failed I'll get back at you relationship.
Failed revenge.
I'm not gonna get into the intricacies because honestly it's not entirely my story to tell, but like the person I dated before Snapper was his best friend, and continues to be his best friend, and it's still awkward.
Oh no. Oh no.
But yeah, yeah, so that's just some random juicy lore.
Some gossip. This is
about
Midnight
Julep.
Real Talk with Julep and Rem post ridiculous stream. Unless someone pays you to write about anime CCT, you would be very good at that. CCT somehow keeps up with every anime and tells me like which ones are good and which ones have certain problematic content and like
Oh, that's so
and industry
cool.
news.
I'm really into so there's this YouTuber called Giguk. It's Gigguk, and he puts out every season of anime. He puts out a stream giving a summary of every anime. He watches the first 3 episodes of every anime, and like gives his opinion on each of them. And that's, or just like if it's like a sequel to something, he'll just say like it's a sequel to this, and it doesn't look very interesting unless you're already invested in the story. But yeah, they just released a dubbed Sailor Moon Eternal Netflix trailer for Netflix earlier tonight. That's so
nice.
cool.
Nice. And Maxie
I
really
liked. Go ahead.
Okay, I was just gonna say Maxie is studying music, which is very cool. That is, it is not something that I would necessarily want to do professionally, but I am very interested in it, like in sound, less professionally.
Absolutely. And honestly, I think like just the knowledge of how to play an instrument or like sing is like some of the most valuable knowledge that you can have as a person, which is really cool.
Literally earlier today, I was just kind of like staring at the ceiling, like how much is an accordion? Can I just buy an accordion? How much would everyone in this apartment building hate me if I bought an accordion?
Snapper has found the instructions to 3D print a hurdy-gurdy, and I'm like 100% on board.
Nice.
I want him to have a hurdy-gurdy so bad. Strings class from elementary to high school. That's really cool. I've played bassoon and I sang, and I know how to like, I know how to read music, not fluently, not like it's air, but like I can read music pretty well, and I know how to like find the keys on the keyboard, so I technically can clunk out things, but I have no coordination. So I can't like play a piece with both hands doing different things fluently at all. But I can like be like, okay, this chord sounds like this. Blanc. That kind of things.
I can't play any instruments. I used to want to learn the violin when I was a child, and my parents were like, no, it costs money to rent an instrument, because my elementary school had you like go either into strings or chorus, and they're like, no, that costs money, do chorus. So I took chorus. I like singing. I was mad about the violin for a while, but now I don't care about the violin, and I just want to play an accordion. That's it. That's all I want.
Yeah. I would love an accordion Rem strings.
Someday.
Either could I be right back? I need to use the restroom really quick, or we could end the stream here, whichever you prefer.
I am fine with either. I got nothing to do. I am vibing, but also I am also good to end either way.
Stay up. I just need to go now.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back as well, actually. So muting and being right back. Okay, so I am back, but I do not believe Julep is back yet, so I am only unmuting my microphone for now. But I am back. I have not seen the dub Eternal trailer yet. I have watched the sub ones a number of times. Thank you, CCT. It's the first time that I've actually been really excited about something attached to Crystal, like genuinely really excited. Cause I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but Super S is my favorite season of Sailor Moon, and it is probably my second favorite arc of the manga. The Black Moon Clan arc is my favorite, which again, it is an arc revolving around Chibiusa, whom many people hate, but I do not hate her. I love her. So, yep, CCT's with me on this one. Super S is a good and valid section of Sailor Moon, although I understand, especially with the way that the 90s anime did it, I understand people not liking it, but like, I'm sorry, I love it. It is a fun slice of life season. And a lot of people don't like Chibiusa because they find her, like, annoying, you know, whatever. She's, like, kind of in competition with Usagi, even after they resolve the weird Mamo stuff. But, like, I get that. Like, people were attached to Usagi first, even though Usagi's brattier than Chibiusa. That's the real tea. But, hello! I will unmute you now, because I didn't know if you were back or not. I'm talking about how I love Chibiusa in contrast to everyone in the world, apparently. Except for, like, 5 people. No, some people like her, but...
I have only watched the live-action Sentai Sailor Moon.
Where she doesn't exist. But CCT is a big fan of that and keeps telling me that I have to watch it, so...
I don't remember much about it. I watched it when you could watch anything on YouTube, and you would just have to load up different parts. And so you would load up a part. What I would do is I would have 2 YouTube windows, and one would be loading the next part, and one would be the one that I was watching. And I would do this well late into the night at our family computer, and I did cry at the last episode 100%. I like sobbed like a baby.
Yes, they replaced Chibiusa with Sailor Luna in
anything about the plot.
Oh, okay. Well, if you did remember, that is the story role that Chibiusa is. That because they weren't gonna do that part of the series where they get into all the time travel and stuff, so they just replaced her with Sailor Luna.
It is very much like a trip to go on that Sailor Moon. Oh, Sailor Luna's so cute.
She is very cute.
But anyways, but yeah, they did. It was a trip to be watching that and to watch the movie, and then it's like, and we're married now. I'm married to Tuxedo Mask now, and it's like, what? When did that happen? So your whole romance happened off screen, and now you're just a couple that's married.
It's a very different canon.
I don't remember if it was married or engaged, but like it ends on like, yes, they are going to confess their love, and then the movie that happens after it is just like, and now we are further on into our relationship. Our whole relationship is that we just got engaged to, or we just got married. I can't remember which, but it was just like, wow, y'all really had a whole romance off screen, huh?
Off the screen, just completely. So, Maxie has never seen Sailor Moon. It's one of those who's always, it's classic, I should see, but never gets to see it. So honestly, my opinion on Sailor Moon is read the manga first. If you really like the manga, maybe attempt to watch the 90s series, but keep in mind that the 90s series is very dated. It was dated even for the 90s. They make a lot of changes to the character personalities that I don't think are very good. and it is very, very long with a lot of filler. It is not one of my top recommendations for magical girl anime. I'm a big magical girl fan. It is not the one I will tell you to watch, but I will tell you to read the manga. The manga is pretty good. And then if you're still curious about the anime, then watch it. But like, just understand that it is kind of everywhere.
The live action show was like a huge influence on me as a kid. I don't know if it holds up. I haven't watched it since.
I don't know. CCT really likes
it. Yeah. I really like it too. Like it like inspired like a whole maladaptive daydream or whatever.
Yeah.
And, like I had these specifically like Tuxedo Mask has like 4 guardians and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and I was like, I'm that. I'm Tuxedo Mask, which is like, perhaps I wasn't cis. Perhaps I'm not cis, but like that was the character that I wanted to emulate was Tuxedo Mask.
Understandable. I had like a 5-second crush on Tuxedo Mask because when I was.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at judging spaces in conversation.
So am I. I think we might have a lag too. I'm not sure.
That's possible. Yeah. So like, I had like a 5-second crush on Tuxedo Mask because when I was a child, I didn't really experience romantic feelings and I didn't know how to identify them when I did. So I just like copied the things that I saw in anime. So for like 5 seconds I was into Tuxedo Mask, but quite frankly, Tuxedo Mask is a jerk in the anime and I don't even like him. So that didn't last very long. However, I don't know if Prince Demand was in the live action, but Prince Demand is they do redeem him in the anime, but he's a creeper. He kidnaps Usagi because he's in love with Neo Queen Serenity, you know, like from the future. And like the black so this is gonna take because I don't know how much was actually in the live action. So the Black Moon Clan were this like family of like they disagreed with Neo Queen Serenity using the Ginzuisho, a silver crystal, to basically make everyone on Earth immortal. They disagreed with that like morally and politically, and they got imprisoned on the Black Moon for that. But Prince Demand was in love with Serenity, and she did not love him and was married to Endymion. So like they go back to the past to win in the past, but then Usagi's there, so he kidnaps Usagi and dresses her up like Neo Queen Serenity. Yeah, he's a creeper and I hate him, but also I had such a bad childhood, and also he was pretty and had silver hair, so I fantasized about pretty anime villains kidnapping me for years because I just didn't want to be where I was. And that was my Sailor Moon maladaptive daydream.
That's also like for me it was like, oh, I have these 4 guardian people that like exist in my brain, and their names are Joy and Solitude and like all these emotions, and it was very edgelordy. And my true name is Purity, which was okay then there's a lot to unpack there.
There is.
But like I had a whole thing, and I actually we had a whole storyline between me and my best friend Vanessa, and who we've had some podcasts with her. But yeah, we had a whole like magical girl like self-insert into any fandom we want like plot going on.
Oh, that's great.
And I was the Purity, and it was pretty edgy.
That's great. I love it.
You know, it's like extremely chuny, and I like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
To a certain point, you just have to, like, accept and then lean into the chuny.
You do. So that's fair, CCT. Oh, Maxie, yes, that's all that he does in the anime pretty much. Kind of in the manga too, but he does get a named attack in the manga. He does not get it in the anime ever. He has one named attack in the manga. Tuxedo La Smoking Bomber. But anyway. But yeah, that's fair, CCT. I honestly just got really tired of them using the same plot trope over and over again of male villain falls in love with Usagi and female villain, but in one case, male villain falls in love with Mamoru. Actually, 2 cases. Yeah, 2 cases. No, let's not get into Seiya discourse tonight. Let's not. Let's not. Let's not. I don't like Seiya either. That's a very unpopular opinion, even among people who don't like Tuxedo Mask. Maybe especially among people who don't like Tuxedo.
You know, one thing that we can all agree on, Queen Beryl can kind of get it.
She can. I didn't used to like her very much, but then she has a duet song with Pluto in the musicals, and it's about how they both have an unrequited love for Endymion, who is Mamoru / Tuxedo Mask in the past and in the future.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really good, and I was like, you know what? I kind of ship it.
She's really hot in the live action one. She's like hella hot.
Yeah.
Let me find.
Oh, CCT says she's a porn star, that actress. That's not surprising. There's a lot of crossover, like gravure and such. But yeah, so in the musicals, they always cast Beryl as like a mature, pretty but like mature older woman with like a deep, like full voice, which is my type. So
we have the same types in this as well, also.
I have multiple types, but that is one. That's definitely one of them.
Let me get a good picture of Queen Beryl, because I love her in the live action. I love her very much. Also, another thing that I really love is just like the stupid, like, not stupid, the extremely like overdone like the warriors that she's brainwashed to not serve Tuxedo Mask, and they're evil now, but they weren't evil before.
Yeah. So
like, and they aren't evil later also.
Yeah. So do y'all mind spoilers for the manga and the anime? Because there's stuff I can say about this, but I don't want to spoil it if you like actually want to watch it.
I don't mind. But I'll let Maxie also.
Yeah, CCT knows everything, but Maxie, do you mind spoilers? Okay. So in the manga, most of the villains, honestly, before you get to like Super S, most of the villains just die. Like the lower tier villains, they just die. And so there's like one interaction between the Shiteno and their pair, like the sailor soldier that they fight. They have like one interaction and then they die pretty much. And they later go into the fact that they were to Prince Endymion what the sailor soldiers are to Serenity in the past, but like they just die. And in the anime, they expand on their characters a whole bunch. They get like specific subplots. Kunzite and Zoisite are in a relationship. Nephrite gets with one of Usagi's classmates, kinda, even though he's like very old. Like he is a businessman with a car. Not that it necessarily means anything. He definitely feels like an old dude. But like that's a whole subplot. But they never, ever touch on how they were Endymion soldiers in the past. they never touch on it ever, and they just die again. They cut out most of the Silver Millennium stuff, which is like one of my favorite parts of Sailor Moon, so that's another reason why like I'm iffy on the 90s anime. It's so cool. I love the Silver Millennium, which is like their past lives. This is Silver Millennium. Maxfield Stanton.
That is interesting because it does. That is definitely like that aligns with some of my knowledge from watching this a long time ago. I put a picture of Queen Beryl in the thing, by the way.
Awesome.
But she's so pretty, and like her boob window is always in frame.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
That's basically how they go, like, in the musicals, too. That's pretty much the feel, the vibe. I will show this on stream in a second, if I can get it in there.
But yeah, she has a wonderful, like, deep voice, and she's so evil, and she has an evil laugh, and it's just like, hell yeah.
Yeah. So she just really didn't have much of a character in the anime is the problem. Like, she was just kind of the evil queen, and they like touch on her like being into Endymion. That's about it, which is kind of what they do in the manga too. So I wasn't really feeling it at the time. Like, she just doesn't have very much depth.
I didn't know I liked girls, so I wasn't really feeling it.
Understandable.
But also, like, all of the 4 boys that she orders around and bullies for most of the entire season are, like, extremely pretty. So I was very invested in those scenes.
Yeah. Understandable.
And so, like, I was extremely, like, just... And I was also entranced by Boob Window that is just in your face all the time, and I did not want to, and I never questioned why, ever. But yeah, they're her simps. A Boob Window is a vibe. I can get behind that. Yeah.
That is a very nice Beryl costume.
I love her crown, and she's like always like menacing, and she has these long nails. I also have a thing for long nails.
Yeah, I know of Dark Mercury, but that's about it. I know it happens.
I don't remember like specific subplots, but I remember like the gist of some things. I also used to trace screenshots from the live action and then make it into my character that I was playing in my maladaptive daydream. I used to do that. I was one of those children.
I see. So I had several fan soldiers, and some of them were like really out there. So this was like, so I was like 10, and I had discovered that you could look up Japanese words on the internet.
Hell yeah.
So I had like really random stuff, and I would put them in non-Sailor Moon settings. So like, one of them was whatever, it was like Sailor Shishi Uta or something, like Sailor Lion Song, something like that. I would have characters like that in non-Sailor Moon plots. Like, I had this entire, like, I had one of those composition notebooks, and I would write in it about my self-insert, because like I went from just imagining myself, like just myself in things, to having this self-insert character, and this was when I was still like just copying what I saw in anime for like romantic plots. So I made a reverse harem, but all of the guys but one were jerks that like I was constantly just like trying to avoid pretty much. And like my friends would help me, like everybody lived in a palace. This is very Sailor Moon based. And so my friends would help me like avoid them. and then there was like one love interest, but then like what I wound up doing with that was, because, you know, like the thing is you get married and you have a baby. But I didn't want to get married or have a baby. Like, even at that point I could not imagine myself or my self-insert doing that, and it wasn't something that I was aware of. But so I wrote a thing where my princess self-insert character put an ad in the paper for like an orphan girl to come live with them. And so she did. And that was how I got my Chibiusa XP into it.
Oh,
without
so
doing
cute.
heteronormative
Oh my
BS that
gosh.
I wasn't interested in.
I love you so much. Like, damn, that's such a cute thing. Good baby Red. Good job. This just absolutely excellent. So proud of you. Iconic.
Thank you. A virgin birth? No, oh, they definitely CCT. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this on Twitch or not, but they definitely doing it. They do it in the manga at least. Even before.
Yeah.
So, the reason though, oh, Usagi's oh, maybe, probably. There was definitely not a King Serenity in the.
I love, like, Princess Usagi, Anakin Skywalker, and Jesus Christ.
Yes.
People that do not have dads.
And there's also there's Queen Serenity, there's Neo Queen Serenity, and there is, oh my gosh, what is Chibiusa's full name again? It's oh god, I'm gonna have to look it up because it's so long. Princess Usagi Small Lady Serenity is Chibiusa's full name. Princess Usagi Small Lady Serenity. Yep, that's, yeah. So, but you've got the whole threes going on there. But then again, there's Sailor Cosmos, so it's like the mother, the daughter, and the Holy Spirit, Sailor Cosmos.
I'm so proud. Excellent.
She did name her daughter after herself multiple times.
It's a tradition. It's a family name.
It is a family name. And so there's an alternate like story chapter of them. It's not canon at all. It's just a little silly alternate bonus story, and in it all of the inner soldiers have daughters, but they're just named the same name as their mothers. And also Usagi has another child who is younger, and her name is Ko Usagi. I think they just named her Usagi again. But they call her Ko Usagi.
That's so funny. It's like the old Roman tradition of naming your daughters. You name your daughter, all of your daughters, one name, and then which order they came in. So, like, you have, like, I can't think of a Greek woman's name at all right now, so I'm just gonna say, like, Mary 1, Mary 2, Mary 3.
Yeah.
Usagi 1 and Usagi number 2, yep.
Yep. That's true, CCG. Naoko did base Usagi's Earth family on her own family, so there's so many layers.
There's a lot to unpack.
There is. Oh, something that I keep meaning to say, and I keep getting distracted by a tangent. Oh, hello, baby. This is the first time you've interrupted me. Please don't step on the keyboard. But the reason that some of what I say matches up with your knowledge, like your memories of the live action, is that the live action is based more on the manga than anything else, but they change a lot of things specifically because they knew they were not going to adapt the whole manga. So the changes they made because of that. And so, like, there were also some, like, I don't know how much they get into the, like, the romantic connections between the Shiteno and the inner soldiers, but that was a thing that Takeuchi wanted to do, like, kinda wanted to do. She drew an illustration of the inner soldiers paired up with their corresponding Shiteno, and there's like a couple of throwaway lines like in the one interaction that they have in the manga, but she didn't have time to do it, and so I don't know how much control she had over PGSM or whether they went that route. They do it sometimes in the musicals. They explore that, and then when she made Crystal, they worked that part into the first season. It wasn't very good because they didn't have any time to do it, but they worked that part into the first season because she was pretty much in full creative control over it. So she snuck that in there. But...
That's good. I don't know if it didn't really get super into, like, it had some of the stories. When you say, so, the two groups that you said, the guard people,
the Shiteno are Endymion and Scar, the four heavenly kings. And then
the other people were
the inners, so Mars, Mercury, Jupiter, and Venus.
Oh, yeah. They didn't really get into romantic tension between those two. They mostly just fought and worked to become better. At least I don't remember there being much romantic tension between them. I might be completely misremembering.
That I wasn't sure if they went into it or not. Nephrite was into Mercury. So I believe
Sailor Mercury was my favorite, and I still hold my bags like her. This is something that the actress holds bags in a specific way where she puts her arm, her forearm out, but her elbow is really close to her body. And she holds her bag bags with the handle on the forearm, and I still do that instinctively because I emulated her so much. I really liked her.
I see. That's good. So I believe the way that they matched up in Taka, the way that if she had been able to do it, and the way that she eventually did in some of the musicals and in Crystal, was Kunzite and Venus, Zoisite and Mercury. Was it Nephrite and Jupiter, I think? Nephrite and Jupiter, and then Jadeite. No, is it? Yeah, Jadeite and Mars. I think that's the order. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Jadeite and Mars. Yep. All right, because Jadeite has a line with her in the manga. That's one of the few interactions that actually exists. You can. No, so Jadeite's kind of a joke. He's in the anime, he's just not very interesting, and there's a scene where he fights Tuxedo Mask, and it's they just fly up in the air and then go at each other, and then they both fall into the ocean. That's the fight. That's it. And he's the first one, and then Barrel's you're dead because you suck. And that's it. That's it. Sorry, Jadeite.
Dead because you suck.
Sorry, bro. So, but Kunzite and Zoisite are a gay couple, and Kunzite's really hot and kind of stoic, and but slightly honorable. But I always got a really intense vibe from him, and then Zoisite's because it's 90s anime, the feminine one, but.
I really I'm Googling these names while you say them because I only remember what they look like and I do not remember who they are.
They look very different in the PGSM also. They look completely different.
Yeah, I think I like Kunzite. Let me look.
Kunzite's the hottest one in the manga and the anime.
You would say that.
I would say that. You know why.
White hair, this is Rem's fave.
Yep.
But yeah, in the if I remember right, all of them were pretty oh, Kunzite, yeah. Kunzite looks like he's from a cultivation thing.
I'm pretty sure I know.
He has the hairstyle of Xiao. I can't remember what it's called. I'm not going to try.
I know which.
Xian?
Oh yeah.
Xian.
Yeah,
like
so
he has that look.
From you saying that, I was like, oh, I know which one that is because I've seen them. Yeah, I knew which one you were talking about from that. Zoisite looks like Prince Demand. Why? Why? Jadeite just looks like he looks in the manga for some reason. Why? And also, Nephrite looks like Rubius. Again, why? I guess because they combined everything, but... Yeah, so I was looking, so I didn't see CCT saying that, but yeah, he definitely looks like Rubius. Hello, Petra! Rubius Hagrid, yes. Nephrite looks like Rubius Hagrid. Welcome, how are you? We're talking about Sailor Moon.
Yeah, we're talking about the Sailor Moons now.
The Sailor of Moons. Sailor! Sailor Moon! I'm not sure if anybody but CCT gets that reference.
We are fighting evil by moonlight.
Winning love by daylight.
Daylight.
Never running from a real fight. She is the one named Sailor Moon.
My voice is a little tanked, but...
When I say goodbye to a friend, we are always there.
She's always there to defend. She is the one on whom
there it is.
we can depend.
The one named
Sailor.
Sailor Mars.
Sailor Venus. Sailor Mercury. Sailor Mars. Sailor Jupiter. Sorry, I know this deep within my soul. The order.
I love it. I love it. You know, it's so good. Oh yeah, yeah. Nephrite is like the hothead redhead boy in PGSM.
That just sounds like Rubius, quite frankly. I think they just made him Rubius. That's what I'm hearing. Rubius is one of the Black Moon Clan.
I love. Oh yeah, I don't think the Black Moon Clan was something that really was.
No.
Like looked into.
No, they're the future ones who go back in time, so they didn't get into any of that.
Excuse me. I've got chips. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Snack away. This is a chill stream.
Water Girl is best girl. You're right. Mercury is the best girl. I only know this from the live action, but I really liked her a lot.
My favorites are Venus and Pluto.
I had a
Sorry, I'm gasping at CCT saying they made Mars and Venus for Uranus and Neptune because I ship Mars and Venus really hard.
Oh no!
I gotta watch it now. If for no other reason. That's my ship. She is Petra, yes. The Sailor V video games, yep.
PGSM made them very gay. I don't remember that, but also when I was watching that, I thought I was a straight girl.
Yeah.
Not a bi boy. So.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you how oblivious I was. I didn't understand the subtext between Uranus and Neptune, even though it was like super. It was so apparent, even dubbed. Like they kept the episode in where they take part in a couples contest, and at the end they're like, "Oh, it's just a joke." But they do the couples contest episode. They didn't cut it. They kept it in there. And still, like when I looked online, and I was very young and I did not understand that you could just edit things before you put them on TV. And so when I saw, like, you know, in the original they are lovers, it wasn't the fact that they were girls. It was the fact that they were cousins, and I was like, but they're cousins though. Like, if they're cousins, that was how oblivious I was to everything. I believed it.
That's very cute.
Angsty Venus is a really good vibe.
Serious one.
And then I read Clamp.
Haha, wouldn't it be funny if we went to a couples retreat even though we're both girls?
I mean cousins. Yep. Yep. It was like going back and watching it later, I was like, this is so blatant. It's so blatant. They didn't even, like, they barely tried. Sometimes they really didn't.
Who?
Yes, then I read Clamp.
Man, does that actually matter? I love that.
But sorry, like,
Hello?
what was the first part of that? The thing that you say that you love.
I loved the I loved that there's the character that's like, does it matter if I'm a man or a woman?
Oh yeah, that's
like, damn,
Uranus, yeah.
I don't know.
Yep, that's Haruka.
Does
Uranus.
it? Mm-hmm.
Yep. Canonically, gender fluid or bigender, whichever you prefer to headcanon her as, she is non-binary.
Saw a YouTube video with Sailor Neptune's actress, and she said she supports LGBTQ rights, and they knew that they were lesbians, but they weren't allowed to show it. The original dub actress.
That's
cool.
pretty cool.
I'm glad that they like cared about each other, like put that into their voice acting though.
So with Cardcaptor Sakura, which is the fandom that I met CCT in, and that is what the CC stands for.
I like it when
in his name.
Oh, I see.
It is Cardcaptor. So we met there, but I was very, very, very young. I was like 11 or 12 when I first like started joining forums. And so shortly before that, I had been, this was before I like met and talked to people who were specifically bi or gay in fandom. And so before that point, I would like get on like literally on GeoCities, and then like when it existed, fanfic.net, and read fanfiction for Cardcaptor Sakura. And I would read it, and I was like, huh, everybody puts Sakura's brother and Yukito/Julian together. It's like everybody does it. I wonder why they all had the same, like, I was like, that's, it's like, that's cool, but I wonder why they all had the same idea. I wonder why. I didn't understand that. I didn't understand that you could just change things. So I was like, so everybody had the same idea. Like, I wonder why.
That's so cute.
Yep.
That's very good.
That was my initial interaction with fandom and gay people, because my parents didn't explain things to me, and I just didn't understand that you could change, that you could just do that. Like, it blew my mind that you could just completely change something. I do, CCT. That was my youth. It shocks me that people, like, still know this. Like when Archie, like, whipped it out, I was like, you know? Kids still know this? How?
You know? The
you
old
know the
citrus
deep
code? Lemon, lime. My fanfiction, one of my fanfiction .net usernames was Le Flouf Lemon, which was like I was like, the fluffy lemon was the idea to write like fluffy lemons.
And then
the citrus scale like was a whole thing.
It was a whole thing, and like there were the in-between ones that not everybody agreed about, like tangerine. Yep.
It's just a whole thing.
It is a whole thing. I also remember that. See,
yeah.
So this is another, like, so I have a lot of like very specific memories from my childhood that are like I can like, and so I don't have a lot of memories like this. So the ones that I do have are like very clear to me in my mind, like sitting in my basement on the like probably Windows 98 PC that we had, you know, chunky monitor, the whole thing, like on a rocking chair because my parents didn't have an office chair for the computer. There was just a rocking chair. And, you know, doing my hour of dial-up internet a day that I was allowed because otherwise my parents couldn't use the phone. So I clicked onto an Angel Fire site. I'm pretty sure it was Angel Fire for Pokemon. But it had a hello Kip, welcome. We have finished the game. I should probably switch it to just chatting if we're going to continue just chatting. I don't remember how to do that. It's fine. But welcome. I hope you are doing well. We're talking about childhood,
idea.
Nostalgia chatting. But I clicked onto this site and I was just very babby. I was probably like, this was probably like 2nd grade, maybe. Because that's when, it would have been about 2nd grade. Mm-hmm. And I click onto this site and there's like a warning, and it was like, warning, yaoi, do not enter if you don't like boy on boy. It had like a picture of Ash and Gary. And I didn't understand what it meant, even remotely. But I was like, there's a warning. I don't know what this means. I don't understand it. I don't think I'm allowed to be here. And I clicked out because I was afraid. Because there was a warning. So it worked, but not for the intended reasons. I just didn't know. I was afraid of things that I didn't understand.
Yaoi, boy x boy, don't read.
Yeah.
Don't start a flame war in the comments. Blah 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 blah. Don't flame me.
Don't flame me.
Bro.
Proudly hentai free.
Proudly hentai free. But yeah, for me it was very much so like I thought spicy stuff out pretty much as a youngling.
So I also did, but in a different way. So
I was on Quizilla for me. It was a Quizilla. I was a Quizilla person.
I would go
and I really liked the ones that were like, oh, I'm sorry. I think our streams are like, our call is like lagging. Let me go in and out of the call real quick.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Hopefully it's not laggy.
Weird. But yeah, there were this genre of Quizilla stories that were all copied off of another one and copied off of each other, where it was like, you have to live with 4 boys. One of them is a werewolf, one of them is a demon, one of them is an angel, and one of them is a vampire. And it was, you have to live with them, and then you would take the test, and whatever happened, it would tell you who was the most into you, and who liked the most, and that was one of my favorite things. And I found that, and from there I found Interview with a Vampire fanfiction.
I see.
And so here's the thing, like, I hadn't read Interview with a Vampire, but I sure as hell read those fanfictions. And it was very fun. Like, Lestat taught me more things about my body than like my parents did, to be honest. to put it vaguely. Lestat taught me things.
Oh my. Precious says all these characters belong to their original creators. Yep. Quizilla quizzes. Yep, I did. I was addicted to quizzes, but I did not do. I was like aware of that type, but I just took like 5 million Quizilla quizzes. There's still a page on the internet up today that has my absolute massive trove of quiz results, but they are all broken. But it still exists. And yep. Yep, it's still there. I won't show it to anybody, but it's there. Petra asked, do any of them pay rent or clean the house? Probably not. That's monetize your harem.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that. I think that they did not. They were also written by teenagers and teenagers of old and younger varieties. So I don't think any of us like thought about that at all.
Yeah.
It was just like, oh no, the demon lord's court is here and they have a problem, or oh no, the angel is mad or something. Like, it was just weird, like, interpersonal drama stuff. And yeah, and my boy was the angel. I don't remember anything else, but my boy was the angel.
I see. So I would go to eBay and look up doujinshi, because if you looked up at that time, they would put several pages of the doujinshi on the listing. And I somehow learned this, probably because, like, so I would go onto eBay and look for Digimon, because I wasn't aware that you could just, like, buy them in a store, and my parents didn't know either. And I would try to convince my parents to get them for me from eBay, but they, like, it was brand new and they didn't want to do it, so they didn't. But probably I was just like Sailor Moon one day, and I found the things. And that happened. Because I knew where to go. Yep, but I didn't
really understand.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So we're both saying go ahead. I didn't get into yaoi at that point because I just wanted to look at things with girls in them, and I did not understand that I was bi until I was like 24. But I only wanted to look at things with girls in them.
Same, almost. Like, different ages, but same. Like, in 20s. For me as well. What I would do would be, well, to be honest, the first steamy fanfiction I actually read was on, like, a GeoCities site, and it was of Joey Wheeler and My Valentine. Which is, like, a decent ship, like, to be honest. Like, it's not like it doesn't come from anywhere.
A lot of people, yeah, they definitely push it. I'm not a fan, but one of my really good friends is. So. Yeah, like, it definitely does not come from nowhere.
Yeah. And I read that, and I was like, this is secret knowledge. And also, I still have no idea what happened at all. Like, actually in bed, I have no idea what I'm reading whatsoever. But I'm gonna send it to my cousins. So that they can read it too, because it's secret.
Secret knowledge that must be passed on in secret.
Yeah, and then, like, I think I later found, like, Jareth and Sarah stuff, for that, and also the Lestat fanfictions that taught me things. But yes, secret lore of what is the sex? What is it? What could it be?
What is that? The sex.
What is the sex?
We will not explain on Twitch, because
How does it happen?
Twitch is not a place for such things. It is truly secret lore that cannot be. If we were to show it here,
I don't know how it is truly. Yeah.
We would be struck from reality.
By lightning. After hearing how much a lot of people struggled with what they do, like, I am kind of happy to be a simple They are cute. I am on board, and being cute has a wide range
Nice.
for me.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
that's valid.
That's where I am now, but it just took some time to get there.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not many things that I can't get on board with, to
Yeah.
be honest. Nowadays, but yeah, it took a long time for me to like, one, know it was possible, and two, like, know that like it'd be okay with the fact that I felt that way.
Like in my case, it was just like, so I learned what gay people were in 2nd grade. This is another specific memory that I have because my parents didn't talk about things like that. My parents didn't talk about anything, quite frankly. So like, it was when the Titanic came out, and I was in 2nd grade, and people, like, girls and boys were arguing about whether Leonardo DiCaprio was gay, and I like, they were like, I either asked what it was or I just clearly did not understand the conversation. And one of the girls was like, "Don't you know what gay means?" I was like, "No." I was like, "No." I was like, "Happy people?" She's like, "No." So like, they told me what it meant. I was like, "Oh, okay. Like, that's a thing you can be." Okay. But like, horizon expanded just very slightly. I was like, "Oh, okay." Because I didn't have romantic attraction until I was like 14 years old to anything other than fictional characters, and I couldn't identify it for the girls because I didn't know what I was feeling. So
yeah, I get that too. Like, I definitely had what I now can look back and say is romantic attraction towards women, and I just was like, I'm aesthetically appreciating them.
Yeah.
Aesthetically only. For me, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I learned what gay was in a conversation of "this is a sin," but I do not remember it whatsoever. In a conversation or a lecture or a sermon or something, I'm pretty sure that that was where I learned that was in like talking about church and talking about the views that my parents had, and so like I didn't really like look into it further, and then like the first live action material that I ever consumed of a racy nature was,
I think my Discord just cut out.
Oh.
Sorry, yeah.
Oh, I'm having...
Can you hear me?
No problem. I can hear you.
Okay, are we good now? Okay. I'm gonna exit Monster Prom for the moment. I don't think we need that resource usage at the moment. I could probably put some music up. That's probably not as intensive as
like, turn the eye off, yeah, and just have the the chill background.
Yeah.
I would have.
Sorry,
more if it was gay. Yeah.
So when I click onto different windows, Discord cuts out. So give you a second to get the music up, and then I will be back. But until then, it's probably gonna be cutting out for me. Sorry for the hold up.
No problem.
Okay. Music exists now. I think it should be okay now. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Oh.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Cool.
Let me turn the volume down a little bit on. I might cut out again when I switched. It seems to be when I switch programs that it cuts out.
Oh, weird.
Okay. I think the music should be okay now, hopefully.
I love that it's us chilling with Queen Beryl.
With Queen Beryl. Yes.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am. If she were really here, neither of us could talk a full sentence.
Yeah. It's okay, she would just tell us what to do.
It's true.
Be fine with it.
It's true. She's a gay icon.
Correct.
Petra, that's a great story.
That is cool. Yeah, that's really neat. I didn't really, like, so, then in high school, like, all my friends were bi or pan, except for, Vanessa, who at that time did not really realize that she was demi, and that's, like, a big thing. And so, it was just very interesting, like, a lot of me coming to accept myself. I first had to work out the religion side of things before I could really even examine myself. But yeah, I remember telling people, oh yeah, I'm bi, I just haven't met a woman that I would ever get along with enough to do that with. And then later telling myself, oh yeah, that's me lying to them to get their approval or to make myself seem more sympathetic to me, to them, so that they will eventually convert to Christianity because of me, which was another like thing that like was a big part of my life, was like trying to proselytize to people, which is not really conducive to being like, you know, a likable person in high school or middle school.
Definitely.
And like rightly so, like I'm not like, how dare they bully me because I like think I'm better than them, or that I'm going to heaven and they're not, or that I need to plant the seed in their heart, the seed of Jesus Christ in their heart. And so like a lot of me figuring out like my sexuality, like it wasn't able to move forward. There was a documentary that was on Netflix, and then like literally it feels like a week after I watched it, it took off of Netflix, and I can't like find any place to watch it now, but it was called A Fish Out of Water, and it was like a rabbi, the seed of Jesus Christ. You know, I have to plant the seed of faith in their heart, but I understand how that sounds. But yeah, and then at the same time, like I was a Fujoshi, which was like a big secret shame. Like I was a person that was like, ah yes, I will look at this yaoi anime and enjoy it secretly in secret and talk to only certain friends about it and never tell anyone about it, and imagine myself as a boy for hours, and like because I'm such a pervert, I guess. And like I even like had a whole theory about it, that like yaoi is made for girls, and yeah, to a certain extent there's something to be said for that, but also like when people consume yaoi fetishizing gay men, they aren't just imagining themselves as gay men, which is what I was doing.
Yeah.
It turns out like that's not what most people get out of it. It turns out like if you think about, and it's easier to think about when you think about like straight men consuming like lesbian stuff. It's like, oh yes, they're so hot together, not I want to be one of them. And so it's really hard with a culture that like focuses on fetishizing gay people so much to recognize within yourself that you just want to be one of them.
Yep.
And at the same time, like, I was also struggling with attraction to women. So it was just a whole thing, like, struggling with it. But, like, I had, like, crushes on people. I would even admit that they were crushes, but once again, I was lying. And also, even if I wasn't lying, God has my current opinion at that time is God gives you the challenge of being attracted to the same gender to prove to him how faithful you are by never having sex with them, was how I had rationalized it away. And I would say things like, I believe in gay love, but I don't believe in gay sex, and things like that. So that's, like, part of me being, like, so open about, like, sexual stuff is, like, being the opposite of that now.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh yeah, they're so soft and happy together. I wish I was soft and squishy. Ooh, girl in a happy girl relationship. Hold on a second, this is going anywhere. Yeah, and then Petra became a snake girl.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that you found that. Like, I've had a lot of friends, trans people, say the same things of just like, oh man, I'm such a pervert for, like, looking at these same gender people and wishing I could be one of them, and then it turns out that I just want to be that gender.
Yeah. So like I said, as a, like, young child to, like, preteen, I was very invested in girl, femme/content, and there just wasn't a lot of it. And I felt explicitly disappointed by that, and, like, I couldn't find Yuri to read. But then, like, when I got to so two things happened kind of simultaneously. One, the summer before high school, all of my OCs started to turn gay. I didn't plan for it to be that way. Like, there were some straight couples that were supposed to happen, and they didn't, and it was, like, the guys first. And then also, BL was starting to become more available, and so I started to read BL because I could not get GL. I could only get BL, so I, like, read BL, and I wound up getting pretty into it. But also, like, even at the time, like, I was like, man, a lot of this sucks. A lot of this is just bad.
Yeah.
Even at the time.
I was always very much, like, 100% into it, and then when I tried to get into GL, because I was like, hey, maybe this also good, and then I was like, this isn't dark enough.
That is a problem.
This doesn't have, like, dark enough themes. This isn't as interesting to me. I want there to be evil people in this. Like,
that is a problem with girl stuff also.
And that's where my theory with boys and girls was that girls want, like, bad things to happen, and boys want like, girls are told to not be aggressive, so they want aggressive things to read. And this was my theory. And then that boys are told to be aggressive all the time, so they want, like, passive, non-aggressive things to be what they read. And I still think that might have some weight in, like, how people are socialized, but I obviously don't think that it has to do with, like inherently your gender anymore. But yeah, like, it's definitely, like, a thing where I was like, if there's not an evil lady trying to seduce the main character, why would I care?
So, like,
even in, like, straight stuff, I was very invested in that. I always liked the damsel in distress trope and stuff like that extremely, very much. So that's really what I got out of, and that's what I would tell myself that I was getting out of BL stuff, is just like, I'm reading it for the plot. Or I'm just imagining. So there's one yaoi that's very problematic that I really liked, Yami no Matsui, or Descendants of Darkness. And the way I rationalized it was there's like a love triangle-ish, but one of them is evil and not a good person at all going on. And I was just like, well, these two characters are just really good friends that love each other like friends do. And then this evil person who's trying to seduce one of them is just evil and is trying to make him a sinner. Like, how many mental gymnastics did I have to do?
That's familiar to me in some ways. Not that specific type of thing, but yeah. There were a lot of mental gymnastics. So Petra, like, so what I mean by that, definitely I want there to be soft, happy, feel-good girls love stories. The problem is that girls love is pretty much, it is soft, happy, feel-good stories, or it is usually just like extremely exploitative content like citrus, like stuff like that. And that is basically the only two kinds of girls love stories that you can find without a whole lot of digging. And it was always kind of alienating to me as a girl, and like before and after I, you know, was aware of my feelings for other girls, it was always kind of alienating to me that like this is like the only way that you can be is just like soft, cute, fluffy, and yeah. So exactly. I want more variety.
Like, there was never anything that was like a cool investigative mystery that has a romance, a girl/girl romance subplot kind of thing. And like, we had that, well, there's some other problems with this media, but Black Butler, a lot of people specifically like read it for the mysteries and the horror and the like other elements, and specifically like distance themselves from the romantic subplot. And there was just like nothing in like most girls love really has that kind of like, a lot of it is like this slice of life comfy anime makes you feel good, and there's something that's really good about that, and I really like that for both boys and girls. But just the fact that there's no like those darker subplots that like have murder in it, or like there's a bad guy. There exists a bad guy who's a bad guy.
Yeah.
And like that kind of thing. It's just, it gets kind of like it's not as exciting to me. But of course, I'm like a big old damsel in distress person. But like it's just, there's like this way that people perceive that girls act around each other, and this like not fetishization, but this idealization, I would say, of like the intimacy that two girls can have with each other just as friends. And like that's a real thing in culture. But I want to be able to like do, as a person that like formerly identified as a girl, I wanted to see myself in stories that like had more like drama and action, and not drama. Girls Love has plenty of drama, but drama and action and like plot, you know? Yeah.
And some of it does like run into like actual fetishization that has a lot of S's in it, and I struggle with this. But because the history of Girls Love and Yuri, they're pretty much the same genre. There's not really that split between like yaoi being a subgenre of boys love. They're the same thing. Like Yuri and Girls Love are the same thing. The history of it has always been like, so boys love very specifically demographically is rooted in shoujo and josei manga, that demographic. But girls love and / Yuri has always been an extremely mixed genre from the beginning. There is no one target demographic in it, and so there is a specific way that men writing fluffy girls love for men will and it links into moe culture. Like cute girls doing things with other cute girls, and there are no guys, and it's completely non-threatening, but they're innocent because without guys, sexuality can't exist. And like that, it sounds extreme to say that, but that's like literally a part of Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Like in the manga, that's like literally a thing. It's literally a thing.
Yeah, I would say like another good modern example would be Love Live. If you watched that, like it's all about these girls being happy and smart and having fun and having like all of these. It's kind of basically a sports anime but with girls, and there are no boys and there is no sex. There is no sexual tension between the characters. They grope each other's boobs and stuff like that, but they don't like, it's never going to be more than that, right? It's like it's groping another person, like one character who grabs everybody's boobs is just like funny and quirky, and it's not like seen as like a threat, or like what it is, which is like kind of creepy and bad. It's not seen as anything. It's just seen as girls being girls.
And also hot like, to the guys who write and consume this anime. So that's kind of like the stuff that bleeds. Yeah, it's stuff that bleeds into Girls Love because of its status as a very mixed genre. Like every Girls Love publication has a super mixed readership. Some of them do lean more heavily toward female readers, but like, yeah. So that is a problem with that genre specifically that I have.
And another problem that I have a lot is like I'll get invested in like a thing that's loved by lesbians or something like that, and then they get straight love interests for drama.
Yeah.
And it freaking sucks. Like Nani is one of these. About two girls that are both named Nani, and they also look like if Oda drew lesbians, kind of. And then another one recently would be Carol and Tuesday, where they have like compulsory heterosexuality in the middle, just to like, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's really, really soft and gay at like for the first half of it, so
I'll be prepared.
It's still worth watching because the music is wonderful and stuff like that, but it's like, you could have been gay. You could have been gay. And like there's a lot of times like there's a way that you can draw and write a character that makes them queer coded, and for a lot of female characters that are written that way, they're written by men and then subsequently like put into straight relationships. A great example of this is also like the BioWare games. Jack has a dialogue option where she talks about being in a poly relationship with a girl and a girl and a boy, but only men can date Jack. And she's got like an undercut and tattoos and is butch, and it's like, really? Cassandra is short-haired, and like you can start the romance track with her and you can get all the way up until you like propose to like be with her, and then she's like, oh no, I didn't know your feelings were like this. Ugh, I don't like, and she like actually like acts disgusted in you if you're a girl, and it's like it's really bad. And so like a lot of times there will be queer coded girl media that later there's suddenly like a switch where, because men are writing it, and like they end up with men, because like at the end of the day, like a big thing about the patriarchy and queer women is like reclaiming them, if that makes sense. And that's a trope in a lot of things. In Fire Emblem, it happens. There's a lesbian character that you can have a romance track with and give her a powder where she sees you as a girl, and then you can be with her. And it's like, really? And it doesn't change you at all, and you don't change. It's like, really?
That's the worst, yeah. So, like, to a degree, CCT, but, like, especially nowadays, like, it's not really as much like that. And also, I'm mostly talking about manga, which is, like, a completely different story. The way that the manga publishing industry works, you can show pretty much whatever you want in manga, quite frankly. Shoujo and like, specifically for very young children publications, get in trouble for, like, being way too spicy regularly, because they are. And that's straight stuff, obviously, but, like, there's a lot of variety in the manga publications that you can have. Yeah, definitely, Petra.
Yeah, it's real. The Fire Emblem one is, like, one of the most atrocious ones for sure. But yeah, like, and there's also something about going back to, like, the boob grab and stuff like that. Like, I've also watched animes, and I've enjoyed animes that have, like, but they make it so that, like, since only girls are involved, it's not real sex.
Yes.
And so, specifically sexual acts. Like, I've actually seen one where they, like, examine each other's body parts and tell each other how it looks. Like, that's, like, despite, like, it being, like, people finding out what they look like and stuff like that, like, that is a sexual act.
That's another thing about Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, again, in the manga, not so much the...
Is, like, it can't be sexual. Or this sexual thing is less sexual because they're both girls. Because how could a girl ever have, like, sexual dirty intentions? And if they are dirty, then they're like, it's a joke. It's a joke because they're a girl. And yeah, it's so that's some of the problems with girls' love. That's how it can feel very alienating. To people that are socialized as girls.
Yeah, long tangent, but yeah, that's definitely, that's the mood. And, like, yeah. So, while I want there to be nice, warm, fluffy things, I just wish there were more variety. And CCT mentioned Other Side Picnic, which I was going to say I really want to watch that. One, because it is kind of like everything that I'm hearing is basically like they do actually get together in the manga. I don't know if it's happened in the anime yet. And then also, like, it's like a mystery. And I found out today that it has urban legends and, like, cryptids in it. I didn't even know that. I already wanted to watch it. But, like, I looked up Kankandara, which is it's not one that you hear a lot about, like Kuchisake Onna. But it's pretty popular in Japan, and I was listening to which podcast was it? Kowabana. I was listening to Kowabana, and Kankandara came up, and so I wanted to see some, like, artistic interpretations, and I looked up Kankandara, and first result was Other Side Picnic, and I was like, wait. And then later on, my friends were asking why the Resident Evil lady is so tall, and I was like, that's because she's partially based on Hashaku-sama. And Hashaku-sama, Hashaku means 8 feet tall. She is an urban legend, a lady who is about 8 feet tall in a white sundress and a hat, who walks around laughing like po, po, po. It's like a po noise that she laughs with, and she especially targets children. And that's Hashaku-sama. And so I was looking up a picture to show my friends. Hashaku-sama is also an Other Side Picnic, apparently.
How cool.
And I was like, wait a minute, they got that too? I have to watch it.
Yeah, you mentioned Yuri on Ice a little bit earlier. I really liked Yuri on Ice. They literally exchange rings in a church. Like, it's...
Yeah.
Like, it is everything that they could get away with, and I really respect them for that. They don't ever say, like, I'm your husband now, but they exchange rings in a church and, like, make a promise to each other, but the promise is to win a tournament or whatever, and it's really cute. And I also really like the diverse characters and that cast, and, like, my fiance and I watched it while in the last year of us being long distance, and it was really good.
Aw.
So I have lots of good feelings about that. But yeah, the censorship. More titles like My Brother's Husband and My Lesbian Experience with Loneliness in the manga side of things that deal more with LGBTQ life in Japan. And they recently released I Think My Son is Gay in English. Yeah, that's good. And I've actually noticed, like, even just like in the small ways that I interact with Japanese culture, that it's becoming more normalized to just talk about. A great example is the one that Rem's talked about before, is like the Vtuber just talking about like the experience of dating while lesbian in Japan, and how it's different and like sometimes hard, especially if you look feminine but you don't want to like be the feminine partner or whatever. And yeah, and she's like very frank during that conversation, and I was really like surprised.
Yeah, Gundo Mire is the
VTuber. Yeah, it is like I've just noticed people talking about it more, and that's really great. I'm really excited to see that continue to progress. Yeah.
That in turn was what made, so like I was already thinking this would be a great venue for, you know, the LGBT plus community to express themselves, and like that is a big part of my life online. It's not one that I get to express very much outside of my home in real life, and then you know, before I moved into this apartment, even in my home, not something that I got to express. So I was like, this is going to be a part of what I do no matter how I do it. And you know, I had kind of wanted to reach out to other LGBT plus VTubers and be like, hey, where are you? And part of that interaction led up to LGBTuber being created. And then but seeing Gundo Mire talk about that made me think like, oh, you can actually talk about this. You can be very frank about it. You can talk about it as yourself, because Mire doesn't really have that much of a persona. Like, she's just like, she's a teacher in real life. She's a teacher in her VTuber thing, and she just is herself. And like, your audience will still interact with you. They'll still be there, even if like in her case they don't all understand what she's talking about. Like, that's just something that you can just be, and it's fine.
Yeah, I'm really glad, and I also am like just thankful that she had the courage to like just talk about it. Like I don't know if any, like, I love that she asked the company and that they were okay with her talking about it. But I know that it's like it's often scary to like out yourself to a company that you're just started working for and stuff like that. So I'm really glad.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
And then also, so Mire doesn't use a fake voice. She uses her actual voice, and so she's had students that like have recognized her.
Oh, good.
As
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so like she's not even, so like there are a few of Niji-sanji's VTubers like that. They're like, hey, you should use, you know, they were encouraged to use a different voice, but they don't. So she's one of those.
That's cool. That's really cool. I didn't realize that. And that means that like her staff probably knows that she works with as a teacher.
Potentially,
and they haven't fired her. So hey, it's like, that's really good. Yeah, it's getting there, I think. I'm really happy that like just like the culture is changing around it. It's definitely not there yet, and also like there's like a lot of Japanese culture with women's sexuality is kind of messed up.
Yeah.
So
I don't want to get too deep into that either, though, because that's obviously it's not my culture. I do interact with it, but you know.
Like, live not in a cute girls doing cute things, more like people have problems and they have to hide because the time they don't do it, they get chased by two guys and a lot of things like that. It's in Japan 90s, so it's how it shows a lot of the struggle. Sadly, I never found it again. Yeah, aw. there was
Perhaps one day.
there's one that Jonix is reading about, like the handsome girl or something like that, and it's like, so this girl is like the prince kind of archetype of like she looks very androgynous and all of that, and a straight girl asks her out, and then she's like, I'm a girl, are you sure? And she's like, yeah, that's fine. And then they just like date. And they're like a lot of it is like, oh haha, that's such a funny joke. No, it's not a joke. And like they have gotten to the point where they have done the sex, so like they're at a point where she knows like the person's. And it's just an interesting thing. Like, it's interesting to see like things coming out of Japan that are really like exploring like LGBTQ plus identities and stuff like that. Another one that I really like is Princess Jellyfish, which never really goes too like deep into it, but does have like a man who expresses very, 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 very femininely as like the main character. And like it's just a lot of it is just like, yes, people living their lives, having problems, having drama, and like expressing themselves how they want to. Yeah.
I have very strong mixed feelings about Princess Jellyfish. I did start out really liking it though. Also, at the time I was with my ex, who is a very, very feminine guy, and he found the anime and he was like, this main character reminds me of you, and like the guy was a lot like him. And things that came up later were disappointing, but also there were some narrative choices that they made that I really did not like.
I've only seen the anime.
It's at the end of the anime where it first comes up.
Yeah.
You might know what I mean, but
I don't know if I remember, but
the rival lady, older brother, the way that they portray her, it's very bad. But
yeah,
that was enough to kind of a little bit ruin it for me. But
I remember the biggest, strongest thing I remember about it is how much I loved like the roommates that the main character lived with.
They are excellent.
All the neats. I related to them very hard.
Yeah,
a bunch of them.
There's definitely a lot to love about it, I'll say that. Like, sometimes I'm like, someday maybe I'll finish the manga, because I kept going further in the manga and feeling like more and more like, because,
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, for certain reasons, but I will, yeah.
Yeah. I know another formative one for me and a lot of people was Orin High School Host Club, and hopefully you watched the subs, because the dub is extremely transphobic and really bad. Really bad. Says slurs all over the place. Don't watch the dub, you guys. I don't care how much Vic Mignogna's voice has dulcet tones. Don't do it.
Also, probably everyone here who cares about voice actors hates Vic Mignogna now anyway.
Yeah,
I know CCT does, I do.
It's weird because like he's like a comfort voice for me, but like also I am unfortunately one of the girls he surprised with a kiss at a photo opportunity, so I also have that, and I was really thrilled. I kept that picture as like my phone background for the entire year after that, and I have feelings.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Maxie, the example that I gave is pretty much a good example of he doesn't really care about like other people's consent, especially his young female fans. But also like other panel mates, he would just like get on people's shoulders and stuff, or like be physical with them, or make them read loot stuff without them discussing it beforehand. Like, he's generally just a really bad person.
Yeah.
But I also like had his voice, like he had this like CD that like he read like the Gospel of John or something, and I like listened to that every night to help me go to sleep for like a whole year. So like I have a weird relationship with his voice of just like, this is a horrible person that I'm really glad that I did not meet alone.
I understand.
But also like this is the voice that like helped me sleep for a lot of my life for like 2 years of my life, and it's like, okay.
Yeah.
He's a creep. Yeah, correct. He harassed Monica Riel. Yeah, he's really bad with. Yeah, and Mari Ijima.
Yeah,
I don't know how to
Mari
pronounce
Ijima.
that.
Macross. She's most famous for her Macross role. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not a good person, but like, or in High School Host Club has a really interesting, and the manga's even better about it, just like view of gender in general. Like, it's never like, it's definitely like, Haru is definitely a girl, but also it doesn't matter. Haru's dad is definitely a boy, but also he feels more comfortable and is like still a good father, dressing and presenting femininely and having people call him a girl. And so like they definitely do not ever say like, oh, trans women are women, trans men are men. And Haru, who I would think is non-binary now watching the show, they never say like, oh, Haru is a third gender or anything like that, but they really did like open a discussion on gender that like honestly was one of the first discussions that I had growing up about gender whatsoever.
That is that's very cool. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Frustrating to look at. Yeah, it's true. He has a big rabid group of fans, and like at the end of the day, like as a person that was like, he's a comfort character, and I still like, I'm watching Brotherhood right now, and like I still really like his portrayal of Edward Elric, and it's just, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not letting him, he's got paid for that voice acting gig. I'm never going to contribute to him financially again.
Yeah.
Like, that is that you just have to like take what you got and leave the rest.
Yep. So I need to go back and try to read and watch Oran again, because I tried to read and watch it in high school and I just really didn't get into it. Like, and part of it might be that
it is pretty, like, it has like an incest ship and a not really, but kind of like a young looking boy that's actually the oldest character on the show.
Oh, I'm aware of all that.
Yeah. So it's like it's an acquired taste, definitely, but specifically in that one aspect of Haru and her dad, which I like identify him as him, just because like he constantly calls himself in relation to Haru, her dad, her father. Like, I think that it really did, like, I really hadn't heard of trans people before that, or even like thought about it. I had only like heard of like transvestite people, people that would talk about dressing like the other gender, and I also only thought it was something that people that were assigned male at birth could do. I thought that when women did it, they were just being tomboyish. And so like, yeah, it started a kind of a conversation about gender in my life personally that was planted some other seeds that aren't Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so I had a trans friend around the time that I tried to read Oran and then like general other stuff, but it was not something that any of us really like understood at the time, and like like, he did not ask anyone to call him by a different name or use different pronouns. You know, he was still very much at the, you know, I feel like a, you know, a gay man. I am a gay man in a woman's body, but, like, none of us knew how to navigate that at all. So that conversation was already happening. It wasn't really, but it wasn't something that I understood at that point. Because especially, like, it was hard, like, it wasn't that, like, and, like, the first place I got to was however you feel, however you're comfortable being addressed, I will address you that way. But it was very hard for me to wrap my mind around such an extreme disconnect with, like my assigned gender and my body, because that's not the way that I have ever felt, and so it was a hard thing for me to wrap my mind around. And I realized later that it was like that in the same way that it's, like, hard for people to wrap their minds around the fact that I, like, don't experience sexual attraction, that I am, like, the fact that that doesn't exist for me, like, similar kind of thing. And I realized that eventually. And now my gender is a very complicated thing.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. I, like, my big thing was, like, growing up, I got really good at being a girl. And, like, I never was trying to be myself. I was always putting it on. And so I'm still kind of figuring out where I am now. Like, who I am to a certain extent. But yeah, like, it was, the conversations that I had were very much, no one had, like, it's important for me to give the context of my social group. I was mainly socially ostracized in high school, like, school-wise. I had my one best friend who went to a different high school, so I would, like, be her, like, sounding board for all of the drama happening in her social circle. And then I had my youth group, who was conservative Christian. And so a lot of, and then I had the anime club at my school, which I saw as a den of sinners, but also, like, but I also am into anime, so I should hang out with them, but also, like, I'm going to help them convert to Christianity. Like, I can't stress enough that, like, that was one of my goals with, like, being friends with people, and that really is alienating for people. And so I was kind of, like, alienated in that group as well. And, like, so for me, things like, I'm pretty sure that there were trans people in my high school growing up and stuff like that. It's just, like, people didn't tell me things. People didn't hang out with me. And then everything I heard was from Vanessa, who hadn't realized, like, that, like, her sexuality and where it was and everything like that. And so, like, I didn't really experience or talk about, like, gender and stuff like that through anything other than, like, the media that I consumed. So, like, that was that. So for me, like, or in high school host club, I didn't watch Princess Jellyfish at that time, but Eddie Izzard, the comedian, like, some of, like, David Bowie stuff and stuff like that. That stuff, like, has, like, a strong connection to my heartstrings, basically, just because, like, that's where I got that at all. And even in the youth group, like, I was in this weird age where, like, there was no one else my age in youth group, so there were kids that were older than me and kids that were younger than me, and there was, like, a year or two gap between all of us. So it was, I wasn't meant to be ostracized, but I also was, the older kids always felt like I was trying really hard to impress them, and the younger kids always thought that I was like being condescending to them.
Yeah.
So it was just like a whole thing where I didn't really get along with other people my own age except for Vanessa. And so like a lot of what I had was that. I also, another big one, if we want to talk about moe culture, Azumanga Daioh was a big influence on me. And also, damn, I liked girls. I can't believe I didn't like girls. Like, holy shit. There's like a fan service thing between all of the chapters, and I would just stare at them.
Oh no. That's like... Sakaki, yes. I will say yes for myself.
I read a couple Sakakis, and then like I had a notebook where I was passing between two other people in the anime club, where we had a sexually explicit roleplay going on.
I see.
Of the characters.
I see.
Where we would pass the notebook between periods and just write in the notebook instead of doing any classwork. I was not a good kid.
It's okay. It's okay.
But yeah.
So there was this so my aunt, like, at one point gave me this was like around middle school, I think, gave me just a bunch of her old stuff. She was like, "Do you want any of this? Take it." And there was a Raquel Welch photo book in there that had some nudes in it, and I would I would look at it and then like feel shame and shove it and hide it under the bed. And this is just one of so many things I look back on, like, how did you not understand? Like, you knew, but you would, like, again, like, layers of justification out of it, how I was fake for this reason or that reason. I couldn't really be bi because XYZ.
A lot of my, like, things that I'm looking back and being like, you both, one, were attracted to women, and two, we're not cisgender. Was, like, in my art and in, like, other things, I would just stare at my own body in the mirror, and like a lot of like my gender performance as a person who thought they were cis, and then a person who knew I wasn't cis but like was scared of that, was becoming an attractive woman and like finding what I thought was attractive and what like, and like how does this, how do my boobs stretch out this tank top, things like that. And then I would also like incorporate that into all of my drawings, like be like hyper like interested in like the wrinkle it makes in my shirt when like nipples happen or stuff like that. And later looking back, it's like you just were seeing yourself and like trying to and like attracted to a woman's shape, but like not able to like really connect the dots at all, huh? I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, came out of trans during our relationship, and we tried to make that relationship work, but she realized that she was a lesbian and I'm cis gay, and it just wasn't going to work, so we broke up. Aw.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that you both chose to be true to yourselves.
Yeah, it's rough to go through, but I'm glad at the end of it that y'all understood yourselves better.
Yeah.
So, like, another thing, like, so that I met this, the one trans friend that I had, like, pretty early on in my high school career, and then, like second year or so, but during that same time, and, like, all throughout high school and into college, my best friend at the time was, and also, so, there are two people in my life that I have had instant extreme constant, like, lasting roleplay, chemistry with. One of them was the guy that I dated for 9 years, and the other was my best friend in high school and college. And so, one of the reasons that even now, like, I still like, I've always explored my gender through roleplay, and I understand that now, but part of the reason that when I go to make a new OC, they tend to be mask, or like male or mask, is just from habit, because all throughout high school, and then like I met my ex like right at the end of high school, so both with my best friend and him on for years, she tended to play male characters much more than female characters, and so we would talk about gender sometimes, and I think honestly, like, probably she had some gender stuff going on that she was more aware of at the time than I was about mine, but also like not at the point. Like, from some of the conversations we had, there was some gender stuff going on. And so between her feeling more comfortable playing male characters, and like explicitly, like, that was where she felt most comfortable, and then my ex being much more into guys than he was into girls, that was what I roleplayed for years. Was male characters who got involved with male characters. Not 100% of the time, we had some other stuff too, but like most of the time, because that was their primary interest. So even now when I go to create a new character, like, that's the level that I'm on.
Yeah. Before meeting Snapper, I had never played straight role plays. Many men that I had dated explicitly only wanted to do lesbian content. And then also I had like those people in the anime club with the notebooks that we passed back and forth, and they were like happily identifying as fujoshis, whereas for me it was a secret.
Yeah. It was very open in my high school group. Nobody like identified as a fujoshi at the time, but like we passed around the BL between everybody in the friend group and the other manga too, but
yeah, it was so. And then like meeting and like what's funny is like with the partners that I had who wanted to play lesbians, I had always been like, could we play gay boys maybe? And they were like, no, why would, like, the point of the lesbians is to get the boys out of the picture. One of them was like, I don't want to think about dicks ever.
Oh no.
Which, who knows, there might be some gender stuff going on behind that, but also, who knows.
Yep, who knows.
But yeah. Did you have the yaoi paddles? My anime club did.
We did not, thank God.
My anime club 100% did. My anime club also was like, they were not great. They would make the boys in the anime club play the Tapaki game for their own enjoyment. It was like a whole thing. They were not great people. They were a den of sinners, just like I thought they were, but not for the reasons that I thought they were.
I see.
Remember glomping? Yes, I do.
I do.
Ooh, woo.
I glomped and have been glomped, but consensually.
Yeah. I never heard about yaoi paddles until long after it was dead, and I am thankful.
Be thankful.
I never cosplayed, so I never got hit with one, and I still... I still wish I had that story.
One of my gay friends got hit with one at a con once, and he was like, it hurt. Like, it was the worst. Like,
yeah, people hit really hard. Like, there are stories about broken tailbones and things like that.
Yep.
In connections, people would hit each other really, really hard, but...
Yep.
Yeah. I always existed around that because, like, in my social circles, I was never in the social circle. So in the anime social circle, I was never really, like, in the social circle. And in Vanessa's anime club, obviously, I didn't go to their school. So, like, it was just a weird place to be. And Vanessa's anime club had her future wife, who was a huge cosplayer, And so we'd go to conventions and they would be like doing their thing, and there were yaoi paddles and like all of the things. All of the things.
Yeah, so there was a con that I went to basically every year since it started, and I was like 12, 13, yeah. Basically every year into college, but I never got involved with that. And then also, so we had an anime club at my high school. It is not so like, if Levi was also in this club, and if you asked either of us, we're just like, no, we don't talk about anime club. It's if you've read the comic by Casey Green, it's that bad. Like, it was so bad. It was so bad. We were ousted from several different places.
I thought I was so smart and edgy and cool. I would like lead the anime club discussions, and I would be like, today we're gonna learn about good morning, Ohio, gozaimasu, or things. I also had a question I would ask on the first anime club meeting on everything, because I like put myself in leadership positions because I was insufferable. But like I would be like, what anime did you lose your anime virginity to? And one year people just started listing their favorite hentais.
Oh no.
It was really bad. It was not a good idea. Did you ever go to the Christian Anime Alliance? No, I never did. My Christian group of friends was very distinct from my anime group of friends, and was something I never wanted them to interact. I never wanted the two worlds to collide because, like I said before, anime is a den of sinners.
I do not still go to that con, CCT. It's not a very good con. It outgrew itself and the leadership sucks. So I don't go anymore. There are better cons. I care about myself more than that.
Also, do yaoi paddles make you even more gay if you get hit by one? Actually, they're supposed to make you gay. To be honest, like, there's a psychology behind it. And also sometimes they would say seme or uke, which is basically Japanese for top and bottom, or like giving and receiving is what it's actually more accurately like translated into. But and it would make if you get hit by an uke paddle, you're an you don't get a choice in this. It was not a great time. What if you're a switch?
Exist,
those don't exist. Those don't exist in yaoi.
The fabled
Switches do not exist in yaoi. Boys in the boys love genre as a whole, switches do not exist.
The fabled
You have to understand, like, even in ones where they have like similar body types, which they usually do not. Usually there is a UK body type and a seme body type. But even in ones where they're both like broad-shouldered businessmen or whatever, like, there is one that is always like receiving and one that is always giving.
There are a bunch of more specific terms for different types, physically and personality-wise, of seme and uke. I don't remember them all because I hate seme and uke culture a lot.
Yeah.
But they exist.
Yeah, it's about, like, it's very entrenched in who puts a dick in who, is the whole culture. And, like, honestly, just in general, that's like a little bit too much of a focus in my opinion. Especially when, like, sex doesn't need to have dicks, and that's where, like, a lot of the, like, oh, lesbian sex isn't as gay because there isn't a dick involved.
Yeah.
That's where that comes from.
Yep.
Remember one time being at a train station in Toronto during a trip to see my wife. I saw Bulma and a Reimu. I was just, hold on, what? And did more looking and realized there was a major con happening. cosplayers everywhere walking down the street, spent lunch at a patio reference, and people watched while waiting for my transfer. Yeah, that's really good. Instead of Semi versus Uke, it should be, are you into FMA 3 or FMA brotherhood in the relationship? My fiance hasn't watched either Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh no,
so
I've
I'm
watched
mad.
some of both, but not all of either.
I have watched all of FMA 3, and I am working through Brotherhood right now. It's still very important to me, just as like a general, like more about like what I consider like a life as like an artist that makes comics would be, because that's really, at the end of the day, that's what I'm more invested in the manga. Was like this little the creator of Full Metal Alchemist would like draw herself as a cow, and like everybody had an animal little chibi animal. Sub versus Dom, more like sub versus dub, am I right?
So I read the manga like way before the anime, like Scanlations. I started the manga, but I didn't finish it. So like, and I like that. So that was my first contact with it, and I think there's something really special about the manga. I would like to finish it someday.
Yeah, the manga is really, honestly, probably the best of the three, really.
Often
just
the way.
Because, yeah, like the little, what you don't get in the anime are like the little fun tidbits, and like the end funny comics, and like so much of the tone is because Brotherhood is way closer to the manga, but like, so all of those funny cute bits are like taken out.
That's like Crystal. Sailor Crystal, that's exactly the same problem. Well, there are other problems with Crystal too, but like, yeah, it's pretty much the same thing.
Where it's just like this like grimdark kind of thing, and really like the best part about FMA, I think, if I think about the manga, is like the mix of grimdark and noble bright elements, and how like both of those can coexist in a universe. So yeah, I really care about it. The way I got into it was a person I had a crush on was really obsessed with it, so I watched it so I could talk to him more. There's like a song in the anime, like it's called like Brothers or something, and it's in Russian, and it was Russian, and he loved it, and he learned how to play it on his bassoon, and I also played bassoon, and we would spend our time practicing where we should have been practicing a bassoon duet together. We would just talk about anime, and so I watched it so that I could talk to him about his favorite anime.
That's cute.
Because I thought he was hot.
That's cute. That's pretty cute. I was gonna say earlier, before it runs away from me again. Gosh, what was it? I had it, and then I lost it, and I had it, and now I've lost it. Gosh, what was it? Oh, bringing it real full circle. One of the reasons that I hate puppy shipping, the term, and also 90% of the content that exists for the ship, it's the most popular ship in the fandom. I should have like a banquet surrounding me, and I hate all of it, except my own and my friends. It's the roots in seme and uke culture. It's so bad. It's so bad, and I hate it all so much.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I can get that. Like, yeah, I just thinking about Jonauchi and Seto Kaiba, like, I 100% am like, oh, yeah, I can see how, I can see exactly how that would go down.
Actually,
if one of them is, like, cold and evil, like,
So actually, I don't know because I didn't see the Kaiba results, and that which terrible Vian man are you quiz, but possibly they might be referring to a puppy shipping A very explicit visual novel that is just so bad. I haven't played it, but my friend has. So she's not even into this shit. I call it kaijo because I refuse to call it puppy shipping. So more recently, people have started calling it violet shipping, which like it's fine, but I'm not super into it either. But it's better than puppy shipping. I just call it kaijo. But there's a really, really bad visual novel that someone made, and it's like the most trash yaoi thing imaginable. And my friend who's not even into puppy shipping just played it out of curiosity. Like, so she is like very much a pride shipper, which is Kaiba and Atem slash Yami. And she likes Rival too, which is another very poorly named ship because that's Kaiba and Yugi, and they're not the rivals. But that's the one that's called rival shipping. But anyway, she primarily likes those. So we joke like that she got adopted by 2 puppy shippers who hate every other puppy shipper.
Yeah,
not every other, but.
See, the true ship is Seto Kaiba and Serenity Wheeler, of course. The true ship is them. In one part, in the blimp, she says something, and then he's not mean. And so therefore, that means that they're in love.
I know exactly the scene you're talking about. Yep.
He was not mean to her, and he's mean all the time. You know.
And she has blue eyes.
Weird. She has blue eyes,
I think.
And I don't remember, but still, like
she does have blue eyes.
Excellent.
They're grayish, but close enough.
And like also their height difference is cute. So therefore, I actually had a long fan fiction. Really, the first multi-part anything that I kept up with online was a long fan fiction about Serenity and Kaiba, but their past lives in Egypt. And it was like a slow burn, like tragedy romance. And it was on fanfiction.net, and it was like my favorite thing. Now I hate slow burn. I like to get to the good stuff.
Mood. I have a lot of friends who are way into slow burn. Like my kaijo friend is writes really, really, really long fic a lot of the time, and so I'm like, I want to read your work, but I can't do it. I'm sorry. Like, I would read more of it if I could, and my brain can't do it. I'm sorry. I write very, very short, to the point scenes, and people always read them and go, oh my gosh, your characterization is so good. Like, you got their voices down. I hope you, will you continue this, or I hope you write a longer piece. And I'm like, sorry, this is all I got. This is what I can do for you.
It's so... Several times I have scoured the internet and found like a good fic, and then like that has plot and sexy stuff, and it's like, damn, I'm so happy to have both of these things, and I'm gonna eat it. Yum 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 yum. And then but I don't realize that it like never was completed, and its last chapter was in 2015 or something like that, and it's like, oh.
Yeah. I clearly mark everything as one-shots, and people still subscribe to it like I'm gonna write more. I'm like, no, it's a one-shot.
Not allowed.
It's all you're getting. You can subscribe if you want, but it's not gonna help you. Petrus, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ship is goodbye / Exodia.
Mean.
Fanfiction of fanfics, and people do. It's been done for me. It was very flattering.
Oh, good. Oh, cool. That's really great.
It happened one time.
Voltron shipping. We will not get into Voltron shipping.
No.
We will not. But
No.
it comes from a place, and a lot of the people in that place come from the semi-uke culture. So just yeah.
Yeah.
I hate when you get into super dead media. Yes, not recently, 2 years ago, I got into Sinbad. You know, Sinbad, the one that they put after, the one after, what's the one that everyone likes? The one about Moses that everyone likes? Is it just called Moses? The one that everyone likes. No, not the action TV show. No. The animated feature by DreamWorks, Sinbad, with the lady that has very sexy hair. And there's such a good ship in it. It's like a 3-person ship, and it's so obvious that they should be poly, and they're just not.
Oh no.
And it's like, come on, you guys. You are obviously, it's like these old friends that are no longer friends, and the woman that loves them both. And it's like, but they are no longer friends, but they have soft spots for each other. And it's like, come on, just date each other, all of you.
That's the worst. So the thing that I have done with Yu-Gi-Oh! Also is I was rocketed back into the fandom because I came across a really dumb meme with Kaiba and Jonochi. But at the time, I was 23 or so. It was shortly before Dark Side of the Dimensions came out. It was before that. And I was not in a great place. And so I started looking at cute ship art. I was like, this is a thing that makes me happy. It's kind of nostalgic. Oh, there's a lot more art than there used to be. And I started, and then I got so deep into it that I was like, okay, I better make a side blog so that my friends don't have to see me post 500 Yu-Gi-Oh! Pictures a day. So I made the side blog. And then I wrote the first fanfic I had written in literally a decade. Possibly more than a decade. And that started that. But so at first I focused mostly on Kaiba and Jo. Then I started to write a little bit, I wrote some Kaiba and Jo and Yugi together, and I like Yugi and Jonochi too. Those are all good ships. And I started writing more, and I made some friends in the fandom, and one of my friends, both of them, but to some degree, but one of them ships a lot of she likes to just think about the ways that different things would work out. And so now I'm at the point where I have 500 rare pairs. I have a ship that I had to name, and to get this across to how rare this is, let me look at how many are listed on the main the most complete reference.
CC Taco CC Takato asks, what about puzzle shipping? You've activated my trap card. PCT. Puzzle shipping is a thing that I ship for sure.
I like puzzle shipping okay. It's not my favorite, but I do like it. I do enjoy it. I enjoy most things. So let me see how many they have listed, and they only list ships that people have actually used for multiple works. That they could find, and the one that I named is not in there because I never submitted it. It's kind of a dead blog now, but I have used it for multiple works, so it belongs in there. This is probably shave about 10 off of this for the letters and the blank spaces, but there's 595 lines of named ships that people have made content for, and it is stuff like let me find a really out there one. Let's see. Bakura Rio x Rebecca Hawkins, and
oh damn, Rebecca.
Rebecca. That's got a name that people may let's see. What else we got in here that's really
People do still make AMVs. AMVs are wonderful. I will show my age by I used to watch AMVs on YouTube.
Sugoroku, there's a named ship that has content for Sugoroku, which is grandpa, and Kajiki Ryota, which is what was his dub name? What was it? It was one that they changed to another Japanese name, the ocean guy. That's a name ship. Mako, yes.
Mako?
That's, yeah, Mako and Grandpa. That's a name ship that has content. Listen, there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these.
It's funny because, like, Mako does have daddy issues a little bit.
That's true. It's true. I'm not saying...
He actually does. Canon have... like... He's like my father who left me when I was a child to go to the sea, and also inspired my love of the sea, and also I want to be like him, but also I...
Yeah, I'm not saying that there's not something to it. I'm just saying it has a name and multiple works have been made for it, and this is a ship to that degree, and I had to name something. Because it didn't have a name, and I was mad that I couldn't. The only ship that I don't tag by the ship name on my blog is Kaijo. That's the only one. And I was mad that I didn't have a name for it, and also mad that nobody had named it because it was a great ship. And I can't tell you what it is because I doxed myself. And I was stalked in connection to that blog. I could tell you what it is privately. I'll tell you in the collab text chat later. But I had to, and it was like...
funny.
So, what I will say is that it's two popular ships around Honda, which is Tristan, and it's just like the combination of those two, and it didn't have a name, and I had to name it, so I could tag it.
Cute. But yeah, honestly, Tristan and I should probably not, but I'm worried that I'll stumble on it.
No,
but
you can...
honestly. Tristan, Yugi, and Joey would be like a really good.
No, that's not
ship.
it. That is a good ship, and it does have a name. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember it.
Yeah, like them as a polycule is like exactly what, like that's almost canon. At least in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero, like that's almost exactly what they are. Like
some friends
Yugi
in the
makes it.
Some friends in the fandom had to name one. I think it was actually like Yugi, Jonochi, and Anzu, who is Taya. I think they had to name that, and I think they named it Ketchup Shipping.
Why?
Because of the scene.
Oh, wait, because she makes the smiley face
and dumps all the ketchup on it. Yeah.
So funny. So funny. I love that, like, the how descriptive ship names are in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Fandom, where sometimes it's it's very evocative of, like, you can remember what it is.
Yeah.
Like, puzzle shipping is pretty, but puppy shipping immediately obviously got a reaction out of me.
Yeah.
And, I automatically knew what it was.
You knew.
And, like, the ketchup, like, at first I was like, what? And then before I even finished the word why, like, I remembered.
Yeah.
That's a cool naming metaphor. Sometimes I like that better than putting two names together.
It's fun when it works, but like you wind up with so much stuff. Like there's things that nobody knows why it's named that. Like it's lost knowledge. Nobody knows. Just nobody knows anymore why it's called this. We just call it that.
Yeah. That's so funny. That's just like the secret ships. Damn.
The secret ship knowledge. But so the point of that was to say that I started out with the most popular ship in the entire fandom, and I actually have a semi-popular fic, and I'm mad because it's not my best one. It's just the first one I wrote and the longest one. So it's semi-popular for the most popular ship in the fandom. But now I've progressed to a point where like I still write them occasionally, but I write all this random stuff, and I'm like, please pay attention to it. And also, I am literally the only person who's gonna write this, me or my friend, and which one of us is gonna get around to it? So I could so like I'll tell you one that I haven't, I can say this because I haven't actually written it yet, and I don't know if I'll get around to finishing it, but there was like one of those quizzes that went around that was like, one of the questions was like, think of a random crack ship and like explain it. And so the one that I went with was Bakura, Haga, who is Weevil, and Ryuzaki, who is Rex. And so at first I was just like, hey, this is really out there, so I'm gonna just like think about it and talk about it. And I kept thinking about it, and I kept thinking about it, and I got a fic idea, and if I ever write it, it's gonna be really long, a lot longer than my usual stuff. That's how it happens. Like I know better now not to even joke about anything because it will go somewhere.
That is very funny. I do think that Weevil and Rex are hilarious together.
I love them so much.
They're so funny. They're so funny. And like I love seeing them. I just love in the dub even, like their voices are so iconic in the dub. I don't know how they are in the sub. But they're just iconic characters, and they look like their cards, and it's just so perfect. I just love them.
Bye, Petra. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's very late.
Bye, Petra.
Yeah,
have a good night.
They have the most annoying laughs in the sub. It's great. I love them so much.
Excellent. Good, as they should.
As they should. They're meant to be super, super annoying, but later on they humanize them while they're still being like super annoying. Like it's the same section where
it's the same thing. It's just
if you've seen where Atem overkills Haga, like on top of the train, that scene, it's the same section where they humanize them.
This is so funny.
But they're oh, sorry.
No, I'm good.
Their backstory is like that they give, oh, you have disappeared. Julep has disappeared.
Hello?
Julep has returned. You disappeared.
It went off and on and off and on and off and on, and now I'm back.
That's strange, but now you're back. But so like their backstory is like after Yugi beat them at Duelist Kingdom, like before that point they were like the top duelists in their regions and whatever, and like they were on top of the world, and they like bullied people, like got their rare cards and stuff, and then they lost they lost at this tournament, and suddenly everyone hated them and beat them up, and like there's like a shot of them like in an alley like clinging to each other. And like that's their like backstory that they are given later. It's not in the manga.
Extremely sad and adorable.
It is. And then like there's this one, like the part where they get the seal of Orichalcos, like there's like a huge like burst of energy and light, and like Ryuzaki grabs Haga and like puts his hand in his hair and like uses his whole body to protect him. And I'm like, oh no. I can't not.
No.
I can't not ship it.
So cute. That's so funny.
Anyway, it's a really good ship, and I love it, but also I write really dumb stuff. My friend and I are eventually gonna write Honda and Kaiba and Jonuchi. polyfic. I don't know if
Ooh,
that one
sounds
might have
good.
a name.
Mhm.
But this happened because I can't remember. There was just at some point I was like, you know, Honda and Kaiba, I wonder how that would even happen. And I looked at all the fic that like actually existed for it, and none of it actually like went into the details of how it happened, which for me is the most interesting part about how would this even happen. And none of them went into that, and I was like, okay, and I kept thinking about it, and that's how it happens. That's how it
Amazing.
happens.
Good. CCT asks, what is Kaiba and Pegasus?
That I should know that one, but I don't.
Damn. Pegasus can get it though.
I'm
Like, a
I'm not a
little bit.
Pegasus fan, but
I'm a big Pegasus fan.
I understand.
But also, like, Pegasus is also one of my gender envy characters. So, like, it's a complicated character to think about.
Understandable.
Pegasus is always hitting on Kaiba. Pegasus, at least in the dub, because I only know the dub, really, is always hitting on everyone.
Oh, it's tune shipping. Tune shipping.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, I really don't like that ship a lot, but it's fine.
Yeah, Pegasus is a gender envy character for me. Like, and then also, like, so my brain, when I have a gender envy, I'm like, when I was little, I was just like, must be a crush, for sure. Must like this person, like, a lot. But, like, it's a different emotion type of thing. But yeah, I love a Pegasus. He's so hoity-toity, and I love him. I
Understandable.
want to swirl grape juice or whatever he would say. He would like say like this grape juice in
Grape
the dub.
juice.
It's so funny.
It is. It is.
So
It's wonderful.
funny. They just it's so good. Like, I hate it, but I love it.
Like, on one hand, I don't like Pegasus, but on the other hand, I like Pegasus. Because you can't really not at all like Pegasus. I think that's very difficult. He's just too much fun.
Yeah, they gave him the most CCT. They gave him the most flamboyant voice in the dub. That's correct, and they were right, and that's half of my gender envy is just, like, being a man with a voice that's so, like, obviously not normally a straight man, but he is also a straight man. It's weird.
He is bi rights.
He loves one woman.
One.
Because he never hits on the girls. He never hits on, like, Mai or Taya, or I don't know why they went from Anzu to Taya. Everything else, like, I can kind of understand. Jono to Joey, even Tristan to Honda to Tristan kind of is like, well, at least that's like, but I have never met a single person named Taya.
Yeah,
like,
they spelled it weird too.
What is that name?
Thea is the normal
like
way
T.
that you would spell it, but they spelled it like T, but it's Taya.
Yeah, and it's like, why? But yeah, like, he never hits on girls. He doesn't hit on Mai, and Mai actually, like, doesn't duel him, but is, like, in a position around dueling him, and he doesn't hit on Mai at all. He doesn't hit on Bandit Keith, and I think that's it when it comes to the people that he doesn't, like, at least taunt, you know?
Yeah.
And so it's really weird, but he is, like, deadly in love with his wife and will stop at nothing to bring her back.
Yeah, he's just bi rights.
He is bi rights. He's extremely bi rights. I love him. I love him very much. I love flamboyant boys.
It's very understandable.
It's, like, my favorite thing.
I have feelings about him because I love Kaiba too much.
Oh,
That's where it is.
It's understandable.
The trauma. The trauma. The trauma. Okay.
I have feelings about... there's not a character in Yu-Gi-Oh! That I, like, genuinely, like, hate seeing. Even day, like it used to be Bandit Keith, but nowadays, like when I see Bandit Keith or like the skull guys, the dead people,
yeah,
the
those guys,
the zombie men,
I don't remember their names. I remember the names of all the minor characters, but I don't remember their names.
But like when I like, there's not, when I see Bandit Keith now, I'm like, fuck yeah. Nowadays it's just like, hell yeah.
I
make fun of America.
Yeah, Bandit Keith was one of my least favorite characters, and now I really get annoyed by him, but for reasons I also can't tell you, but Julep knows. Because yes, the most popular thing I ever made.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Oh my god. Every year. On the dot. But he's also funny. So I hate Kaiba's dad.
Oh, that's a good character to hate.
Nobody
he fucking
likes him.
Sucks. He's the worst.
Yeah.
He's the worst. What a bad man. What a horrible man. What a horrible person. Also, like, to a certain extent, and I'm watching, so right now in the dub, because I'm rewatching it right now, we are in the time where we're in Noah's virtual world. And I started to yawn as soon as I started to talk about it. It just feels like filler because it's like not, the Battle City finals haven't happened.
No, they just, and that whole time, Yami Malik is just walking around Alcatraz, like pushing buttons.
What is he doing? Where is he going? He's just walking.
Who's like pressing a button and laughing, like
this would be an excellent time to like take over the world or whatever.
They just left him by himself and he's just there.
Not gonna go find Yugi's unconscious body and like steal the Millennium Puzzle. Not gonna like do anything. It's just time to just walk.
That's him though, like
it's so funny. I have to wait until they're conscious so I can laugh at them. I also love Yami Merrick's horrible evil voice. He talks like this. He's
really
he's a gremlin boy. He's such a gremlin. But yeah, so we're in this and like it's going through Seto Kaiba's backstory, and like at the end of the day, like it's fucking inspiring that like this child is like, you know what? No more weapons, only toys now. Fuck you. Fuck you, Dad. And it's like, that's really cute and good. And like admirable even. But damn, he's a bitch about it.
So I like the concept of Noah. But that whole arc is definitely a mess, and that's really where the whole series starts to become more of a mess. And really, like, they wanted to do that to both get into his backstory in the manga a little bit, like give him a backstory that was like slightly different than that, and then also I think Noah was like an homage to Green Hair Kaiba, who is hilarious. Completely hilarious. I love Green Hair Kaiba. He's the only Kaiba that I had canon as bi instead of gay, because the idea of him and Miho is hilarious. Miho's like, she's like super it's like she's in one chapter in the manga and she doesn't talk. She's just a girl that Honda has a crush on. But in the anime, like Honda has this idea of her as like this pure angel, and she's just like it's like she's real cute and she knows it. And so like she just does whatever she feels like, and also she's very gay for Anzu also. It's very good, but also she, like, when she hears about Kaiba, when Kaiba first transfers in, she's like, oh, she's like all into him. And so Kaiba in that series actually like pretends to be a nice, friendly person at first. And it's really, really funny. And the thought of them both being fake as hell with each other is so funny. It's so funny.
That is pretty good. She's thirsty for Bakura. Says CCT.
She is all girls are thirsty for Bakura. He has no interest in them at all, ever, at any point. Even when everybody else is like heart eyes at Mai, he's like looking like just kind of like into the distance. Like you can find panels like that. So
he's just head empty.
Head empty. Yep. And he does not have any interest in the amount of fangirls that he has. Is great. And I love Bakura so much.
Bakura is great.
I do ship Yami Bakura and Malik, but I don't. I've come to like Bakura like the real one, and Malik, and that is another crack ship that I write. Well, one of many. It is a little more popular than some, but
yeah, I really like the dynamic between, but this is another like, oh, I like I like an evil one and a good one. I like it when there's an evil boy and a good boy, and that's what I like. And so Yami Bakura and regular Bakura is one of the things that like gave me feelings as a child that was not ready to have feelings.
So I am so invested into Bakura that I really don't like. Oh gosh, what is that ship called? I should know that one too.
Like ring shipping.
Yeah, it is probably that.
Shipping is the other one.
No, that is ring shipping is TKB, Thief King Bakura and Priest Mahad.
Oh
shoot,
who's Priest Mahad?
He is one of the characters like back in ancient Egypt. I think he's the one that like his soul is in the Black Magician, Dark Magician. That one. That one.
Oh, cool. That's a cute that could be a cute ship. It could be bad, but it could be a cute ship.
Yeah. Gosh, what is that? I should know it. Tender shipping, that's it. Tender shipping.
Why is it called tender shipping? It's not tender. It's
exactly.
Like specifically not.
Exactly.
Tender.
So the best explanations I have heard for this are one, that it's ironic, and two, that it's like the use of tender as like currency. Yeah. So, but it's not a good ship. It's not a good ship name. A lot of them aren't. That's why I couldn't remember it, because it's just not a good ship name. It should be ring shipping. Like, why is it not? But it's not. I can do nothing about it. But anyway, so I am so deeply into Bakura, and like my headcanons for him, that like the level of not viewing him as a person that Yami Bakura was engaged in, like I can't do it. But I understand the appeal also.
Yeah. For me it was very much like there's an evil one that like uses the good one to his whims. And like it looks at myself. There's stuff to unpack there that we're not going to. You know, like that's kind of where it's at.
So like the thing that I specifically like about sorry, I say Malik or Malik because I don't like the dub names for them. They were so like it was at the time where basically if they didn't change the names, they weren't going to be able to air an anime with Middle Eastern characters, basically. It's Malik. That's his name. so I say Malik.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. But one of the things that I like about him and both actually Yami Bakura especially is that the moment that they meet, they are both looking at each other and they're basically like they're like, hey, let's work together, thinking I can use him. And they both proceed to do their best to do that. And it's great. And in that, Malik also engages in the same kind of not really viewing Bakura or Ryo as, I don't usually call him that because nobody calls him that, but not really viewing him as a person, you know, like he is just the body that Yami Bakura is in, and like they wound him for profit as a, you know, part of their plan. And but it's like it was much more incidental, and at least in my head, Kaden Bakura doesn't remember that much. Like he does remember it, but like much more incidental. It's not like on as deeply personal a level as this thing possessing your body when you so desperately want friends, and he is just not your friend. He doesn't talk to you, he just uses you. Like but I like that, like if he were to meet Malik again dealing with some of that but not so viscerally, I like that. I write them just as giant messes, complete messes post-canon. That is what I like.
That makes sense. That makes total sense to me. I would be down to read that. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm like, yeah. I love messes. I love that. And I try to be pretty frank about like what I have been into, but I'm really into all of it, and that, and like two messes, like maybe not so much mutually healing, but just mutually like coming to terms with what happened to them in the past, and what happened between them in the past is like a really good like dynamic for me. I really do enjoy that. So yeah.
I like it too, and that's why I write them and how I write them.
Yeah.
So CCG asked about Bakura X Zork. I don't know. I've thought about
which one is Zork?
Zork is like the evil god thing that merges with Thief King Bak. Oh, okay. So Yami Bakura is like the fusion of like an evil god named Zork and an ancient Egyptian man named Thief King Bakura, whose village was like massacred in order to make the Millennium items. And so it's really hard to tell how much of Yami Bakura is actually a person and how much is just Zork, if there's any left at all. They really didn't like so that was the plot that Takahashi was writing while he was like on pain meds for like he was drugged for injuries from overworking. So it didn't turn out so great, but I don't.
That's very interesting.
The answer is I don't know CCT. Zork is confusing.
Yeah. I do like the old stuff. It was very fun to like. We were talking about just in general the stuff, the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and I love being able to bring out that everyone has a past life from Egypt. Even Joey Wheeler, even everyone is there.
Everyone is there. So like Joe like doesn't have one like in the anime, but they do give him one in games.
in a game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to play the Yu-Gi-Oh games on stream sometime because I haven't, the story games, and some of them are really wild. Like there's ones where like Kaiba has I think it's either, I can't remember if it's the ring or the rod, but one where I think it's the rod where he has an item and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Like I really like the setting of the ancient Egypt thing. I wish it was like it's like simultaneously like more researched and less researched than you expect.
Yeah, I definitely, it's that's exactly, it is both at the same time somehow.
Yeah, it's like I went to Egypt and I care about the people and I want to show like this kind of spirit, but also like Anubis doesn't, is just a guy.
Just a guy.
No dog head. Why would I put a dog head on Anubis? Why would I ever?
Yep. Why? Who knows?
Yeah.
And then at a certain point, he just stops giving characters different names between the past self and their few, like,
yeah.
And it kind of works with Kaiba because, you know, Seto, Set, but then like it's really confusing about. So, like, there's still a debate about whether Ishizu is supposed to be Isis. It is. However, it's not spelled like Isis is normally spelled in katakana, and Priestess Isis is spelled a different way.
Wow.
But
yeah.
there's no other name that it could be, so...
I really like just, like, plain vanilla Merrick. Him hot. Crop tot hot. Crop tot hot on boy. Also, like, his, like... Also, what's shoddy and...
So, no one knows.
Merrick.
Shoddy is shoddy.
But no. No, I was thinking about ships. Shoddy and Merrick is a good ship. It's a sad ship, but it's a good ship.
Interesting. Shoddy.
Shoddy and, like, good Merrick?
Wait, are you
good
thinking...
Merrick? Shoddy? Is it Shoddy, or
are you
is
thinking
it
of
somebody else?
Rashid,
What is his
maybe?
name? The guy that pretends to be Merrick at first?
Oh, that's his brother.
Oh...
His
Shoddy's
brother.
Okay.
No, that's Malik's adopted brother, and Ice's adopted brother. Yeah,
that.
They may not make it super clear, but
okay.
yeah. So like.
Yeah, I just thought that he was a servant.
He kind of was,
that. Okay.
But also like their mom like raised him, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they're brothers. Like he doesn't use their last.
Yeah,
there's a weird thing going on there where like he doesn't like they officially have their last name, but it's pretty. But yeah, they view each other as brothers. Yeah. But no, I understand why you would say that without knowing that.
Yeah.
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 So like they like.
Sucker.
Like Rashid calls like Malik's father, you know, like.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're brothers. Okay.
Yeah, they're
got
brothers.
It.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand the confusion, but when you said so Shoddy is the guy that just kind of appears sometimes, and he is like their ancestor.
So there's a crack ship then.
No one...
Yeah, no, now I know. There's a crack ship now. American Shoddy. Now start thinking about it, Rem.
No, and nobody knows if he's alive or not.
Nobody knows.
No, is he just a ghost? Nobody knows. No one understands.
Is he from the past? Is he from the future?
He is, but also is like Shoddy's very confusing. Bye, Maxie. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out with us for so long. It's been 6.5 hours. Wow.
Holy cow.
Wow. I'm having fun and I am not tired, but it also has been 6.5 hours, so.
Yeah, I'm starting to get tired.
Yeah.
But I'm happy to continue.
Either. What, like. The thought that I was going to finish there is also that is really funny to me because my friends have an inside joke about Shoddy being hot. Like, if you're a true Yu-Gi-Oh fan, you understand that Shoddy is hot. Like, that's one of the requirements. It was a big, to be honest. That he like, legit, I do think he is an attractive man.
He's an attractive man.
But also, it just became a whole thing. So when you said that, I was like, Shoddy, huh?
Yeah, it's very funny. Like, yeah, that's funny.
And my favorite.
Yeah, Shoddy can kind of get it. He can use his Millennium Key on me anytime.
So
he can unlock my mind anytime.
I'm thinking about what he does in every canon. He's just confusing in all of them. But my favorite part with Shoddy is the part in the anime in Battle City where Honda and Otogi / Duke Devlin go up on top of the blimp to fight over. They start fighting. I don't remember why they're even up on top of the blimp, but they start fighting each other physically and almost fall off the top of the blimp. And Shoddy happens to be there because he's doing Millennium Puzzle stuff, but he just like flies up and like puts them back and goes on with his business. He doesn't say anything.
For no reason to save two minor-ish characters.
There's no reason they should have been there.
Two secondary characters.
On this entire tangent that is unique to the anime.
Really funny is like Duke Devlin and Kaiba are not there for not Kaiba. Duke Devlin and Tristan have no purpose to be there other than to be there when Noah takes over the blimp and gets them in the virtual world.
No.
And they have like they're not there for, they don't do anything on the blimp, and then they like almost die
on the blimp for just because they're stupid teenagers.
I think they were fighting over Serenity.
Yeah, they were fighting over Shizuka. Yep, they were. Yep.
What are these boys doing? Who are they?
I have not seen Capsule Monsters. Someday I will. He probably does. I would believe that, CCD. And yes, rest, Maxie, if you're still here. Get some rest before we're...
Yes. Yeah,
it's so funny. There's so much in Battle City that is so unintentionally funny, and like also the scene with Shizuka and Kaiba, it's just like he doesn't know how to react. He's just like, what? Who are you?
Like,
why are you talking?
So all of the shippers are like, like that's our shit. It's just like, haha, he's surprised by a woman.
He's just like, huh? Okay. Whatever. And then he walks away. Although, like, I gotta say, like, as a Kaijo shipper, like, there's, like, a very so, like, there's some tension there, but there's, like, a very tiny handful of actual moments there. Like, other than their two duels. I think there's only, there's two duels in the entire over 200 episode long series that they have. But there's a part on the blimp where Jonoshi is going to the elevator and it opens and Kaiba's there and he almost walks, or he might actually walk into him. If not, he comes very close, and that's like, we got that, and we got the time when Jonochi is unconscious. So one of Honda's greatest strengths is carrying unconscious people. That's his purpose. So Honda's carrying Jonochi, and Jonochi slips down, and Kaiba was there like talking to Yuki, and like he notices that Jonochi slips down, and he like catches him a little bit, and just like pushes him back up, and he like, that's it. That's the moment. That we cling to.
Good. He cares. Obviously. They cared about each other. Obviously. Oh my gosh, that is so funny.
It is.
You know how Mai is just like in a hell for the entirety of like. There's also like there's Merrick, but then there's Mai.
Yeah,
just like
in hell,
asleep the whole time and in her own personal hell,
being tortured
the whole time
Yeah.
that they go to, that they go through this whole thing.
Yeah.
Like I'm so, like I just wish that they had finished the arc of Battle City before doing this. That's all I wanted.
It's in the middle.
Like
it's
I
right.
hate that they leave all of these straight. It's just like Merrick's walking around, hair out, titties out, just being an evil dude, looking at walls, I guess.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Pressing buttons. Like there's a scene where he just like presses a button and opens a door and he's like, ha ha ha. It's my favorite. It's my favorite Yami Malik scene. They just show, yeah, he's just by himself. He's been left to his own devices. Everyone
so
else is busy doing existential stuff.
Learning about themselves, and then Mai's just going through her personal hell. I guess still asleep on the blimp?
Yeah, I guess. And then they blow up Alcatraz, and then they're like, okay, now we're gonna have the final. And it's like 5 episodes. Oh yeah, Maya's a gambler, yep. Professional.
Yeah, she's a professional gambler.
Yep.
What I really loved is before they get on the blimp, there's that one duel with her and this movie star guy that wants to marry her.
That's like the shippy episode, yeah.
Yeah, I really liked that episode.
However,
but, like,
so overall, it's not my favorite, but there is a part at the beginning where Jonoji just completely fanboys over this man. I'm like, Jonoji, you're bi and you don't understand it.
Yeah. It's like, can I get his autograph? Can you marry him? Like, Mai, you have to understand, this is very important to me. You gotta get this guy, you gotta marry him so I can get his autograph. This is the only way that we can proceed with this plan. And it's just like...
Yep, there's creepy penguin guy, yep.
The creepy penguin guy, oh my gosh, the creepy penguin guy we just finished watching. What a delight to watch. Honestly, that is the one thing that is keeping me in during this arc of the virtual world, whatever, into cyberspace, into the cyber darkness, whatever it's called, is just like how much the animators are having fun drawing these horrible men.
And also, like, Anzu gets to duel, even though it's not ideal. And they added a whole backstory where, like, she was inspired to her dancing career by Dark Magician Girl, and I am very into Bai Anzu also. So I'm like, yes.
Yeah,
and then
Bai Anzu makes sense.
There's the episode where, because they don't have time for all 3 of them to get their own episode, they have Shizuka, Honda, and Otogi duel together in the same duel.
Honda just fucking dies. they don't tell, like, the monkey happens later, but Honda just fucking dies. He just dies, and they just mourn him? And then are fine with it after a little while, and it's just like, you guys, because they don't know that the monkey's there, and then the monkey is like, haha, I get full with serenity, and put my cheek on her boobs.
It's so dumb on every level, but also...
Why are you doing this? I also love the part where it's Tristan and Duke Devlin, one brain cell between them, and they try to kick down a wall.
Yep.
They just start kicking a wall. It's just, they're so dumb. They're such
I
dumb
love
little
them
guys.
so much. I
They're
really do.
just duelist himbos.
And I like
Himbos.
Shizuka has never dueled before, but she puts together a deck that is just hot and cute girl monsters with like Joan of Arc, I think, as her deck, and I was like, Shizuka's a lesbian, I know it. That was the moment.
She's a lesbian. She's at least a little into girls, but she.
Yeah, lesbian Shizuka is my headcanon for her, and then like my headcanon is that she and Bakura, who I headcanon as gay, with slightly more basis than that. Also he's based on Satan from Devilman, who is also named Ryo. But anyway, I headcanon that they become friends and they play D&D together.
Oh, that's cute. That's really cute.
I love it so much. I love it.
Damn, I didn't realize I didn't put those two together. I've only watched the Netflix remake of Devilman, but I really want to watch the old original one, and I want to watch it on the dub because I'm, one, a dub monster, two, the dub has some really funny moments.
It really does. I've watched the sub and I would recommend watching it like once because I really like those OVAs. It's honestly the only version of Ryo and Akira that I really shippy feel for. But if you watch that, you will absolutely understand how Takahashi based Yugi Atem, more so like both Ryo and Yami Bakura and
like,
Anzu on those characters.
This connection before. Yeah, I have never made this connection before, but now it makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Like, I just thinking about it, like, the difference between Devilman and the guy he is when he's not Devilman is just exactly that. Damn.
Yep, it was a direct inspiration.
That's so cool.
I'm not surprised that Takeuchi was...
Yeah, influenced by Devilman. Yeah.
I don't know if
Devilman really influenced a lot of things. Like, honestly, I've only watched the Netflix remake of it, so I really need to watch the other one. The Netflix remake, by the way, was really good. As long as you're okay with, like, violence and boobies on the screen.
I've seen. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like it pretty good. I will say there is one OVA that is like hyper violent, but like in a real gross way, and it's not good, and you shouldn't probably bother with it unless you're a completionist. But the other OVAs are all real good.
Okay, good to know. Because like for me, like there's the second Evangelion movie is too violent for me. The one that's like, fuck you guys who were unhappy with everything. Well, yeah, the first Evangelion movie is a lot.
Yeah.
And then the second one is too much for me.
Well, all Devilmans are violent, but there's one that is in a much more visceral and like titillating way. And it's real, it's not comfortable at all. If I can find the name of it, I'll tell you which one it is. It's not pleasant.
I do really enjoy like seeing like really like influential animes and like seeing how it's seeing it like after the fact and being like, oh, this inspired this and this and this and this. And that's really, really exciting for me.
Yeah.
To kind of see. I'm a big Neon Genesis Evangelion fan. It was a major, just the anime itself, not really the movies. It was a major help during my middle school and high school depression time. Like the philosophy, like that, the breakdown at the end talking about like why you should choose to live is like really important to me, and I really needed to hear that as a middle schooler. Like I really, really did as a middle schooler with depression. And I only recently rewatched it with John X, and yeah, we we both really enjoyed it again, and once again, like, it just breaks down like really, really emotional themes in a really like it's really important. It's a good anime. It's not for everyone, and it's not going to be good for everyone. A lot of the stuff is questionable how it's filmed, and like the sexual themes and all of that are a little bit all over the place.
Yeah.
But like for me, it's like it's still like has such a close connection to me.
I watched. Oh, sorry.
I love Evangelion, and it's one of my favorites, but I just want to rewatch all the fun Asuka episodes. Asuka Langley is my daughter.
She's very good. I really like Asuka. I got her card in that Karuta game, and I'm so happy. She's on my favorite album, my faves album, or I think I named it Best. I just named the album Best. But yeah, Asuka's good. I like Lei too, and I also like. So I watched it all the way through for the first time on, like, pretty recently, like after it was added to Netflix. I had seen most of it in high school. Like, I had seen definitely up to Kaworu, and like that's pretty far in, but I didn't see all the episodes, and I didn't see everything after that. So I watched it all the way through, and I have mixed feelings about the ending, but I also like the ending well enough. A lot of people are just like, oh, it's terrible. Like, no, like I think there's something there, and I have also mixed feelings about where how the anime go. But I did, like, when I was watching the movies, I had, like, the revelation about Madoka, that Madoka is not the Shinji. Homura is the Shinji of Madoka. I was like,
yeah,
I understand.
Yeah, that's a really good parallel there. Yeah. I love like, so for me, I'm like entrenched in like where everything came from, right? So like the movie was never going to be made, and then like the fans were so angry and sent like death threats. There's a part in the movie where they actually show letters that they got, hate mail that they received.
Yeah.
And and also like this like criticism of how dare you be so like perverted with these characters that I wrote. And it's like, but you drew them like this. And it's like, yes and no, because like he was specifically like trying to draw from a teenage boy's perspective. And for him, as a boy that grew up in like 80s, 70s Japan, like there's a certain thing, like way that culture expects you to act. And so like, and how they expect you to like see the world. And so like it's really like interesting, but then he like calls out his fans of like I feel like it's a good exercise in like taking a piece of art and finding out where it came from versus how it made you feel. Because when I watched the first when I just watched the anime all the way through, that ending, when they all are congratulations, like, and clapping and everything like that, I was like in tears, crying, because like it was like the first time growing up Christian and stuff like that. And like I literally, the way I knew I had depression and the way I got diagnosed was I picked up a pamphlet about it because I was bored at the guidance counselor's office, because I went to the middle school that my mom teached at, and she was like doing something, and I was just like wandering around, and then I was like, I have 8 of these 10 symptoms.
Oh, no.
Perhaps I might have depression.
Maybe just little depression.
And maybe just a little depression. And like, and then like my parents didn't talk about mental health. My parents, like, through me, learned most of the things that they know now about mental health. And so it was the first time that, like, really honestly, if you take apart the script and everything, like, I heard an adult perspective on depression, and like heard an adult like acknowledge the feelings of depression, because my parents were very much like two people that were in denial about being in depression, like having depression, and being like, no, life just sucks for everyone. This is just how it is. You have to like move on. And like having like a media like meet me where I was at that time. Middle school was probably like the worst time for me, like with my depression, just because I didn't understand what was going on. And just meet me where I was at and like help me understand that like it's worth it to live, because you can make more experiences and become a better person. And why would, like, if you have to live, you should live. That kind of feeling really did like resonate with me and was really important. And then I watched the movie, like literally I was like, I need more, and I watched the movie without knowing anything.
Oh no.
And it was horrible. It was like the opposite of that. And it was just like, what? And like, I'm so lucky that I had my mutual friend with your roommate, who's Vanessa's older brother, and who was just like, okay, let's talk about what actually happened and why the movie made you feel this way and why it said all these sad things. It was just,
So I have very mixed feelings about how about that movie, and like that specific criticism lobbied at the fans, not only because it's very much like that objectification is very much there in the series, and there are reasons for it, but also it exists as objectification. He came out of the OVA era, like that's, you know, that's what it is. And then also before and after, he profits from it, like to extreme degrees. Like he is not shy about taking that money. So
it kind of rubs me in the wrong way in some ways, and in some ways it's like it's different. I mostly, when I say I like Evangelion, I am mostly not talking about the movies, because I do feel like that kind of gets contrived, and is not how he wanted to end the series. And neither is the movies aren't how he wanted to end the series either.
No, there are things I like about the movies, but I think I like the series more than the movies, which is a very unpopular opinion, but I'll own it.
Yeah, me too.
I'm interested to see where the next one goes.
I like the series a lot better.
I also really like Gunbuster. I didn't... CCC says, Space Runway Ideon was a very influential series on Eva. I have not heard of that, so I'll have to look that up. Another series that's like a direct... it's an OVA, is a direct forerunner to Evangelion that Anno directed. I think it was his first directorial. It's like... So it starts out as it's a mecha sports anime parody that's extremely shoujo, but it's not like shoujo, but it's extremely shoujo. That's the best way I can explain to you how this anime, like it's got the plucky Genki girl and the rival Onesan, but who's also like really really cute, and they start out with like they have like the mech doing push-ups and stuff like that. It's a parody on that level, but then it gets like really emotional toward the, like, as it goes on, it gets really emotional. It makes me cry every time. There's not a lot of things that do that. Evangelion did not. But there's a part in it that makes me cry most of the time, if not all of the time. But you can really see where like Ano started to develop some of his ideas, and there's like a direct forerunner to Asuka. And that's the character I cry over.
Aw.
Her name is
Asuka. To me, is still the most relatable character in Evangelion for me personally.
Her name is Young Freud.
Oh wow.
Her name is Young Freud.
Okay. Okay then.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead.
Gotta love those references that don't really mean anything at all. That's just Ano. Like Evangelion doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, absolutely. This is really funny. That's so funny. Young Freud.
But I love her a lot, and she's just Asuka before Asuka was Asuka. So, and again,
Absolutely.
it is an 80s OVA. It's got booby. It's got high school girl booby. So I'll warn you about that. It's got like a bath scene.
But what's that called?
What?
What's it called? Sorry.
Oh, Gunbuster.
Gunbuster.
Yep. Oh yes, Gunbuster invented the Gainax jiggle. Also, yeah. Yep.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
I love a Gainax jiggle. I actually really love the work that Gainax does just in like backgrounds so much, especially their old stuff. It's just phenomenal. I love some scattered things. Like when Joe and I watched it, there were times where we would just pause and just look at the art. Like honestly.
I sort of looked into Kare Kano and I don't really care for it, but but it is a classic.
My fiance is asking me to come to bed, so
Yeah.
I should probably leave. But it's great hanging out with you for 7 hours.
7 hours. I'm sorry, but I also really enjoyed it.
Yeah,
And
I
I
really
feel
like
like-
talking to you, so I'm really glad. And I really like talking to chat and CCT and
Shay is
and
also telling
go
us
to
to
bed.
go to bed.
Shay. This is a 7-hour stream.
I can promise you I'll stop streaming, but I can't promise you I'll go to bed. That's
Big move.
official in the chat.
Is this a record for you? Asks CCT.
It is. I have never streamed this. I've streamed for 5 hours, I think. Definitely 4.
But not 7.
But not 7. No.
7.
And I wasn't even trying.
I do have a friend who's streaming right now if we want to raid him.
Oh, let's raid. Who is it? Tell me the name.
So, I'll spell it for you when you're ready.
Hold on.
He's playing Monster Strain.
Okay.
Monster Train? Monster Train.
Thank you,
Have a
CC.
good weekend to you too, CCT, and I will check you out on Twitter. It'll take a while. Good game. Yeah, we just talked about Yu-Gi-Oh! And Sailor Moon, and then Neon Genesis Evangelion for
like, what, 4 hours? It's been a while.
for 4 hours. We should do this more. I need to hang out with you more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel
enjoy
like I
hanging out
just
with
needed
you.
a hangout session with you, and this was that, but we were also streaming,
Yeah.
so it's fine.
Let me know when you are ready for that username. to
I am
raid.
ready. Let's raid.
It's AETHION
Strider.
Strider. Yeah.
It's there. Yes, it has found it. Okay, we will raid. Aetherion Strider. Is that how you say
Yeah.
that?
Their pronouns are all, but lately they've been really getting a lot of euphoria from she/her pronouns, and yeah, she's a friend of Coffee's. Yeah.
So let us rate her, and yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out, and also Shay for coming back to tell us to go to bed. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shay, for your service. We can't promise we'll listen, but thank you. Love you too. Bye everybody. Let's raid.
Love you. Bye-bye.